welcome on in. Hi, Mop. That is incredibly cursed once again. Oh dear, I think it's just because it's too cute to be to be with the legs. I hope you're doing well though. And Zay, welcome on in. Thank you so much for the horn, the straightaway horn. Right, let me switch really quickly to here. Hello. Welcome on in. Sorry, I'm a bit. Oh wait, where's Twitch chat gone? Guys, guys, where are you? What? Yeah, there you are. We found you again. Dishley's welcome on in as well. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. Today we are probably going to run out of thread. The plan is to keep going until we run out. I think it will take a fair few hours. If we run out of thread too early, I'll boot up Animal Crossing. But I think we should have enough to go for today, and then I'll just have to buy some more over the weekend. We're about 4,000 meters in, I think. I'm losing track. I should have kept all of the, used spools so that I could remember. Because I've bought most of them in person, so it's not like I have an order. To be like, okay, I had this many here and this many here. But I think we're about 4,000, like once we finish this one, I think we'll be 4,000 meters in. Woo! For those who weren't here yesterday as well, we finished the second leg. So we're texturing fabric at the moment, specifically for the molded. Sorry, I'm getting engulfed in this fabric. There is a lot. You can kind of see this is one leg, and then it goes into the body at the top. Is that the right way around for you guys? But you can't tell if you're looking at it backwards. No, I think you've got it the right way around. So yeah. That's what our fabric ends up looking like. It's very red on camera, but it is a little bit more muted in real life. It's a bit more browny red than red. And then the thread we've used is brown, so it's not a black thread. It's just, it's like a slightly darker shade of what the color already is. So even though the texture is really obvious, the color in person is actually very subtle. Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot, which is good because I've already done a hell of a lot of this. Also, I need my blanket back. It's not warm enough for no blanket just yet. It will be, but not yet. Oh, there we go. I hope everyone's had a good week though. The week has flown by for me. I don't know about anyone else. I'm genuinely surprised that it's already Friday. I don't think that I streamed every day this week, so maybe that's why, because it feels like I've maybe only gone for a few days. But yeah, it's zoomed by. I could have done with more time with this week. And I would stream the weekend, except that I'm going to be needed this weekend. This weekend, there's jelly work to be done in the house. There's stuff that I can do. So often, all the workmen come over, and I'm just absolutely useless. I just make coffee. I'm just basically like a coffee, maid. That's all I'm doing. I'm just going up and downstairs with coffee. Maybe I'll pick up some biscuits later so that we have biscuits for the coffee. That'd be nice, considering that I know it's going to be happening. But no, this week, I think there's some stuff that I can do. We're going to be laying some flooring down, which I can't do. It's very heavy. My God. I could take away all the scraps that get cut, but I can't do anything with the actual flooring. And then I think on Sunday we're going to be changing some of the beams out. So on last weekend when I wasn't at home, they put in some temporary beams for our loft room because we're having to change quite a lot with the beams. And this is kind of what's slowing the sewing room down a hell of a lot, is that the structural support, when they did the loft conversion initially, they ruined it. And me and Shiny will both here, we can't just sit on this, knowing that half of our house's supporting beams don't touch the roof. And even the ones that do touch the roof, during the conversion, they've hammered and nailed directly into the supporting beams, which wouldn't be too much of a problem, except that it's split a lot of the beams. I don't know if that happened initially or if it's happened over time, but whatever it is, it's not very good. And then the last thing that they did was they moved the ceiling supporting beams, so the ones that hold the triangle in place like this at the top, the beam at the bottom, they moved it up, which means that there's a lot less support there than there probably should have been when the roof was built. So we're having to move that beam back down again. And it's so much, but it's okay. It's just a lot more than we initially thought was going to be wrong. and it's okay. It's not like extra expenses, it's just a lot of extra time. I think we did have to buy some beams we weren't expecting to do, but like all things considered, it's like 100 quid, which, you know, it's money, but like it's not that bad. But the time it takes is because we still really need to do all of the flooring up there as well. So the flooring is not to regulation, we know that. It probably was when they did the conversion. I don't want to give them too much trash for it, but right now it is no longer to the basically what we need for a loft room. The floor is like half the thickness it needs to be as well, so it's not like it's a little bit off. We're gonna have to completely boost up the floor. So ceilings dropping, floors going up, beams are all being replaced, all of them now, except for the little triangle at the top. That one can stay, we just have to move some extra down. And yeah, it's obviously you do it one by one as well, because you don't want to actually like risk anything whilst doing it, but yes. And then of course all of it will have to be reboarded, re-insulated, plastered, painted. We're having to change all of the electrics because the electrics up there, none of it was grounded and half of it is like hanging off the ceiling, and it's like all the electrics are being taken out, redone, but that we've got a date for that, and that's not something that we're doing ourselves, so that will all be done in a day. But I don't know when that loft room is going to be done. We're hoping like before Christmas. I know that it'll probably be like we'll be able to go up there, but it won't be necessarily craft room appropriate until it's been fully plastered at the very least. And I'd rather paint it. Evie, welcome on in. It's a bit of work. It's a little bit of work. The way that we're doing it is during the week we're working on things that both me and Shiny can, like painting, sealing, stuff like that. You know, more beginner-friendly jobs. And at the weekends, all of the tradesmen come over. Different people every weekend, depending on who we need. I know this weekend it's not so many because laying a floor is not too bad. And putting the beams in, while it is nice to have more people, because you're only really doing one beam at a time, it's 1 or 2 people max. Like, you don't need that many people. But then I know the week after this weekend is going to be all hands on deck for boarding and insulating everything. So oh dear. Yeah, you can't risk getting that wrong. Yeah, this is the thing, it's like we knew it wasn't perfect. Obviously, like you do it, we got a proper survey done of the house before we bought it, so we knew there were going to be some issues, and we knew that the loft had no paperwork with it, which means it was probably done the conversion before you had to get that paperwork. I don't remember what the paperwork's called, but basically there's like documents for lofts. If you're doing a loft conversion, that you have it, you give it to the council, they're now aware that you have an extra bedroom, if that's what you're doing. But I think it was before that because it hits none of the specifications for a bedroom, but it's clearly been made like that, so it's like, okay, they haven't done it themselves, it's probably been done before a lot of that guidelines came in, which is fine for us as owners. If we never touched the loft room, it wouldn't be a problem. It would just not be a very good room. And it's like, because I want to use that as the sewing room, we really need to get that up to scratch. And again, like there's going to be a lot of desks and machinery up there. Even if the floor is safe, knowing that it's half the thickness it should be doesn't make me feel safe. Oh dear. But yeah, it's okay, we're getting there, and every week everything is looking more and more good. Like the second bedroom is nearly done, which is, oh thank god, so close to being done, which should actually be the first bedroom, but weirdly the first bedroom, that was one where we had to knock some walls down and move some stuff around, so it was intense. And yeah, it's been good. We're getting there. We're basically renovating an entire house whilst living in it, so you know. Well, this is like a tiny corner of minimum chaos. Oh dear. Good morning, Anime. I hope things are going well. Welcome on in. And Helix. Yeah, today is like it's not quite warm enough yet, but it will be, and I know it will be. Like as soon as the stream, like we've been streaming for like an hour or so, it's gonna be really hot in here, so it's just heating up at the moment. And Shark, yeah, these are, I love these tops. These are like the slouchy tops that you can buy on Redbubble. And like, I have a few of these. I have jellyfish ones and stuff like that as well. I just really love the fit of them because they're just like slouch tops. It's great. And then they had like the cute little designs in the middle, and I'm a sucker for like under the sea life. So yeah, I got 3 little sharks. I think the whale shark's my favorite, and that's the one that you don't really get to see. But I like all of them. They're all cute. They're all cute beans. I do maybe at some point would like to get some more. I don't think the artist that did this one did too many other under the sea creatures, but they did do a couple, so I could just pick up the whole set. Ah, dear. Yeah, it's still warming up this morning. Is your house double glazed? It is. It is. There is. Our house is double glazed. There is, again, this is all in the master bedroom. The master bedroom needed a lot of work. The sealant around the window is very, very old. Again, we got this on the survey. They actually said around all the windows was quite old, so at some point we'd want to redo it. In the master bedroom specifically, because we've been doing so much work and we've been knocking down walls and everything, the sealant has become... Excuse me, I just tipped coffee down my arm. Damn it, Jelly. Because the sealants come loose, there is actually now just a hole around part of the window. So it's double glazed, but like you can feel the breeze. It's okay though. It's the sort of thing where we can fix it relatively easily because the window is fine, it just needs extra stuff around the edge of it. But we're going to do that once we've finished a lot of the rest of the work because it's not quite so important. Around 9 months ago I got double glazing in the bedroom. I've lived there for 20 years. Oh my god. I bet it made a huge difference, and it probably is actually a really good time to do it, what with heating and energy prices going through the roof. Like, yeah, because it makes such a big difference for keeping the temperature good. Oh dear. But yeah, all of our windows are double glazed. It's just, they will need their sealant redone, and we're probably only going to do that in the rooms that are having significant work, like the master bedroom, like the loft room. The rest of them we'll do at a later date because yes, it will need to be done, but it's like we've probably got a few years on it. I went from needing PJs to not needing them on. Oh my, wait, you needed PJs in the summer? Oh my god. Yeah, no. I'm glad it's made such a good difference for you though, yes. Because no better time. That's the other thing we've been thinking is like, the main issue that we initially had with the loft was the way that they did the conversion, there was no insulation. Nowhere. There was like, well, that's not quite true. There's a tiny little bit in the rafters, but the majority, like the loft room wasn't insulated. The far room, like walls that hit the outside, they're not insulated in the loft. And so it meant that the loft room, in the summer it was 40 degrees in there, like consistently. And in the winter, we could only imagine that it would drop significantly, and then it would drop the rest of the house as well. So we're like, we're gonna get that done. We can't afford to heat the house with this loft room as it is, because all the heat we put into the house is just gonna go straight out the loft. So we gotta fix that. Dear Majalfis, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I'm gonna drink some of this because I keep spilling it. Doing well, just eating breakfast. I'm gonna make some tea soon. Heck yeah! I hope you enjoy your breakfast. I hope you turn into a home you love. Oh, thank you. No, I know. We're already like really like this house. Like, yes, there's a lot of problems and like we're tired a lot. But like when you look at the spaces we're gonna have, it's like it's so good and it's perfect for us. Also, Scott, thank you for the egg. Welcome on in. I think also the area is really good for us. Like, we've lived in quite a few places, and like we've lived in a few places together. Like me and Shiny been living together for like 5 years, and we've lived in quite a few places during that time. And you know, there's benefits, like positive and negatives to being near cities, but really it doesn't suit either of us super well because Shiny works from home and I can't deal with lots of like flashing lights and like, which would mean like cars going past in the night and stuff like that. So having somewhere a bit further out works for both of us really well, and it's a really nice community spirit around here, which is really nice. Like you go out and people will say good morning and it's like, I'm not used to that. I'm used to everyone just heads down, nobody look at each other kind of thing. So it's really nice. I don't know. I'm really enjoying it. I've met a few people. Like this is a thing as well. Like people chat. Like you don't know each other, but they chat, and it's like oh. And like I haven't had too many opportunities to leave the house. You know, for obvious reasons, really. But the times that I have, it's been really nice. And like we've had we've been talking to random people, like some of the people that work around the town as security and stuff like that, which was going to happen sooner or later when you have a mate with Tourette's. Nate, you hang out. It's gonna happen. Security's gonna want to know what's going on. But yeah, we've made friends with them, and as well as some of the people, what do you call it? I don't know what they're called. They're people who, I'll have to ask him when I next see him. People who clean towns. Like they clean up the towns. I don't know what they're called, because I want to say janitors, but like that feels like an indoor job. Whoever they are, we've been chatting with them. They're nice. They've been recommending us all sorts of restaurants. And so yeah, it's been good. City maintenance, maybe city maintenance, because they don't have the yellow jackets for like, they're not doing bins, but they're like cleaning. Yeah, they're not the bin people. They're the cleaners. Maybe? Custodian feels like an indoor one as well. Also, Via, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Oh, good, just got home. Working from home and chilling with some tea. Heck yeah, Majoffers. But yeah, they've all been really nice, and everyone's been like recommending us places to go, and I'm not used to living in a community like that. I grew up in a community like that. I grew up, in a much smaller community than this, to be fair, but like I grew up where everyone knew everyone, and it was like really nice. But it's nice to be back in that kind of community. But yeah, also we've been having a really good time. Everything's been relatively easy as far as like not the house stuff. The house stuff takes time. It is not difficult, to be fair, it's just time consuming. But everything's been relatively easy to set up. We've got our local doctor, our local dentist. I got my flu jab today, later on, which is great. Everything's just kind of falling into place. We're getting in there. Plus, we're at the stage now where like we're getting letters in the post to say that we overpaid things from like our last tenancy. So every now and again we get a letter in the post like, do you want 100 quid back? And it's like, yeah, yeah, I do. So things are falling into place. We're getting all of the good letters after having to deal with all the nasty letters. Ugh, right, actually, I think it might be warm enough now. You know what? I love blanket, but I think it's warm enough. I was chatting once again for like 20 minutes. I'm so sorry, but I like having like a little morning coffee morning. That'll be the next step. Seeing if I think there's a community sewing group, which it's a bit far out for me right now, but maybe once Shiny can drive me a car, maybe I could go to that. That sounds really fun. I've never been in a community sewing group ever. Like I never meet up with other seamstresses or tailors or sewing people in general, so that's really exciting. I'd love to go there. It's just a little bit. I could walk, but it's like an hour walk, and like I could do it, but yeah, there's not a bus there, so. That does sound fun. Yeah, I mean, I think I will. It's difficult. I will feel probably like quite a noob going there because I don't have any technical terminology. I can do things, I just don't know what they're called. But yeah, it'd be really nice to meet other people in the area who also enjoy sewing, and like it's nice to meet people who live close to you who enjoy similar hobbies because they can recommend shops and like places to visit. If like there are any events going on, they might let you know that there's an event going on, so that's good. Bike. I don't have a bike. Bikes are expensive. And for someone who can't leave the house very often, it feels kind of like a waste of money to get me a bike, where it's like, yes, twice a month, I may choose to cycle. But it might be cycling. Maybe I treat myself to a bike once I've had the Botox therapy, and then maybe I'll be able to bike more often. Oh dear. Pro, hello, it's been a while. Has it? I feel like I saw you just yesterday, Pro. I feel like it's been pretty. I don't know. Maybe that's actually. You know what? It's probably my memory. I'm like, Pro, I saw you like yesterday. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. We're just talking about happy things. And Grobbit, welcome on in. I hate the egg, but welcome. Maybe not that then. I'm okay. And Lux, doing more medication. Oh, good luck, Atomic. I hope it goes well. I hope the rest of your costume is going well too. Trike with a basket. Yeah, I could sit in the basket. When we were in Amsterdam, people had like human troughs. I don't know what you'd call them. They were like a trough, but like you'd sit in it. And so like one person would be cycling and somebody else would be sitting in the trough. And yeah, that I could do that. I get Shiny to get one of the trough bicycles, and then you could just they could cycle and I could just sit in the trough. Honestly, that sounds like a pretty good deal. I'm at work, but break time. So I had, oh bless you. I hope work's going well, pro. Also, we're not praising the egg here. You get that out of here. No egg praise. Ew, ew. Not exactly what I was thinking, I'm not against it. Also, Violet, are you going to TwitchCon today? Wait a minute, I just suddenly realised. It's TwitchCon right now, isn't it? Well, I guess TwitchCon in like a few hours, maybe. We might be a little bit ahead. But you're going to TwitchCon today. I think you meant backfits? Backfits? Lit? Basket bike. Basket bike. A basket bike. Heck yeah. In Dutch it's called backfits. Is it just like a... Is it the ones with like a trough in front of them? It's like a trough that's human-sized. I already checked it. You already checked it and got your badge? Oh, heck yeah, Vile. Oh, I hope you had such a good time. I'm sure that you will. I'm sure it's going to be amazing. Are you planning to meet up with anyone whilst you're there? 1 a.m. TwitchCon. Let's go. I forget the time zones. Oh, dear. It's like 1:20, yeah. My bad. My bad. I forget that time zones are a thing. I'm like, it must be TwitchCon in a few hours to you, right? Yes, they're very popular right now. Heck yeah! Because then somebody could just sit in the front, right? Like, that'd be me, especially the new looking ones. Heck yeah! I think they look great. You know, yesterday though, ooh. A trough for me is what cattle drink of jelly feels. So that's what I think of too, like a trough. And that's what it looks like. It looks like an animal trough, but you sit in it. That is what it looks like. It looks like a trough. But for humans. That's why I call it a human trough. Alright, one thing actually that I have now, which I'm gonna give it a test. I don't know if I can use it yet. So the dark brown one is the hoop that I have been, there it is. The hoop that I have been using. I do have this one, which is just a little bit bigger, so I might give this one a go for a while. The thing is, this one's a bit thinner, so I'll have to be a bit more careful to not do it too tight, whereas this one's like really strong. But I figured we'd give that one a go. If it breaks, it breaks. They cost like £1, but I figured why not, because it gives us a little bit more space. Also, parents use them a lot so kids can sit in it. See, that makes a lot of sense. But what if I sat in it? what if it was for me? Also, let me change screen real quickly. Wow. There we go. You can see all the hard work. I will roll this back up actually, but oh my god. So much veins. But yeah, they need to be rolled up, otherwise I might sew over them by accident, and that would really, really suck, because that would damage the fabric, and then it's gonna be very difficult to fix that, honestly. So I'm gonna roll them all the way up. I should roll them to there and pin those in place, and then we'll start working our way up, I suppose. Heck yeah, heck yeah. Jelly, okay, Shiny, I need a trough bike, and you can need to be the driver. I want to be in the trough. Well, the thing is, I think that would be how it was anyway, because, like, you can't really trust me most of the time. Also, Love, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We're just rolling up our legs right now, so that we can continue doing more vein embroidery going up the costume, because we finished both of the legs yesterday. Oh dear. I used to do market trolleys with the car. Yes. Oh my god, they were fun. Heck yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, it's not weird here. We can fit like anything in it. So like that's how much we like those bikes. Like people will move their whole Christmas tree. I mean, why not though? And they were, oh bless you. I'm glad you feel better now. I'm sorry that you weren't well, Kiwi. You wake up half one. Vile doesn't really have a regular sleep schedule. But Vile is awake all over the place, honestly. I'm wondering if maybe we should do the side pieces first. Yeah, you know what, we're going to, just because I feel like otherwise it's going to be difficult, because I want to roll them out the way, really. What I'll do is I'll roll this one out the way, or fold it out the way, I suppose, so that this isn't so much of a concern anymore. Oh yeah, I pinned it because I was doing some tests on the length. What's going on? Why can't I move any of this? Ah, yes. Because I myself have stopped it from moving. Yes, we'll fold this over, which means it's less likely to get caught. And then we'll fold the middle, and then we'll start working on that piece at the back. I think that makes the most sense. It's difficult when tackling such a big piece of fabric. But let's not put it in the coffee once again. That's not what I want to do. Okay, fold that over, fold that, fold that. There you go, that should be pretty good. I'll fold it once more just for a bit of extra thickness. Fortunately, it doesn't have to be neat. It'll roll up much nicer as well once I've got some embroidery on it, but for now, this is fine and keeps it out the way. I did some sewing for my quilt yesterday. I had to unpick it all. I was like, not enough brain to function. Oh no! Sleeves. I'm sorry that happened. I hope the next time you approach it that it goes a bit better. I think most people who sew have had that feeling. Oh, actually, because you also with crocheting and knitting have had that feeling of like God, doing a lot of work and then realizing, wait a minute, this isn't quite right. Oh dear. Nothing new, nothing new. New sleep schedule too. Sorry, it takes my mind. Yeah, I need a sleep schedule. If I don't have a sleep schedule, nothing gets done ever. Okay, I'm gonna have to tighten it a bit from that. Goodbye. Which way is tight? I don't think that's tight. I think this is tight. These ones are a bit of a pain in the ass to tighten, to be honest, because you have to hold the nut while you screw it. I guess I could try twisting that, but nah. They're made more as display hoops, to be fair, which is why they don't work very well. I kind of want to roll this up, actually. Okay, 2 seconds. This is going to be very annoying if it's just flopping around all over the place. So let me just roll it up a little bit and pin it somewhere, like there. There we go. As long as they don't suddenly pull it or anything, I think that should be just fine. There we are. A lot less to be flopping around now. Okay, and just pull that nice and tight. We'll only have to do this once or twice, to be fair. Like once we got the tightness good, it won't be a problem anymore. I don't know. That's better. Okay. And a bit of a shimmy again. And pull it up there. There we go. That's looking better. A bit more tight. Can I go even tighter than that? Oh, I don't know. Oh, I don't know about that. Maybe watch out with the little side flap you just pinned. Yeah, it has got the pin. I could move the pins to the back. Oh dear. What's the cryptid? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Ah, dear. I'm usually in bed by 11ish. Yeah, wake up to 5. Your sleep schedule is very similar to mine. Then drop it. You have to hold it up while you squat. What the heck did I walk into? It's trying to get this bit at the back. You see it tightened up nicely for embroidery. Oh no, I'm unscrewing it there. A little tricky. Okay. I think that's pretty good though. It's pretty tight. It's a call out. No, you're fine. You're fine. I think it'll be okay. I could pin it on the other side instead, so that they're a bit less close to me, I suppose. Okay. And then, yes, that's what I want. I could fold this bit over as well, I suppose. It might not be a bad call, just to stop it accidentally getting caught. Yeah, I could do that. Why not? Good morning, I show you like my boss is driving me crazy and I don't wanna. Heck yeah. Fair enough, Red. I hope you said you had an interview coming up, right? I hope the interview goes really well. Oh dear, that's not starting a wig. Heck yeah. Very nice. Alright, this one actually, now I'm looking at it, I don't like it very much. Wait a minute. I think it's because this bit's folded over so much. Yeah. I could probably just, so it's not as flat as I want it to be. Yeah, that's better. Give myself the easiest job possible. Oh, looks pretty good. Pretty taut. Okay, I think we can use this. We'll give it a go. If the hoop is too big and I'm feeling like it's moving around a lot, I'll switch back to the other hoop. The other hoop is already like optimized. So we'll see, we'll see. Knowledge that I might be gone does not help my motivation today. Actually, yeah, that's fair. Whenever I know I'm leaving a job, my motivation dips. It's like, no more motivation for this. Okay. Let's check this is the right way around. Actually, am I crazy? This looks like it's backwards. Wait a second, wait a second. Yeah, I think this is backwards. It's really hard to tell, but the fabric does have a front and a back. Yeah, that's definitely backwards. Okay, that's fine. We'll just switch it around. Ooh, that was nearly disaster. There we go. Yeah, the stitching is just a bit more intense on one side than the other. It feels like I can still tighten this more, which is really annoying me. Like, can we just tighten it a little bit more? Oh, nah, we can't. Yeah, that's the right side, isn't it? Yep, okay, I'm happy with that. At least you know this beforehand. True. Dear, it's a commission this evening. Lol, I'm such a procrastinator. Oh god. You got this. Right. Do I want to work from this side? I think I do, but then now I need to move the pins back to the other side. God damn it. Settled, am I right? It's such a pain. But it's okay, I only have to do it once. And then it is done. And I don't have to think about it anymore. Okay. Cool. Right. Now I'm not gonna get pricked, and everything's on the right side, and so it should be good. Whoop! I live which is honestly I probably do. You can tell when you look closely. It's just you have to look closely and be paying attention. Ah, dear Fries, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Good thing it is, yeah, Fries. I nearly sewed on the back rather than the front. Added loads of detail, lovely detail to the back of my costume. This part that you will never see. Oh dear. You know what? I decided to go straight to this side because this is the side where I would really notice it if the hoop was moving. And it is moving more than it was before, but it's pretty subtle. I don't think it'll cause too many issues in the design. The thing that I'm not liking is that it's not gripping this fabric quite as tightly as the previous hoop, which do I want to continue with it? We'll give it a go. It's got like a slightly looser grip than I'm used to, I suppose, in that like I can see the fabric moving a little bit more than I'm used to it moving, and I've tightened it as much as I can do it. So it's like it's probably not a thing where it's like I can tighten it more and that will fix it. But it looks okay, so I think it's alright. Thankfully it's only a short wig. You've got this, Cryptid. You got it. The Cthulhu, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I also completely changed my Halloween costume, so now I have to make that now. I'm not going to start making my Halloween costume till the 24th of October, which is optimistic, I suppose. But I already know that's when it starts, because up until then I'm doing this and Booktober stuff. So I have like 1 week to make my Halloween costume. Thankfully, it's looking to be one of the easier options. We have a vote for it going at the moment. We have a poll, so if you donate to Booktober, you can add to the poll if you want. No, I don't like the soup. I don't like it. Sorry. Split decision. No. It's the thing is, it's not gripping my fabric so tightly, which means it's like it looks like it wants to pucker a bit more, and I just no. I'm spending too long on this to deal with the fabric puckering, I'm afraid. Not having any of that. We're switched back to the other hoop. It means it will take ever so slightly longer, but honestly, oh, such a good grip. It's so much better. Even this, I could tighten it probably, can't I? Yeah, just a little bit. So much better. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. Morning of second guessing. It is a morning of second guessing. But I'm happier with this. This feels like... Yeah, that's just so much better. Like, it's such a small thing, and I don't know whether or not it really shows up on the camera at all. But like, the other one was moving my fabric a little bit, so like, because I'm making lots of effectively like little circles and pockets, but it was making the pockets darker, which would, it would make my fabric smaller overall, but also like, it makes it lumpy, it'll make it possible to iron afterwards, which I actually really want to do. So, yeah, I can't be dealing with that, not with the plans that I've got for this fabric. Who you doing for Halloween? Well, we'll see. If you ! Donate or ! Boobtober, it'll give you the link to the Tiltify, and then you can see how the poll's going. At the moment, it's very skewed towards anglerfish, but we are raising money until the 24th of October, so there's always a chance it will actually change to something else. So yeah, the community is deciding at the moment on what my Halloween costume is. That's why it won't start until the 24th. Oh, there it is. Thank you, Majuffers. Oh dear. It's just not as beautiful as with the other one. I know. Yes. Yes. It's just not right. Yeah, it's important to me. I want it to look good. It's like, it's not sewing the way that I like it, then get out. Probably a fine treat, but you're not fine for what I'm doing. It could also be because this is an especially slippery fabric. Oh, indeed, good. How are you? Just got up with another pixel art. Heck yeah! I'm good, thank you. I have my flu jab later, so I'm going to get safe from the flu. I'm going to try and swing by a bakery as well and pick up some baked goods for the May fire. So that'll be nice. I mean, this is only going to be like, what, my 5th time in town since we moved. So I might, if I have any extra time, do a little bit of an explore. And yeah, pretty excited about that. Going out, seeing what's around. The weather doesn't look fantastic, but we'll live. I'm used to it. Wales. Honestly, it's pretty late to get my flu jab this year. Normally I get it in September. Like, and normally mid-September. Like, I do tend to get it relatively early. It's kind of late this time. But, you know what? Better late than never. The polar bear and Doc Holiday. Heck yeah, the polar bear. I have seen that one. It was great. I decided to do YB. Oh, YB. You could do button YB. Okay, that's kind of a cool one. I don't think I see that one done very much, but like, yeah, it's very fitting of Halloween. We watched Coraline again earlier this year. I'd say we. Shiny had never seen it, and I was like, "You've never seen Coraline?" It's like kind of, I don't know. It's a very interesting film. If you haven't seen it, you should. I'd say it's like a little bit. It is a kids' film, but it is a little bit visually disturbing at times. But otherwise, it's a really interesting film. I like it a lot. Actually, when I was little, I actually watched that one in cinema. Yeah, it's got a very uneasy vibe. Is that the way of putting it? It's like, it's not horror. It just gives you like an unsettling vibe, I think is the best way of putting it. There are many scenes that are a little bit unsettling. They're not horrific, and they're not like gory or anything like that. It is a kids' film, but they are unsettling. And the animation style, with the music and the sound and everything, does a really good job of emphasizing that more unsettling vibe. It's a very cool film. I like it a lot. Ah dear. Hair's very similar to his, and I've never had to cut my own hair. Uncanny Valley, kinda. I think I think it is just like the sounds with the visuals a lot of the time though. Like, I don't want to spoil the film for anyone who's not seen it. There are some scenes in the latter half, I'd say, of the film where like they just make you a little bit nervous. Yeah, like that, but like that's the vibe. It's on purpose, you know. I like it. Who's splashing in? Dina, thank you so much for the splashing in. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. We are texturing fabric at the moment. We've been texturing fabric for a while, honestly. As you can kind of see, it takes a while, and I have about 5 pieces of fabric to do this to. But it's going to be really worth it once it's done. It'll look really, really cool. You just have to trust me. It's going to look awesome. Squeak! Not many people know that Wybie only exists in the movie as someone for Coraline to speak to. In the book, she's just speaking to herself. Yeah, I remember. So I watched, what do you call it? Like there were analyses of films, like versus the books and stuff like that, like House Moving Castle, like Coraline, all that kind of stuff. As I have seen the analysis of Coraline versus the books, and it's interesting, but I honestly think the movie adaptation does a really. I like it. I like it a lot. I think it's pretty damn good. From what I can tell, like, is everything the same? No. But does it work really well in the movie format with the changes they've made? Yeah. Yeah, they have. Like, there are films, like, where they change so much that it's almost unrecognizable. It doesn't necessarily mean the film is bad, but it's like, the book is a very different experience. But it didn't really feel too much like that with Coraline. Although... No, I can't remember. It's been a minute since I watched the review, to be fair. Maybe that's why. Oh dear. No, I like Coraline a lot. I think Coraline is a great movie for the Halloween season as well, generally. Like, it's not a horror film, like, not anyone, but it's like that kind of uneasy creepiness, I think works really well for Halloween. Oh. There we go. I'm gonna have some more coffee in a minute. Once again, you get me on my first coffee of the day, or tea of the day. Normally it'd be tea, but I had a migraine last night, so it's coffee this morning. I had to keep in mind Neil Gaiman had been involved in making the film, so it improved all the changes. That's good. I like that. Oh dear, keep them involved. But no, honestly, the vibe of Coraline, it's like a very unusual movie. But I think that's why it's kind of fun. It's like, you don't get too many films like that. They're very much a kid's film, but with like such heavy uneasiness. Like, there's nothing in it that wouldn't be suitable to show, like, maybe not really young kids, but like kids. But at the same time, the whole time you're watching it, you're like, it's really unusual, but I like it a lot. Kind of reminds me a little bit, you know, the first, not the second Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, the first one, when they're going through the tunnel and like Willy Wonka is kind of like monologuing, doing poetry or whatever, while everyone on the boat is screaming. That is kind of the feeling of Coraline. That bit in the tunnel where the children are screaming, oh my god, wait, stars! Oh, welcome on in! I hope you're having a good day. Hi, Sherbert! Welcome. How was your stream, stars? We're talking a little bit about Coraline right now. I don't know if any of you have seen the movie Coraline, whether you have any opinions on the movie or the book. Both is good. Ah, dear. How was your stream though? I hope it went really well. If you do need to rush off and get snacks, please do. You don't worry about it. But yeah, I hope that it's going well. He was bored by the later Harry Potter films that had a higher age rating. Yeah. None of the actors were told what was going to happen, so the screams are oh my god, why would you do that? But yeah, that's the vibe that one scene in Charlie and the Chocolate Factory is kind of the vibe I get from like the second half of Coraline. Like there's nothing there that is like specifically not good for kids, but the uneasiness that it makes is like that's the whole thing. Okay. Anonymous, thank you so much for the 10 bits. To you too. Says, I listened to the audiobook read by Neil himself. I'm scared of the rats in their song. Fair. I think, I don't know if the rats, it's, okay, I don't want to spoil it for anyone who hasn't seen it. I'm not going to spoil it, but there's a bit in the latter half in the garden that makes me exceptionally uneasy. And it's the camera angle, it's how close it is a lot of the time, it's the dissonance between what's happening and what people are saying, and then the sounds. It's all that bit in the garden in the second half would, every time, even now it makes me like uneasy. But like, there's nothing in it that's not suitable for kids. It's just, there's that vibe there again, which is like, this doing us crazy mad long needs to, oh bless you stars, get some sleep. If anyone's looking for more artists on Twitch, you want to follow more people doing creative things, go check out Stars. Otherwise, yes, Stars, get some Z's, look after yourself. We're just waking up over here. I'm still on my first drink, so yeah, you're going to sleep. We need to wake up. Oh, right. We are at the moment, for anyone who hasn't seen this before, by texturing fabric. So we're adding veins into like a reddish brown satin fabric with the intention that it will look a lot more gory and textured when it's on there, but also that we're going to put LEDs behind certain parts of it. So the LEDs will then shine through the veins and kind of highlight the more gristly areas of the costume. This is for the Resident Evil 7 molded part of the costume. The molded is like the most common enemy in Resident Evil 7. There's a lot of them, and they are distorted human bodies who've been infected with mold. So they are kind of like half disfigured human and half mold. And yeah, that's why we're kind of like, for this bit, this will end up being like the remnants of humanity within the molded. So we're putting like veins, but also like stretched cell structures and sewing that into it, so that it looks like vaguely human in the same way that the molded looks vaguely human, you know? Ah, dear. The only reason Coraline is marketed for kids is because Gaian's published book read it to her. Yeah, to prove it was too scary, but the kids were too stubborn and lied because she needed to know how it ended. Oh my god, that's really cute. I would have been like that as a kid, like scared, but like, no, it's fine, it's fine. Taking a little, oh bless you, Anime, take care. Again, if people are looking for more cosplayers on Twitch, Anime and Atomic are both cosplayers on Twitch. So go check them out, they're very sweet beans and they're very talented. Done another 10 questions, 10 to go, but no, brain needs to recharge. Oh, that's kind of like me with filling in forms. I can only do, like, I could do a full form, and maybe it's like 40 pages long. But if you give me a 40-page form and a 1-page form, I'll finish the 40-page form, and then I will not be able to do the 1 page. The brain is spent one form at a time. Can't be doing more than this. That's how it was with the house. We had like all these forms to fill, and I was like, I can do one really long one, and then I'm gonna need to take a break. It makes me better about scaring me. Yeah, the first time I watched it, I would say I was probably like a young teenager, like either a preteen or like that kind of age, like somewhere between like 11 and 14, I think. I don't remember being scared of Coraline, but it gave me that horrible uneasy feeling for a lot of it, especially when you don't know what's going to happen. Going back and watching it though, like I still get that uneasy feeling, like it hasn't gone away. Knowing what's going to happen doesn't actually really make it that much better. Like I still felt like kind of uneasy and nervous around certain scenes. For me especially, it's the garden scene. Although there is like of course the stage scene and like the rat scene as well, which like I totally get. Both of them are very uneasy as well. But yeah, it's get some bigger veins to base everything else around. longer on delivery. Might be we have to do a few more food embroideries on stream, but if that's the case, that's the case. Oh dear. Also diagnosed, my parents are talking about using small spare room in our flat currently just used for storage. Oh my god. Wait, that's really nice. That's really sweet. Have like, yeah, I'll be honest, I think having that kind of room for anyone in general, like a room where you can just chill out. I mean, maybe not everyone needs that, but I needed that a lot growing up. My parents were always pretty good with it. It's like you could kind of tell when like I was done. But like, yeah, having like a separate space which has the things that make you feel better in it, that does make you feel safer in a house. Like, that's really nice. That, you know what? Wholesome. I like that. That makes me really happy. Oh dear. Nice wholesome feeling. I definitely need my own space as well. I'm like, how to put it though? It's complicated. Most of the time, because I'm definitely more extroverted. I really like chatting with people. I'm very, very chatty, but like this works well for me because like, you know, or chatting to people over Discord or like in a group call kind of thing, that works well for me. That's probably the kind of communicating I like the most. There we go. Probably Discord call is actually my favourite. I like Discord calling. That's fun. Every time I've had a Discord call with people, it's been pretty fun. I've enjoyed it. Probably helps with the people that I have Discord calls with are pretty cool. Yeah. Echo, good morning. I hope you're doing well. I really liked it, especially the button eyes. Yeah, the button eyes, they really work with the theme. Like, obviously, it's part of the story, right? But like, it really helps distinguish Coraline from everything else because like, it's just like button eyes, Coraline. That's it. Button eyes, Coraline. Ah. Dear. Good morning, how are you today? I'm good, thank you, Echo. Today we're going to be going until we run out of thread. If we run out of thread too early, I'll probably play some Animal Crossing, but I think we'll be okay, hopefully. Like, we've still got quite a bit of thread, so I'm hoping it's going to be alright. We've also finished the legs, so we've moved on now to the body. I'm actually doing part of the front right now. I did say I was going to do the back first, but it just is much easier to reach the front, so we folded all the rest of it into a little pocket over here, and now we're just working on one piece at a time, so we're going to be doing the front first. Yeah. Ah, dear. You're live over a few followers and a streamer, still streamer. No, I've just been on Twitch for 7 years. I actually don't know when I joined Twitch. I joined Twitch, I've had several names on Twitch. Normally it'd be like my gamer tag, which did change every now and again. And then I actually only changed it to a crafty jellyfish a month after I started streaming. I wanted to change it before, but because I changed it more recently, I had to wait. So yeah, when I first started streaming, my name was not a crafty jellyfish. I think when I hit affiliate, I don't think my name was a crafty jellyfish. But yeah, I know I definitely had a few names before, even the name before that. So I've probably been on Twitch for a little while. The thing is, I used to watch on Twitch, but not as someone who had a Twitch account. Like, I would click the YouTube link that like some of the YouTubers I watched would post, and then I'd go watch their Twitch stream, right? But like, I never had a Twitch account. I was just watching the Twitch stream, and because like I didn't really watch that many people at that time, I didn't really see the point in making an account, especially because like I'd be watching on a family computer or something like that. I was just like, I don't really see the need to make an account, so I never really did. It might be that I've been on Twitch a bit longer than it thinks that I have, but because I didn't have an account. Like, I just clicked the YouTube video and watched it from the link. Oh dear. Miss D, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Hello. Oh dear. The way I explain it, I'm a people person, but I rechargeable battery that go quicker face-to-face doing than on PC gaming, as I'm in my own charging zone. Fair. I have days, you know, there are days where I'm like, I don't talk to anyone and I'm basically silent the whole day. But then there are days where like I'm like and I won't stop talking. Oh, no. Wait, you got a chest infection? Oh bless you. I hope you feel better soon. I used to get chest infections every single winter when I was little. Like, it was just like, it's that time of the year again. Jelly has another chest infection. I really feel you. They suck. They suck so much. They make you so tired, and you make you feel so sick, and the coughing hurts so much. My God, I hope you feel better soon. I hope if they've given you something, it works quickly. If not, I hope your lungs are just really good at clearing themselves. To be fair though, I haven't had too many chest infections as an adult. It was mainly as a kid, I think, that I got them a lot. As an adult, like, I get a bad cough in the winter, but it's not a chest infection. It's just my cough. Oh dear, 22. It feels weird knowing that Twitch raised me for my teenage years. I think more and more people are going to be like that though. And if Twitch doesn't raise you, maybe YouTube does, or maybe TikTok does, you know. Vine. Rip. I know when I joined Twitch, I'm a pandemic baby of the world exploded and I found my family! Wait, I really want to know when I joined Twitch now. Excuse me. How the hell do I find that out? How does one find out when they join Twitch? Is there a way? If I type in chat, can I click my own name and find out when I joined? Maybe that would be best. There you go. Let me chat. Oh god. It has been 8 years since I made my account. But to be honest, I think it's been a bit longer than 8 years because, like I said, I was clicking links to YouTube and never making an account. I think it's probably been more like 9 or 10 years. Jesus Christ, yeah, I've been on Twitch a while. I haven't streamed for that long, I should say. I've only streamed for a couple of years, but I've been watching streams for a hell of a long time. Oh dear. Saves. Oh. Thank you. It's not too bad at the moment. I'm glad. Yeah, chest infections, they suck. They're awful. I hope you feel better soon. I really hope it clears up quickly for you. Especially because it's getting colder. You don't want to be having a chest infection when it gets too cold. Wow. There's a streamer who I started watching when I made my cat still watch. I got to say last November at a convention, and I think it made me feel a bit old because I was just like an annoying kid when I followed him on Twitch, and I'm an adult now. I mean, you hear stories like that though, like people who have had huge life changes while watching a streamer. Like, I don't necessarily encourage it, but like it is sweet when you guess you see it. It's like people who meet on Twitch and then you know, end up getting married or having kids together and stuff like that. And just because they happen to watch the same streamer and like they met through, or they like connected over watching that same person, and then throughout their relationship and like the big life events, they continue to watch that person together. And it's kind of nice. I mean, me and Shiny, not for streaming, but like we connected a lot over the animes we were watching. Like, listen, I'm a nerd, and that's kind of. And Pokemon Go. Pokemon Go was a big thing as well. But like, we connected over that kind of stuff. And yeah, we still connect over that kind of stuff. We still go over the anime we're both going to watch every single season. And like, decide which ones I'm going to watch, decide which ones he's going to watch. And like, that's like we talk about every season of anime and have done for like 6 years now. That's so miss. Thank you so much for the follow. It's very kind of you. Unfortunately, I can't play Pokemon Go anymore because my phone doesn't have space to hold both my banking app and Pokemon Go, which means that I had to get rid of Pokemon Go so I could be like an adult. But yeah, when I have a better phone, I will be getting it back. Oh, thank you, Nightbot. Oh yeah, for anyone who's coming in for the first time, hello. We are making a Resident Evil 7 costume right now. Specifically the molded. Although we will be making Zoe infected down the line, probably after Christmas is where I'll be focusing that one a bit more. Molded will be before Christmas. Zoe will be after Christmas. If I had to guess, I think that's how that's gonna go. Oh, thank you for the egg. Who was that? Jason. Thank you for the egg. Well, Annie, are you planning to watch this season? Alright, first one, Mob Psycho Season 3, which... Mob Psycho is just generally, I was talking about the Shift with Shifty on this on their stream. Oh, Jason, thank you for the hydrate as well. I was talking to Shifty about this on their stream. Mob Psycho is just one of my favorite series ever. Like, as far as anime goes, it's so good. And it's meant to be finishing this season. It's not the longest manga to adapt, to be fair, so... I'm really quite looking forward to that one. Of course, Chainsaw Man's coming out, the next season of Hero Academia, Spy X Family, Second Core, all that kind of stuff is happening too. But I think Mob Psycho is the one that's really got me. There is also an anime coming out this season called Do It Yourself. I don't know if that's going to be any good or not, but like the title is quite up my alley. Like I like making things myself, so I probably will watch the Do It Yourself anime. I think it's about like a school club where they make things from scratch and like they talk you through how they make the thing from scratch. A bit more niche maybe, but like I like making things, so it sounds kind of fun. Hide it before you die, Drake. True words never spoken. Other NC, I'm gonna start making cosplay of my D&D character. I've never made a cosplay of my own D&D characters, but that's probably because most of them are goblins. I really like being a goblin. I need to branch out and be other races, but like I'm either an orc or I'm a goblin. I love orcs and goblins. Those are the characters I always want to be. Mob Psycho is my favorite anime too. It's such a good one. Like, if you haven't seen it, there are very few people I wouldn't recommend Mob Psycho to. The art style is a little different, but I actually think it works really well because when you hit an action scene, it's crazy. Mob Psycho has some of the best action scenes in anime, full stop. And they happen every season, and like, they're really good. They're just really good. It's got some really fun characters as well. Like a lot of the characters are kind of, but like they're lovable, but they're awful. I honestly, there's not too many people I wouldn't recommend it to. Maybe if you're very young, I wouldn't recommend it, but other than that, if you're on Twitch, so you should be 13 plus, I recommend it. Is there any movies people are excited about? I don't really watch films. Are there any films I'm excited about right now? No. But I also don't really watch films. But if anyone else has a movie, you're welcome to put it in chat. I think for me personally, nah, not really. Oh dear. I don't know when that. I've watched Encanto this year. I watched Coraline. I don't know if I've watched any movies that I had, because I watched Encanto last year technically, and then I watched it again this year. I don't think there are any movies that I watched this year that are new movies that I hadn't seen before. I think I've seen 2, and I've watched them both before. Don't feel too bad about playing on certain race. I always like human sorcerers. This is the thing, is like I have a goblin voice that I like to use for playing goblins, which makes it really easy for me to like quickly make a goblin character and play it pretty well. And orcs I just have a lot of fun with. Orc was my first ever role, like whenever I was doing DG, the first time I was an orc, and then since then I've just had a really soft spot for playing like half orcs. Yeah, I like those. I like half orcs, I like goblins. My most anticipated movie to come out is called Cocaine Bear. What? What? Oh dear. Oh dear. The movies have changed. I don't watch films, but like, I swear when I was younger it wasn't like this. Alright. Let's get some more veins going. Slowly but surely we'll fill the space in. Lumping here. Oh, was it that? Maybe. So. It looks like a move. Okay. It felt like something was catching, but I don't think that it actually is. I think it's in my head. Like, I know how to look. There's nothing that could be catching there, but it just feels like something is. Slightly. I'm not sure. Not sure what that is. Oh dear, like 5 to 50 minutes, he was the most dangerous animal in the world. Ironically, despite the name, I am a human. My two characters are most developed in an interesting backstory, and character-wise compared to all the strange race combos. Yeah, I think my goblins, I've had one that's had a really good backstory. For the most part, my goblins are more like, they have a vibe. More like, they have a backstory, but it's not, and it kind of explains why they have that vibe, but it doesn't really come up too much. Whereas, like, I have had, like, honestly, I like to make stupid characters. I like making stupid characters because I play with people who are normally a little less experienced with D&D. Like, a lot of people that I've played with, it'll be their first game or something like that. I like to make characters that are, like, a little bit more fun and, like, but, like, limited. Fun but limited. So I like limiting myself. It's, I don't know. I think because I really appreciated it when I saw someone doing that for the first time, like, making a character with really big limitations really helped me with my own character designing for D&D. So now whenever I'm playing with people that are a bit newer, I normally make a character that has some pretty intense limitations. Not so bad that they affect the rest of the party, mainly that it affects, like, me, but also then it helps develop the character because they have those limitations. Like making a wizard that can only use fire spells because fire is superior to any other kind of elemental magic and they won't hear anything else of it. Like, yeah, they can still cast spells in battle, they can still, you know, be an asset, but, like, if anyone says even a little compliment about any other element, they'll go off on them. It's little things like that that make the character interactions a little bit more fun. And also that every single spell that I had would be a fire spell, and it meant that if I couldn't get a fire spell, I just wouldn't get a spell. Stuff like that. All of my happy characters are me because I'm really bad at coming up with new ideas. I love making characters. I have a really good time with it. But again, mostly they're like really, they'll have something. They'll be like good characters, but they'll have something that makes it a pain in the ass to use them half the time. But it shouldn't be too much of a pain for the rest of the party. It's more just a pain for me. And yeah, I like it. I enjoy it. Also, see, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Good morning. For the new book that came out, my character is a human wild magic sorcerer. He's a 19-year-old criminal pirate who's extremely wanted with a large bounty and is respected amongst the criminal underworld. However, his wild magic caused him to turn into a... That's good. See, I like that. You've limited yourself. Like, no one's going to take you seriously. I bet you have, like, a reduced charisma roll or something like that. Because, like, you know, the charisma of a 10-year-old in most situations is not that much. And, like, I like that. Like, it doesn't affect the rest of the party, but it's a really fun thing to work around. Because I don't know about anyone else, but all of the... Also, Zay, thank you for the horn. All the initial roleplay characters I made were, like, they didn't really have any large detriments to their character. And so, like, you know, you can kind of come up with stuff later, but initially they weren't perfect, but they were, like, just standard people a lot of the time. They didn't have any large character detriments or quirks, which meant that they weren't so interesting to interact with. Whereas now, I like adding detriments. In fact, adding detriments I find a lot more fun than adding benefits and boons. Let me detriment my character. Oh dear. Slowly making our way around again. Ah, dear. Oh my god. Well, Finland drops in the woods and ours is probably the most dangerous apex predator on the continent. God damn it, Jason. Yeah, I just finished my latest project, so I have to finish out what I'm doing for the next. Ooh, exciting. Planning times. I hope you come to like, I'm sure that you will. It's always an interesting time when you're between projects. Oh, dear me. Now, Chris was actually 18 when I used charisma check to oh, puppy dog eye. I see, yeah, the puppy dog eyes. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Agree with the DM that he'll occasionally forget that he's 10 now and flirt with women who just do not take him seriously at all. Oh, God. That's why I like rolling my stats instead of using standard array. You end up with some interesting characters that way. True. So how has everyone day been? It's been short so far. It's only in the morning. I should probably work on Several Whip. Why not? But then the thing is as well, if you want to start something new, you want to do what excites you, right? Especially for a hobby. Dear. Can anyone send me some motivation to write? Oh, sorry, those to work. If you write them, make yourself like maybe get yourself like a Starbucks or something. If you do it, treat yourself to a Starbucks because you really don't want to do that work. I'm so sorry. I'm terrible for motivation because all of my motivation is food. But if you write it, you should treat yourself afterwards because it was a job you really didn't want to do. And also, you might have a better job soon also. First, I have my snarky posty cat. Yeah. I fitted my stays and just put them in a pile instead of working them. Oh, bless you. They are a lot of work, to be fair. Then I feel tempted to send that to my boss. She's quite annoyed with the passive-aggressive messages. Oh, I just want to quit, but I need another job first. Yeah. It's like when power gets to someone's head and then they get really passive. Like, they start sending, like, nasty messages because, like, they can get away with it. Honestly, not a good person. Should never be put in a position of power. Heck yeah. Dear. I also got his whole birth story mapped out, which is the whole novel in itself. So he's a half brother of my previous D&D character. Oh, that's kind of cool. I've never had mine related, but like I've done enough goblins at this point that I probably could relate them somehow. Starbucks require going to town. People are horrible there. No masking is way too stressful. But maybe a pastry from a nearby bakery. Okay. Fair. Plenty of business to passive aggressiveness when you just don't get it. It infuriates. It's like there's a typo in automated emails. Why didn't you see that? I'm not how I want to start my day. Maybe I'm just like human and I make mistakes. Like, and also okay. So I've never been in charge of a full team, but I have had authority over certain things before, like events and stuff like that. There is a nice way when someone's made a mistake, you can bring it up to them and just be like, and like with something like an email, it's like simple. You can be like, hey, heads up, I saw this was a mistake in it. When you have time, can you fix it? Like, because it's such a small thing most of the time, only in very rare cases where like someone's really messed up, you need to like, and even then, it's not on purpose. You go up to them and you're like, hey, I saw this had happened, we need to fix that. And like maybe help out, I don't know. If it's like a big enough problem that you have to deal with it immediately, like it could always help. Like there's nothing helpful about being rude to the people that are trying to do work with you. Yeah, I can't stand it personally. We at one point had a manager that was kind of like that, and I ended up putting in a formal complaint about her. And I was not in the wrong for doing that in my mind, because like, I would never normally like put a complaint in. But the way she was talking to the younger members of staff on the team was like so out of order that I was like, no, you're not doing this. And I'd been with the company long enough that they did do a check, and things did change after that. Because yeah, it wasn't okay. It wasn't okay. It doesn't matter if they're 18. You don't speak to them like that. And like, I'd been there for long enough that I think it, you know, I'm not a manager, but it held some weight. I'd never complained about anyone. So for me to turn around and be like, hey, the way that this person is talking to the younger members of my team is super uncomfortable and like really uncalled for. Can you like do like a little check? Because yeah, it made it really hard to come into work when people were doing that, and it wasn't even aimed at me most of the time. But like seeing that happen to people that you work with, it's like that's not cool. I don't like that. It was the same person though who said that the way that I greeted customers was rude and that I needed to change the way that I spoke. And the way that I greet customers is, "Oh, you alright? Do you need any help today?" That kind of stuff. Literally, she put a report in that made it sound like I was swearing at customers, and it's like, I don't even swear. Like, you picked the one person who just says heck constantly. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh, also that the way that I dressed was unprofessional because I had coloured hair. That was the other thing. I've heard that before. If you want to do my job for me, you're welcome to. But this is the thing. If you can't even do my job, like maybe don't come at me for my fashion choices. Oh, I did. Talk to me when you are on my level. It doesn't matter that you're a manager. Talk to me when you can actually physically do the job that I do. Oh wait, you can't. You have none of the training. Physically, you cannot do a single job working with us, except tell us and boss us around. Great. I don't have any respect for you then. Like, managers we had after that would actually get the training so that if they, you know, had to help out with stuff they could. Like, not ideally constantly, because, you know, that's why we're there. But, like, that they physically could. That's, like, the normal thing to do when you're part of a team. Yeah, there's a mistake collector as well. We're perfectly fine. Yeah, there's like a ways you can word these things where like you're not being rude. Whereas you don't help, so yeah. Came out of my OG character was agreed to be a bastard orphan whose father is a powerful sorcerer who travels across the lands and has a lot of one-night stands. He had a few brothers and sisters. That's kind of fun. I like that. Like you could make yourself a brother or a sister whenever you wanted, really, if that's the case. Okay. Being a bit careful now. We are getting into territory that's a bit closer to the rest of the costume. She too didn't notice it either for weeks. Yeah, never mind that I'm home from work computer and she hasn't been turned on yet, so I can't fix the mistake and she needs to remind us. Enough with the ranting. No, fair enough. I'm sure many of us can sympathise with having like a trashy manager at some point. What I would say about the person who was our manager for a bit, you know, I saw them working since, and they did change. They switched up the way they were managing quite a lot. I think for them it came from insecurity, and that's why they were being so rude to the younger members of staff, because honestly, they weren't very old themselves. And so the guess that the people on our team had was like, she's probably just insecure. It doesn't make it okay, but like that's probably why she's doing it, and especially because she was specifically taking it out on the younger people. It's like, probably just a bit insecure that you have people who are older than you on your team or something. I don't know. Dear. Oh, my eyes so hard. I swear I saw my brain. I know why I have about the job interview on Mondays. I need to get away from her. She's the owner. I did have, okay, sorry, now we're going into like, I've worked at a few places. I was only there for 2 years, I think. And this, I've told this story before because this was bad. This was also when I was really young. I got that job when I was 17, I think. So like I was pretty young when I worked there, and basically we were there when the shop opened. So the shop opened with the initial team of 9 people, which was like 5 full-timers and 4 part-timers, and I was one of the part-timers. I did 3 to 4 days a week. I was on a 0 hours contract, but you know, I was 17. So I did 3 to 4 days a week, and I was paid minimum wage, standard. After 3 months, we had our one-to-one with the manager of the store to just, you know, get us off of our temporary contracts and put us onto permanent contracts. Everybody else went onto a permanent contract except for me, and I was like, okay, I guess I guess that's what it is. Maybe I'm not doing something right. And they basically turned to me and was like, well, you don't do as many jobs as everyone else here, which just means you're just not quite as useful as a member of staff. You don't like being next to the loud machinery, which is a problem. And, you know, we'll keep you for now, but like you're on thin ice. I never became a permanent staff member in the 2 years that I worked there. And just to put it out there, while I worked there, while I was there, they got heckin' like small business of the year, small specifically what they did, business of the year, UK. They won like 3 awards, haven't won a single award since I left. And by the time I left as well, bear in mind, I started part-time, but I did end up being more full-time there. So I was like, not only the full-time worker, I also trained the new members of staff. So everyone was leaving. Like there was such a quick turnover because the manager was so nasty to people. I want to say as well, this was the manager who, I can't prove anything, but felt, I think, is it xenophobic or racist? I'm not sure. There was a girl who worked there that had a very strong Polish accent, and there were some comments said which should not have been said, and that even as a 17-year-old I knew were not okay. People would get fired if they came in hangover, and because so many people, it took a while to get onto permanent contracts, you could just do that. She could just fire us. With me, she could fire me any day and it would be fine because I was never on a permanent contract. And she let me know that multiple times, that like, I could just get rid of you tomorrow. So like, and it's like, and I was there for 2 years. I'd be honest though, it was a really good learning experience of like, I need to put my foot down more. This is also the same manager. We had huge floods one year back home, really big floods. And it was right before Christmas. So it was Christmas Eve. We were moving everything upstairs and no buses, no trains, obviously, because the whole like town was flooded. So everything was like especially in the center was like this far underwater. It was not a small flood. It was really bad. And I told her like, listen, there are no buses, there are no trains. I physically can't get into work. It's Christmas Eve. We're having to move like all of our stuff upstairs because there's water coming into our house. And she told me if I didn't come in, I'd be fired. I was like, what? like I understand that I am scheduled to come in and it is Christmas Eve. I get it. But you can see on the news what's happening in my hometown. You can see we're underwater. And yeah, I ended up wading like through about like up to my knees in water at points to go check the train station to confirm with her over the phone that yes, the trains are in fact not running. And then walk, because she wouldn't take it that it was like the internet said it. She was like, go check at the station. So I waded to the station, came back, and she was like, well, someone will have to drive you in then. I was like, who? My family's at work. Like, who is gonna drive me in? Are you gonna come collect me? No. And so we had to wait until one of my family members could come back from work to drive me in. And yeah, and then once I got in, oh, that wasn't so hard, was it? Like, literally, I have like it couldn't have got much worse. The turnover was, we only had a staff force of 8 to 9 people at any one time. We'd lost 20 members of staff in the first year. The turnover, because anyone who had any self-respect left. It was only people like me who were young and didn't know any better that was still there. Like everyone else, or were in a really difficult work situation, that would stay. Everyone else left within a few months. Like no one stuck it out, and I don't blame them at all. Even when I was working there, I didn't blame them. I was like, listen, if I felt like I could go anywhere else, I would. But you have to bear in mind, you were consistently put down there. Like I was consistently made to feel like I was not a good member of staff, and that the things that I couldn't help made me a bad member of staff for 2 years. And like, you know, when you're only 17, it does have some kind of effect on you. I figured nobody else would hire me because like I'm a bad member of staff. And oh my god, it was so bad. I have never had such a bad work experience. And they asked if I could come back, and I politely turned them down. And I won't say who it is online because I don't want to get done for like slander or whatever. I mean, it's all true, but I don't have receipts for a lot of it. So He doesn't have to take my word for it, unfortunately. But I've told friends, I've told family, everyone who knows me in my circle avoids that shop like the plague now, because it's a good shop, and like it did deserve those awards, but they abused their staff. So it's like, I don't know that they still do, but I can speak from my own experience for 2 years where I was never put on a permanent contact, consistently made to feel like I was worse than everybody else there. If a member of staff made a mistake, they were made an example of as well. So like, I've given this one before, but this was probably one of the worst ones. There was a lady who was opening the boxes of stock with her hands. So she'd use her nail, run it along the thing, and then turn it open. She wore nail varnish, and once or twice she did get it on the stock. Now this was not expensive stock, you have to bear in mind. Like, you maybe, unfortunately with this incident, lost 20 quid tops. She made everyone come to a morning meeting and was like, well, who's wearing red nail varnish today? Who is it? Oh, is it you? Are you? Well, I need to talk to you about that. And like made an example of this woman who afterwards went away and cried. And like this was like a 50-year-old woman who she made cry. She didn't stay around for much longer, thankfully. Because like, you know, yeah, she made a mistake, but like she made an example in front of the whole workforce. And like, of course, there are ways you can do that. You can approach the member of staff personally and be like, hey, I've noticed this on some of the stock. I have a feeling it might be because of your nails. Are you opening the boxes with your nails? Would you mind using this box cutter instead? And then just letting other members of staff know separately as well. Like, guys, just to make everyone aware, just for safety precautions, we're using box cutters to open the boxes. That's all you had to do. That was it. You didn't have to make an example of this woman like that. It was so nasty. And yeah, that was my first like proper full-time job, was when I was there. And it really set me up in a good way for everywhere else, where I was like, okay, I wish to be treated so much better than this. And if I feel like I'm not going to be treated well, I'll leave. I'll leave. You'll lose me. So it did set me up well, but also, my God, it was awful. Like going through, like I cried going to work so many times. And it's like, I just thought that that's what it was like. Everyone says working is hard, right? So like, and this is hard. So I guess I'm just working properly. Like I had no reference, and like there were many times my parents were like, leave that place, just leave it. But I didn't think it could have possibly been that bad, because work's meant to be hard. And yeah, no, but looking back on it, I should have left a lot earlier. Like, my parents are chill. They'll give an opinion, but they won't force you to do anything. But they told me to leave so many times, but I just didn't, because of the way that I've been treated there, I didn't feel like I could get any other job anywhere else. So I was like, well, what am I gonna do for money then if I can't get a job anywhere else? See, yeah, and like obviously, I told my parents some of the stuff that happened there, and it, you know, there are things my parents would see, like being forced into work on Christmas Eve when our house is literally flooding. You know, they saw that, but there are a lot of things they didn't probably see either. They still said I should have left, but they didn't see like the way that I was being necessarily treated. They saw like I was never made permanent, and so I never got a pay rise. I was training other members of staff and I was earning less, and it's like, yeah, they saw all that, and that's honestly enough. I'd be xenophobic as discriminating with the country shop from. Okay, xenophobic, thank you. I was confused, yeah. Not liking being next to loud machinery, they're getting a disability discrimination. Yeah, these days that's what I would have done. I would have been like, well, this is discrimination. I am registered as disabled. There are some things I struggle with. This is one of them. I can't do this. Yeah, it's literal emotional abuse. It was. It's all right, I'm fine now. It made me a very strong person. I've been in a workplace almost a year, and we've had like 8 people leave. Leave. Keep in mind, we typically have 8 people in per night. Yeah, when you have a really high turnover of somewhere, if the first thing you find out about somewhere is that like loads of people are leaving, not a good job. Don't do it. Power trip. Yeah. That said, work was hard, but no one said we didn't have to put up with abuse. It took me a long time to figure that out. That's the thing, is like work's hard because you're working hard, not because your managers are like abusing you. But like it's difficult when you're younger to make that difference, because you've never experienced a workplace before. So like, how would you know if it's meant to be like this when this is your first, like, it wasn't my first workplace, but it was the first workplace where I ended up being more full-time. And so like, I had no idea. I do now, but like at the time I didn't know. I just thought this is what they meant by work is hard. Like, they mean you get abused for your job. Yeah, I had a breakdown at 19. I think Christmas Eve, I had a really rough time. Like, I was bawling my eyes out because I was like, first of all, soaking wet because I'd had to wade down the train station. So, like, I was wet up to my knees. It was Christmas Eve, so it was already a stressful time of year. And I was being threatened with losing my job if I couldn't do something that I physically couldn't do. So it's like, I was so stressed out, and I didn't know what I was meant to do. And like, my parents were being really sweet, and they were like, just leave, just tell them you're never coming back. And I was like, what about my job? What do I do? Like, I'm never gonna get another job again. And oh my god, I had a really rough time with it. Like, they did over and over tell me that I should just leave, but I couldn't see it. I just thought, like, this is normal, and I'm over exaggerating. Like, it's me. I'm the problem. When I talk about the things that they did there, like, I really wish I could say the name just so that anyone in the UK could avoid that shop, because there's a few of them. I can't say that they all treat their staff like that. That wouldn't be fair. I can only say the one store did, and I can't say that they treat them like that anymore because it's been like 5 or 6 years. But I do, to an extent, wish I could say it, just so that people avoided them, as far as employment goes, at least. Like, you don't necessarily have to avoid shopping there, but don't get a job there. But I've done it with friends and family. Everyone in my circle knows who it is, and I would know who it is that I'm talking about. Because, like, I've had bad managers before, but, like, nothing quite compares to the experience I had there, where I just felt like I was stupid, and that I would never get another job, like no one would ever want to hire me, and that I wasn't worth as much as the other employees, and I felt like that for 2 years. Oh dear. It wasn't until I left, like, home and went to uni that I really started to realise how bad it was, because then you listen to other people and their experiences, and you're like, oh shoot, yeah, mine's nothing like that. Wait a minute, why are our experiences so different? Have you seen the Mario movie trailer? I haven't, no. Oh dear. Oh, so Lena, so how did it go with when you quit? Oh, I didn't really quit. So basically the way that it went was I went to university and I would come back and work in the holidays. So I'd come back in like October, Christmas, Easter. And then they asked me to come back again. And I said, I can't anymore. Unfortunately, uni's just too busy. Thank you anyway, but uni's too busy. So I never really quit as such, as I just stopped going back. Because yeah, I did like the 2 years while I was at college, and then like a few like months here and there I would do some. But yeah, I just kind of didn't go back. Morning up, Bevan, welcome on in. Will you ever do a Star Wars fan film TV show? No. Because honestly, Star Wars is not my favourite franchise. It's fine. I'm not so much into space sci-fi. I'm more Lord of the Ringsy, less spacey. Space is fine, but I'm not really that big into space. I think it's just wrong, okay. Oh dear, as a Brit, I want to know. I have to be kind of careful. I can't just say it, because if on the very, very small chance they saw me and said, I see what I said, they could create a lawsuit, and I can't afford a lawsuit. Like, nothing I've said is a lie, but like the only things I'd have proof of is that I was never on a permanent contract. Yeah, everything else was in phone calls. So that would be the only thing that I'd have, like, to back myself up, unless I went and talked to the other people who left, because like everything else was not, like, it's stuff that happened in the store or it happened over phone calls, which I don't even have the same phone anymore, so it'd be kind of difficult to get. Ah, dear. Easy way out. Thankfully, could have gone worse. Yeah, exactly. It's like just the easy way out of I'm in another country, I'm not coming back. Oh dear. Is this shop known for very large mugs and the logo is blue and red? No, it is not. It is not. Feather, you live pretty close to where I used to live. You might actually know the store. But I'm not going to tell you what it is. I'm not going to tell you what they sell or what they did. It's a secret. Oh dear. Oh heck, Sandman! Wait, why did that not pop up? Sandman, why do your alerts never pop up? Have you hacked Twitch? Sandman, are you a hacker? If so, I might have some sneaky work for you. Also, thank you so much for heckin' nearly 2 years. Also, Ironhide. And Lizard asked me to proofread one of his scrolls. Oh, sneaky work, yes, sneaky. I see it. It highlights in chat. But I don't know why. This is the second time Sandman has not had the alert, but all of the other alerts work. And I don't know why it doesn't work for Sandman. Which makes me think Sandman might be a hacker. I hope you're doing well though. Welcome on in. Okay, so not that shop. There's more than one chain that treats their staff so bad. I think as well, in the area where I grew up, there's a lot of kind of poshers shops. Like, there's a lot of wealthy people that live in the area. So a lot of the people that own these shops probably have no experience actually working in retail. Yeah, they grow up off daddy's money and then decide, I'm going to start a business, and then have to suddenly deal with starting a business. That's the vibe I get. It's a guess, but that's how it felt. It felt like they never worked a real job themselves and were suddenly given the management of something. And then, yeah. Manage a staff force, how difficult can it be? And we're probably like quite in over their heads. It definitely doesn't excuse any of the behaviour at all. That's not what I'm trying to do, but I think that's why they're so bad. Oh dear, what area are you from? I can't place your accent. Yeah, good luck placing my accent. Honestly, I've lived in too many places. I'm from the south of England, but I live in Wales. I've lived in Wales for 8 years now, but then I also have one parent that's American. So, so I was born as an American citizen. So I'm an American citizen who grew up in the south of England and lives in Wales their entire adult life. From the south? Yeah, from the south. From the south. Wow. So it's a bit of a mixed bag of an accent, to be honest. Wow. If that man's a hacker, they're really underutilizing their kids like that. Oh, I like that. I like that. Oh, you said Iris, that's what. Oh wait, George, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I don't know if I said hi. Hello, how goes it? Excuse me. Oh my god, that was a high one. Would you say I had an Aussie accent? Yes. Yes. Not the strongest Aussie accent, but like, yes, you have an Australian accent, absolutely. At least to me you do. You wouldn't have had to tell me that you'd maybe lived in Australia, because I'd be like, yep, I'm aware, I can tell. I'm Joe with a Scottish film and my gran used to live in Christchurch. Nice. Lol, I was like, your voice sounds too dull for anywhere north, too soft for London, but not gay enough for Brighton and not chavvy enough for Essex. I said hello, Ali. Oh, I'm sorry, George. It's lovely to see you, though. I hope you're doing well. Damn that falsetto. Look, it's too strong. It's not super strong. Say hello to George. Hello, George. Hello. I hope you're doing well. Hello, George. George is also raising money for Booktober this month. In case anyone is curious, they're another Booktober streamer. They've been playing some happy games. It's been good times. Another hoop. What? Oh, did I run out of... I ran out of bobbin right as it finished. Good timing. Hello, Jelly. Hello, Boyada. Hello, Shifty. Welcome on in. And you're welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Do you ever come around to see the design of the current cosplay? This one. See the big, towering, moldy man? That's what it is. Oh dear. They're gonna piss out of my accent. Wait, what accent do you have? Wait. Well, South African born of a German member of the family hailing from Sweden who lived in the UK and is married to a man. Yeah, we're a very international family. The accent gets muddled. Is it method to how you're sewing this, or it's just random? It's random. I just kind of go with it. I know what the shape of the veins-ish is that I'm doing, and I'm just kind of adding them in one after the other. Cool, yeah. It's the moldy man. Are you able to give fabric recommendations? I am. However, I don't necessarily. Okay, it depends. What is it that you're looking for? Sometimes, if it's a design thing, I prefer not to. But if it's like a, what do you call it? Like, where's it come from? More like I just need to know, like, because I need a certain thickness or stuff like that. Then yes, sure, absolutely. I don't like giving design ones because I always think the fabric choice is one of the biggest parts of design for a costume, and that should come from something that you like. But if it's more functionality, then yeah, you're welcome to ask. Oh dear. Oh, I'm way too into cosplay. Really, is the answer there? The design comes from the heart. I guess I'm for historical stuff. There you go. Yeah, if it's more functionality or historical accuracy and stuff like that, I'm happy to chat. If it's what would look better, it's like, what does your heart say? Oh, Delta Scott, thank you for the egg smash. Delicious, delicious coffee. There we go. Oh. Oh, okay. I thought my music had stopped, but it's just winds rustling. It's a rustling, windy time. There we go. For a D&D character, I'm not going to know which fabric is best for the flow and the sitting of the design that I have. Ooh. Flowy fabric, is it? I mean, viscous fabric is often quite easy to sew with and has like a good hang to it, a good flop to it. But it's not so thin that it's difficult to sew. If you were looking for thinner ones, obviously there's like silks and chiffons and all that kind of jazz. They're just a little bit more expensive. Although polyester chiffon is not that expensive, but then polyester chiffon doesn't hang quite as well. It's a bit stiffer, at least in my experience. A nice viscousy fabric. It's not historically accurate, not at all, but it flops nicely. Trailer came out yesterday too. Oh yeah, wait, can I watch that on stream or will I get destroyed for watching that? Because I do kind of want to watch it now that you've mentioned it, but I don't know if I will be destroyed for watching the Pokemon trailer. Let's have a look see. Let's have a look see. I love Pokemon, so I want to see it. Pokemon trailer. Oh, I see a couple. I see a 14-minute one from Pokemon. Wait a second. That's a long trailer. Okay, 2 seconds. I'm assuming it would only have game music in it, right? Should be allowed. Right, let's see. Can I get that up? If I put it in another window, maybe. Up. 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 It'd be a media thing, right? Oh no, I could do window capture actually. Wow! 2 seconds. I'm getting a window capture up. Okay. How big is this? Oh, big. Oh, too big. Way too big. Okay, 2 seconds. You know what? That might work. This might work. Let me just move it down a little bit because it's kind of in front of some things. But if I put it like there. Okay. There'll be some things in the way. I can get rid of this as well. There you go. How's this? All right, 2 seconds. Stardew Valley, I love you, but I just need you to be quiet for a quick second while I watch this. I'll put the volume up a bit for you. This might be a bit louder now.
All right, everyone.
If that's too loud, let me know.
Begin your journeys in the Pokemon Scarlet and Pokemon Violet games. Are you ready? you'll get to catch Pokemon.
Okay, so this is looking like...
And battle them.
So it's looking very similar to Arceus, right? Like the way that they're doing it. Looks like Arceus. Yeah, the Pokemon's are... The Pokemon's surviving? Nah, the skeletons are surviving. Sounds fine? Okay. Okay. I already send you an in-game link. You can pop it in the Discord. Yak yeah.
As you embark on an adventure where the familiar charms of the Pokemon series evolve into a new experience.
Oh, yeah. These Pokemon, I think they're so ugly. Like, both Violet and Scarlet, like, that's ugly Pokemon. Why is it a bike? Oh my god, I hate it. I hate it. It's this bike Pokemon.
Region, you'll take part in an independent study program called the Treasure Hunt.
Okay.
And you'll search this vast world for a precious treasure of your very own.
A precious treasure
but
for
hey,
me?
At this point,
oh my god.
You probably knew all that already, right?
Yeah, yeah, I totally knew that already.
We hope even you well-informed viewers will enjoy a sneak peek at 4 particular trainers' journeys in Paldea. Now,
okay, wait, this pig.
Begin.
Wait, this is the new pig. The pig that was all over Twitter, right? It is cute. I do like the pig. There's a Discord, exclamation mark Discord if you'd like the Discord. I'm more focused on gameplay. Fair. It took some time to process the legendaries, but they've grown on me. You like them now? Or maybe they'll grow on me eventually, but right now, like, whenever I see the legendaries, I'm just like, I prefer this guy. this guy's cute.
A Pokemon called Lechonk.
Chonk.
Lechonk is a gourmand.
He's a chunky boy.
To sniff out delicious food.
He's so oh my god, look at this chunky lad. They did the right thing, to be fair, in showing this with the chunky boy.
Oh, look! Quaxley terastallized.
Wait, excuse me, was that English?
Oh, look! Quaxley terastallized.
What the hell is wax? That sounds like Simlish. Waxly terastallized. Ah, yes.
Terastallizing is a phenomenon unique
Terastallizing.
to Paldea. All Pokemon can do it.
That being said, that does look really pretty.
Extra punch to move Pokemon's Terra-type.
I'll clown on the name, but it does look cute. I do like the sparkly. Terastallize.
What's that over there?
What is that over there?
Is that a glowing Pokemon?
Shiny! A shiny!
Why is it shining so bright?
Sorry, we're just watching the trailer for Pokemon. I'll go back to sewing in a minute. Welcome on in. Bro just walked away from the battle. Bro was done.
It terastallized.
Oh my god, it terastallized!
Looks like this Jigglypuff has the water type for its Terra type. Apparently, these sparkly wild Pokemon will terastallize.
They can terastallize. Why not crystallize? Well, why crystallize when you can terastallize? Oh my god, it's killing me how often they're saying it as well.
This Jigglypuff seems pretty tough.
It was not very effective.
Strong too.
Quaxley.
Dealing enough damage to a wild Terra
Pokemon. Oh, it changes the type.
Terastallization to come undone.
Oh god, the terastallization is undone. Oh, thank you, Kryptide. I'll look at it after this. Yeah, throw that ball. Get that. If they catch it, does it mean? Oh wait, it might tell me.
Caught. Some Pokemon. Like
Terra type water. Okay, so I guess. Sorry, you have to excuse me. This is the first time I've seen this, but I'm guessing then. Oh, I'm guessing then you can't see the screen anymore. There it is. I'm guessing then. Oh. What? Okay. Is that you can catch things with extra typings? So, like, a good team would all have, like, an extra type. Terrestrial forms change the Pokemon's type to one of either of the 18 types, yeah. So they have the normal type and the fairy type, but they can also be water type. Pokemon is fun. This Jigglypuff is terrestrializing. It's... It does sound like so. Okay, guys, I'll stop pausing it in a minute. I'm taking it all in.
From their regular type.
Yeah, so now they're normal, fairy, and water.
Pokemon is capable of having any of the 18 different types as its...
Oh wait, sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Wait, where was I? There we go.
Terra type.
Oh wait, I really wanted to see that. Aesthetically,
18 different types.
Aesthetically, again, coming from a cosplayer's point of view, I really like this. I really like the extra, like you have the extra types and stuff like that. I think it looks really pretty. I'm sorry, I will stop pausing. My bad, but like. Yeah, I guess you just want a team full of Pokemon that could terrestrialize. What's this? Who's this sweet bean?
What's this? Quaxley's out there in the world, charging straight toward that Litleo. Looks
Quaxley's
like
out for
Quaxley
blood.
battled Litwheel on its own
Oh my
and won.
God.
That's because the trainer gave Quaxley the Let's Go command.
Let's go, fight,
Using
just go.
Let's Go will
Oh my
send your
God,
lead Pokemon out
Quaxley
onto
is
the field to
Quaxley
battle.
is aggressive. I do like his quiff though. That's a cute heckin'
Pokemon
quiff.
gets sent out toward an item, it'll go pick
It
it up.
just mugged that
Just
line.
like
My
Quaxley
God.
here.
Hello,
Useful
but
command for
terrestrialized.
searching your
So hi
surroundings.
chat, hi Grand.
These Pokemon are so helpful, giving their all for their
Oh my
partner.
God, bloodthirsty
Next,
monster.
the trainer opens his map.
You
to
know,
see
only
where he
Pokemon
wants
with
to
6
go.
types is Pikachu. God damn it.
You can set a place as your
True.
destination to
It's
keep
like
yourself
background
on track as you
playing.
go. Then we
Okay.
can hop atop the legendary Pokemon Miraidon and get going.
Ah,
And what have we here?
Ah.
It's a base belonging to
so
Team
gross.
Star.
Like, wait, I'm going back to look at it again. I want you all to look at that again. It's a bike. That's a bike. It's so gross. It's a bike. You've not wanted to drink. I have not, never. And I grew up around loads of wild animals, but I never thought to like pull out my duck and like beat them up. Terrestrialized wasn't enough for him. He wants blood. It's so silly. The heckin' motors. There's 2 of them as well. It's only showing Violet, but like Scarlet has a bike as well. And I will say, I think Scarlet's looks worse. Violet's, I think, is a bit more okay. He's a dummy thick bike. His bike is dummy thick. Like, I do think the Violet one looks better than the Scarlet one, but it's a bike.
Hop atop the legendary
That's a
Pokemon
bike. It's a
Miraidon
bike.
and get going. And what have we here?
What
It's
have
a
we
base
here?
belonging to Team Star, the
Yeah.
school troublemaker.
Okay, so they're the
Starfall
bad beans.
Street, one of the
Team
3
Star.
major stories that will make up your Paldean adventures, will
Okay.
unfold in bases like this one.
Okay. Ooh,
Time
so
to
like
face
separate
Team
areas.
Star.
That's alright.
Our trainer rang the bell and barged into the base. That takes some guts. But things look bad. There are lots of grunts around, and they keep sending out Pokemon.
Oh,
They just
I
won't
thought they
quit
were
blocking
cheering
the
him
way.
on. They're like,
We'll
yeah,
use
take us
Let's
over.
Go to defeat Team Star's Pokemon.
Oh god, wait, I saw that. There it is. The Wiglet. The Wiglet. Sus. He got Thunderfire. It is Jigglypuff is floating potentially, but like right now, look at that Wiglet. Wiglet is no longer Oh, it's the heckin' Wiglet. Oh. I don't know how I feel about Wiglet yet. Very sus. Wiglet does feel a bit sus. Like they introduced Lechonk, which was like blessed Lechonk, and then they introduced Wiglet, which is cursed. Cursed. Oh, Wiglet, just a little bit. Get a Pokemon in. I hope you're doing well. Where is... Oh, true. Sorry, I paused it. Maybe they were just about to terrestrialize.
There we go. All the grunts
Oh,
have
no.
been defeated
Wiglet's
at
out for blood.
last.
Wiglet doesn't need to
Oh, wait.
terrestrialize.
Is that some kind of tricked out
Oh my god,
car?
wacky races? Is it wacky races?
And atop it is Mela,
Whoa, wait,
the boss
no,
of Team
wait. The
Star's
boots?
Fire crew.
The boots?
She's obviously tough.
Yeah, like look at those
It's easy to
shoes.
see why she's a boss.
Wait. They're like fishing waders. Oh, I love them. That's really cool. I like those boots. Those boots stomp on me. Via, what's all this? Okay, we're just very quickly having a quick break to go over the Pokemon trailer because I really want to see it. I wonder what keeps under there. Where does he keep his wiggle? His hidden wiggle. Totally bad. Look at those boots. I love them. Mela's incredible. Yeah, I kind of love her, honestly. Those heckin' boots. Oh, I just met her and I love her.
Time for these trained up Pokemon to battle.
Jigglypuff, heck yeah. We know our Jigglypuff
You'll
can
have to wait for your
terrestrialize.
own adventures
So-
to see how a battle like this plays out.
Oh,
Now,
Oh,
let's check
what?
in on another
What?
trainer. How's her adventure going? Aha! She's using the TM machine at a Pokemon Center.
okay. A change
The
of
TM
pace.
machine lets you make your own TMs, also known as technical machines,
Ooh,
using materials
okay.
Pokemon
That's kind of
drop when
cool.
you
I like
defeat
that,
or
rather
catch
than having
them.
to find them. Okay. Right? Yeah, that's cool. Excuse
now,
me.
where will she go next?
Where will she go next?
Seems to be a desert-like area under a blazing
Crabs!
sun.
Oh my god, look
Just
at those
looking at it
crabs!
is enough to make you thirsty.
Wait,
Oh,
is this the other
her
one?
Rotom phone is ringing.
Oh, I didn't get to see it
Sounds
properly.
like Arvin,
This is,
her
I
friend
think,
in
the
next
ugly
grade
bike.
up, needs some help.
Although it doesn't look as bad from the back.
To give Arvin
Oh, it's not even a bike.
The trainer's headed to a rock face.
No, this isn't the ugly bike. No, it is, because look at it. It's got a tire.
On the path of legend, a story where you'll seek out legendary herbs called Herba Mystica.
Big boy.
There it is. A gigantic Titan Pokemon.
Wait, I want a Titan Pokemon. Is this kind of like what Pokemon Sword and Shield has? Sorry for the hick, my bad. This announcer's so over this trailer. I don't know what she's doing. Whoa. Clorf? I love Clorf. Clorf is blessed. I think I have the same voice. I mean, the game's so boring. Giant ass crab. No, Dynamax is dead. So this isn't Dynamax. They're just chunky. Is that the lore? They're not Dynamaxed. Don't worry about that. These guys are just big. Titan Pokemon. Yeah.
Time to battle.
Clorf, the Stony Cliff Titan. That's cute.
Right off the bat, there's Icy Wind. The move our trainer taught Drifloon earlier. Icy Wind lowered the Titan Claw's speed
are we terrestrializing? Hell yeah.
Drifloon terrestrialized.
Oh my god, he terrestrialized.
This is Terrablast, a new move.
Oh, actually, I really like that on Drifloon. That looks cute. He looks like a bouquet of flowers.
It ought to be handy for a Pokemon with a Terra type.
Whoa, it's overpowered as heck. Wait.
Looks like Cloth suddenly got somewhere else to be.
Oh, goodbye, Clorf.
Wait, what's our trainer doing now of all times?
Oh, I did see this on Twitter.
Looks like she's taking a little break from
Oh wait, no, this isn't what I saw. I thought the giraffe had an evolution now.
And over here,
oh
her
yeah,
trade partner has received Girafarig.
Girafarig, yeah, has an evolution now where he wears like a hoodie.
To her team,
it's cute.
And
I like it a lot.
Let it run around in the field and train up for some battles.
Aww. Yeah, you get that, Venonat. Bloodthirsty. Yeah, here we go, the hoodie boy.
Oh,
I do like him with a hoodie.
Be evolving?
Could he be? Look at him. Look at him. He becomes a hoodie. They're just built different. They're just built different, true. The bees and the eagles. God damn it, Jason. Oh dear. Majestic. He is majestic. I love him. He's so cute. Oh my god. He's got a hoodie. So Jelly, you gonna make a terrestrialized Pokemon cosplay? Maybe. I mean, I do like the vibe of it. It's holographic. I love holographic. Finally, a proper giraffe. I know, right? Hoodie. Oh my god, Arceus? Not Arceus. Scarlet Violet. Although I think this might be Violet we're watching right now. Pokemon just went full tilt since I stopped playing. What do you mean? Look, he's got a hoodie! How could he be any more perfect?
Did its tail become its head? Or is its head wearing its tail?
His tail became... It did. His tail did become his head.
What an unexpected evolution.
He speaks out of his ass.
Seems like Girafarig has evolved
oh my
into
god.
Farigiraf. In the Paldea region's Pokédex, you can see photos of Pokemon as well as information
Farigiraf.
so you can get to know them even better.
And now I want to terrestrialize my Farigiraf.
Let's check out the town of Artisan next.
Bike.
It looks like one big park. Now that the trainer's Pokemon have
oh
gotten
my
stronger,
god.
it seems she's made her way to a gym.
A gym?
She's following
Heck
Victory
yeah.
Road, the story where you'll conquer all 8 gyms to achieve champion rank.
Nice,
Nimona,
nice.
the battle-loving trainer who'll show you the ropes, is all fired up.
Nimona is like,
Before
is she
you
like a
battle
guide?
gym leader,
Or is she a
you'll
random
first have to
person?
pass the gym test at their gym. Better get started right away.
Are they lagging? Or is that just how they run? Because they kind of look like they're lagging. Wait a minute. I'll redo it in case it's...
Pass the gym test at their gym. Better get started right away.
No, they just run like they're lagging. Why do they run like that? I talk out my ass all the time. Heck yeah. Maybe one day Anus will consume us. Maybe. Who knows? Running out of names? I don't know. I like Lechonk. Titan's Pokemon getting turned inside out. Boots. Nimona is our... Oh, she's our rival? Not that woman with the boots? Oh no, she was part of the enemy team, right? Nice frame rate. It's just... Oh my god. Well, 34 hours of screaming right now. Aren't those from Plants vs. Zombies? No, they're like low frame rate sunflower. Look, they do look like they're animated a different one. Like, yeah, I'm gonna play it again for anyone who wasn't looking because, like, they really do look
started right away. All right.
Why did they lag?
Time to battle the gym leader.
It's fine. You can win this one. Oh my god.
Here comes Gracias, the grass-type gym.
Oh, wait. His hair? Wait. Oh no, that's wait. What? Wait. Sorry, I have a lot to look at. Wait, was that a dog? His hairline starts really, really low, but I really like his hair, or her. I'm assuming it's a he. I really like his hair with the little spikes in it. Yeah, the hair that looks like brambles. I really like that. Spiked hair. I love it. Although it really does start where his eyebrow should be. So is it hair or is it his eyebrow? But I really like it. That's cool hair. I like him. What was his name? Brassius. I'm a fan.
With a striking entry.
Right. Oh, a sweet bean. Quite literally sweet bean. It looks like he's covered in custard. Fido. Oh, heck yeah. He's got... Oh my god, is he gonna crystallize? No, terrestrialize. Heck yeah, oh my god.
Whoa. Sudowoodo terrestrialized and became a grass type.
Oh yeah, because Sudowoodo isn't a grass type. Wait a minute.
Are you gonna be okay, Fido?
Oh, Fido, not Fido.
How's our trainer gonna handle this one?
Sudowoodo is such a weird bean. I love Sudowoodo, but he is weird.
Aha!
Oh my god, are we gonna terrestrialize our dog?
Pokemon terrestrialize.
Nice, I feel cool. I really like that. I like that. I think it's a cool Aizawa. Yeah, it is kind of like Aizawa from Hero Academia. Also, look at my crystal dog.
Fido became a flying type. That should give it an edge against this grass type
Wait.
Sudowoodo.
Yes, you put balloons on it and it's a flying type.
Some smart terrestrializing, you'll have nothing to
Oh my
fear.
god, Sudowoodo is sus. I love Sudowoodo. How do they come up with the names I know sorry, I keep saying terrestrialize and it's really distracting. I feel a way about, sorry, I did it on a black screen. They put balloons on it and it's a flying type. I think they did that with Pikachu already, but it's really odd. They're really pushing this new mechanic. I guess they have to though. Fido kind of thick. Fido looks delicious. Looks like he's made of cinnamon rolls.
This trainer's heading into a hair salon to
Oh, these are like the customization options. Fair. They've had pretty good ones recently.
Look at all these options. How are you supposed to choose?
Huh.
I kind of want to try that hairstyle too.
Do you?
And
Because you
now
really
to
don't
complete
sound like it.
Plenty to choose from here too.
I got eyelash
I feel like I
types.
could spend all day on this.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
And while you're trying out all sorts of styles, you can whip out the camera app
Aww.
and go snap, snap, snap. Looks like this trainer found the perfect style. Line up a good shot and snap. Now they've
Selfie.
updated their
I love the
profile picture.
selfie. I love selfies. Yes.
Looking back on-
I think so far though my favorite has been Sword and Shield, where you make your trainer thing and you get like all these really weird facial expressions and poses that you can put in, and your trainer ends up looking like it's great. I love that. I assume it's from Terrain. It probably is, yeah. Put a sticker of rock on your Pokemon. Rock powers. Ballooning is. I mean, you're not wrong. It just looks really funny. Hey, you can terrestrialize every Pokemon. Isn't that cool? Please use it. Use it. Use terrestrializing. The announcement is a bit dry. It works for Pokemon though, I think, because like I feel like whenever there's been a Pokemon announcement, it's kind of been like this. Do they have an option for Will to live? You know, if you had to say terrestrializing this many times in one take, you would probably be like this
Photos
too.
you've taken of scenic vistas or memorable moments with beloved Pokemon is just one more
Look
way
at all
to
the
enjoy
bikes.
your adventure.
Why are all the Pokemon bikes now? Oh, can we
Now
have
it's
Pokemon?
picnic time with Pokemon.
I did like picnics. Oh
When
wait, we
Pokemon
can
have
wash
gotten
them.
dirty from a long journey, a nice scrub and
We
shower
wash
gets
our
them all
goo.
clean.
Oh my god.
Looks like it feels nice too.
Yay. Oh, okay.
Before
Now
having
this is a
lunch,
feature for
Pokemon
me.
Can get out some energy by playing with the
I
ball.
want to play
You
with
can
my
just tell
Pokemon.
how much fun they're having.
I want to wash them. I want to feed them. I want to play with them. You peeked in the basket.
Oh wow!
There's an egg.
Could this
Oh,
be
okay.
a Pokemon egg? Apparently,
Could it be?
eggs can sometimes be found during picnics.
Oh my god, I'm gonna get so many eggs. Wait, what's the food
And
type?
now, the moment we've been waiting for.
Sandwich?
Sandwich time!
It is sandwich. Oh my god, I love a sandwich.
This trainer came prepared with plenty of ingredients they bought in town. It can be tough deciding which sandwich to make. This one may be a little overstuffed. It might not hold together.
Okay. Wait. You have to like balance them inside of the sandwich?
Just gotta put the bread on top and finish it off with a pick.
Alright, so Scooby-Doo sandwiches then. That's cute.
Let's
I
see
like
how it
that. I think
tastes.
that's nice. That was nice.
Oh, looks like it's a hit with everyone.
Wait. Wait.
Eating sandwiches.
Was that the face of a
Let's see
hit?
how it tastes.
What? What? Sus! Big sus! Wait a second. I didn't pause it on the right frame, but like, what was that face?
Let's see how it tastes.
Oh, I can't get it quite right. That is very sus! Cooking mama heck, yeah. Oh god, is it made of lechonk? Oh, you're back! Welcome back, anime! We're talking about, we're looking at the Pokemon, trailer. Oh, St. Jaws! Look at the Pokemon trailer, it's a hit! That's the expression of a hit sandwich, true, my bad. I'm looking too much into it. It's just a really good sandwich.
Oh, looks like it's a hit with
I
everyone.
mean, they don't even look that happy afterwards.
Eating sandwiches can
That's
give
a
you
3-star
benefits, like making
sandwich.
certain types of Pokemon easier to catch, or making
Okay.
your Pokemon gain more experience.
I
points.
like all of this,
Time
I
for a
should
group
say.
Photo with these satisfied Pokemon.
I
Where
like
to
taking
go
picnics
next?
with Pokemon.
Oh hey, looks like more of our trainer friends have shown up.
Oh, multiplayer. Multiplayer?
All right, they're gonna take on a Terra Raid battle. Can these trainers
Look at
work
all these
together
bikes.
to defeat the Terra Pokemon before time runs out?
Oh, this is like this is Sword and Shield. So
Their opponent is a
where
Chansey that's-
what's it called? When you go into a group battle, they have it where you like do one after the other, and they are time limited. This is definitely straight out of Sword and Shield, but this is actually like the best bit out of Sword and Shield, so that's okay. Ah, dear. Kind of reminds me if you had Darius, I don't know how to feel. That's true. What else would the hand be? The head was a bit sus too. It was a little sus. You're not pooed out of excitement too? I have not personally. Yeah, all the legendary Pokemon are bikes, but like, sure.
terastallized into a ghost type. What
Yeah, so this is like all of this. This is like
kind of
Sword and
fight
Shield,
will the strong, sparkling
which was
Chansey
fun
put
to
up?
be fair. This was a good multiplayer. I think most people enjoyed this bit, so fair that they bring this back. I wonder if it'll be the same, because like in one of the expansions for Sword and Shield, you do like Pokemon battle after Pokemon battle after Pokemon battle. It's a really good way of getting shinies. So like that's kind of what that was for, raid battles, although you can be in Otherworld with friends in this. Yeah, so Overworld and friends with this I think is a really good addition. The raid battles are really fun. So I think that's good. Looks like the sandwich was a hit with everyone. Oh my god. Think of a Pokemon Go though. Yeah, it is kind of like taken from Pokemon Go. It's just with the format of Sword and Shield, I suppose. Ah, dear.
It's really powerful. These trainers better stay determined, band
The
together.
ghost
and
type
strike
actually
back.
looks really, really cool. I like that a lot. Goodbye, Sableye.
If your Pokemon gets knocked out in a Terra Raid battle, don't worry.
You just have to wait. And then you cheer. You go,
recover and
go
rejoin the
team!
fray."
Everyone's doing great!
Hang in there, Sableye.
Oh, dear. It's what you get for bringing
Along
a
with using your
Sableye to a
Pokemon's
Chansey
moves,
fight.
You also
Jesus.
have the option to support your allies by cheering. It's all about
Woo,
teamwork.
woo, woo! Cheer!
Watch how the battle's going and
Oh,
decide
yeah.
how you'll handle the fight
The
and work
cheering.
with your fellow trainers.
I can't wait to gather my friends and never raid.
Almost there. Keep it up.
Oh, dear. Chansey has no shock. Yeah, Chansey's like, screw that Sableye, get out. I'm not fighting you. It really is, actually. That poor Sableye. That trainer's gonna have to do a lot of cheering.
Oh, wow. That was a
Wow.
beautiful Terra Raid battle.
What an
victory.
amazing Terra
And with
Raid
it comes
battle.
The chance to catch this Terra Pokemon. When you join forces to win your battles, the bonds between friends and Pokemon shine even brighter.
Way! Oh my god! Ah, Chansey! That's a good Pokemon. Fair enough. I'd want that too.
All right.
All right.
That Chansey with a rare Terra type is now part of the team.
Is Ghost type rare?
So, what'd you
I
think?
guess that would kind of make sense.
While
What
were
did you
getting
guys
a look at
think?
These four trainers' journeys. Did you spot a glimmer of something that could
What are the?
become
Wait,
your
what?
personal
Some of these
treasure?
guys are having really bad journeys.
Encounters with Titan Pokemon, face-offs with Team Star, taking on gyms. There's
It does
plenty
look
more to be
fun.
said about all these things. Of course. What you just saw was only a glimpse of the adventures
Okay.
awaiting you in the Paldea region.
Paldera.
Which
Does
Pokemon
anyone
will
know
you
what
choose?
Paldera
Who
is
will
based
you meet?
on?
What sort of
Like which
exciting adventures will you have?
actual region it's based on?
It's all up to you.
It looks like it's got a lot
Your
of types
adventures
in
are
it.
right around the corner. May they shine bright.
Bike Pokemon. Yeah, does anyone know what that is? I'm just gonna get rid of. Well, back to the sewing machine. Oh, there we go. Oh dear, the Chansey's no chill. It really didn't. Certain types are rare for certain Pokemon. Oh, okay, so Chansey's ghost type is rarer, is that it? That would make sense. A ghost type Terra? Heck yeah! Shifty, you're getting a full ghost type team, right? Spain and Portugal. Spain and Portugal, cool, okay. I was wondering. That's cool, I like that. Battle your friends to catch the raid Pokemon. What better way to slow face? Like, everyone wants the Chansey with the ghost type. Yeah, it's like, oh, that's mine! Gotta go first on my bike Pokemon. I wish that I could. You would need... It'll probably be on Switch, won't it? I'd assume it'd be on Switch. One would assume. I don't think they're going to announce a new console for this. Oh, dear. Oh. I might make another cup of tea. It'd be very exploitable weakness. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. But it would be an extra typing, so you'd have the original typing and the ghost type. But I guess, yeah, it would add a weaknesses. I'd assume... They didn't say, but I assume Terrorizing would add the weakness of the Pokemon that you, or the type that you add. Maybe that'll last a week before release. Actually, I didn't even see when the release date was. I'll look afterwards. It looks fun. It does look fun. I mean, I enjoyed the running around in Arceus as well. I'm sure there'll be some features that come back from Arceus because, you know, they added some things that were pretty good. And then, yeah, otherwise, I like that they got gyms and stuff like that back with, like, puzzles. Even if they are at lower frame rates. Oh dear, I was still on 3DS. Oh, no bike Pokemon for me. I'm sorry, anime. 18th of November. Oh, actually, soon. Soon. Okay, I like that. Okay, pretty soon. Sick. We're before Christmas. I think Nintendo just gonna keep bringing out new versions of the Switch rather than just a new console. Wait for 3D Switch. Yeah, I think that probably will be it. That sounds about right. That's what they've been doing. And yeah, it's been working. People like the Switch. The Switch is a fun console. I've been enjoying it. Right, I'm gonna make a quick cup of tea because I finished my coffee while we were doing that. And before we go back to sewing, I'd like a new cuppa. If anybody would like to take a break, now is your time. Go make yourself a cup of tea or something. I won't be 10 minutes, but I'm gonna say that I am. There's a limited edition. Oh god, 2 seconds, Robert. I have to see that. I wouldn't get it because I don't like the legendaries. Maybe they will grow on me, but right now it's like, eh. Personally, probably no. Images. Oh, I see. Okay. It does look pretty cool, actually. Okay. That is pretty nice. But I don't like the legendaries. I mean, the legendaries aren't really on it, I suppose. At least from what I can see, except for that front panel. But, nah, probably not for me. Probably not for me. All my money's going to MCM. Good, because you'll have fun. I hope you have a really nice time. Ah, dear. Money for TwitchCon. Yeah, there we go. Ah, dear. Lurk. Right, I am also going to lurk. I'm going to lurk my own stream. I wish I could. No cup. They didn't give you a cuppa? Oh, I guess it's not a... I'm so used to, like, the hotels around here just having, like, kettles in them. I was like, what? They give you a cup? All right, back in 5. I'm just going to quickly make a cup of tea. We're back. Sorry for the break there, but I got a new coffee now. Oh, Shifty, you got a lurk? Have a lovely lurk. I hope it goes well. Yeah, that sounds illegal. Like, you should just have a cuppa. Also, I was gonna look at something in the Discord, wasn't I, before I left? Oh, okay. Oh, nice. Looks like it's supposed to be a fairly heavy coat. Yeah. It's a Winter Owl's fit. The other was my design. I commissioned it from Tablespoon Art. They did a lovely job on it. Yeah, it does look like a heavier coat. You could maybe even get away with a fleece. Fleece is really easy to sew. It's a bit thicker for a sewing machine, but it's generally like not too hard, and it's very forgiving because it won't be fraying as you use it, which is lovely. Welcome back, everyone. I hope you all had a lovely break. We're back to sewing. Although I am now just gonna have Pokemon on the brain for the rest of the day, probably. But yeah, like, I kind of want to look at the other gym leaders because we saw the grass type gym leader, which I'd assume would be the first gym leader you come across. But like, I would love to see the other gym leaders, but I don't know if like that information is out there yet. I just really like that grass leader. I love the hair. Their hair was really, really cool. That's exactly the kind of wigs I like to make, like the ones that are a little less humanish, like making a head out of brambles. I'd love to do that. And like, I can put bags. I can do massive bags under my eyes. I don't have a particularly good face for masculine characters, but I feel like I could maybe do it, like do some contouring. 7 different images to show the front, back, and all layers, yeah. Oh dear, I was just enjoying the stuff. Oh, bless you. I'm glad you enjoyed the music. It's open world. The gym leaders can be done in any... Oh, yeah. Robert, you're coming in with the common sense. That completely went over my head. I was like, not thinking of that at all. Oh, dear. I mean, it looks pretty heavy. I mean, I wouldn't probably do the whole thing out of fleece because you'll die. But like the little capey bit, yeah, you could have that out of fleece. I feel like that would work pretty well. And it'd be easy to add the fluff to. You need a big snug? Heck yeah, get yourself a big snug, ICC. Also, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Ah, dear. I need to find myself a funky fluffy fleece because I need a snug and I want to make one for me. I read that really weirdly. I'm so sorry, Samantha. You don't sound like that at all. These single new Pokemon games still need to finish Pokemon Sun. Hey, why not? You know, enjoy the Pokemon game you got as well. Ah, dear. You could just have big snug things. Heck yeah, all of the snugs. Oh. Right, I need to trim some threads because I had just finished a hoop before we got a little bit sidetracked, but I'm happy that we did because I'm gonna save that fella and put him in my want to cosplay list because I do want to cosplay him. I like mainly the hair. The rest of the outfit's like whatever, but like the hair I like. The lady with the boots as well. Like that's one thing actually, the character design from that game so far, like from the 2 characters I've seen, looks really cool actually. I like it. Which is a good start. I mean, 2 out of 2 for now. And not that I like all of the other character designs, but like, I don't need to like all of the character designs. If I like a few, then I'm happy. And so far, the 2 that I've seen looked fantastic. Like, they both definitely have features that make me like them more, like the boots and the hair and that sort of stuff. But yeah. Oh, the ID. Words are hard. Words are hard. It's the end of the week, although it really doesn't feel like the end of the week to me. Also, what time is it? Okay, we're fine. I don't have a flu jab for a while, but I'm keeping an eye on it because I don't want to accidentally stream too long and then miss my flu jab. That would suck. Blah. Nah, I got plenty of time. I got several hours left, honestly. I'm just being paranoid. There we go. Make sure that I'm not catching any of that underneath. And maybe I fold this a little further back. To like there. Yeah, because that's about as far as I'll be going. For now. Oh, dearie me. That's a great news. A few minutes ago, and my day got 10 out of 10. I did it! Oh, heck yeah, Anime! I'm glad you got some good news. We always want more good news, especially at the end of the week. I'm so ready for wine. Oh, bless you. Snug hug pile. Snug hug pile, don't squish me at the bottom. Oh. Honestly, it is becoming that kind of weather. The weather for snug hug piles. Getting cold. Getting cold. Cold nights. This is awkward. But that's okay. It's okay. As long as we don't accidentally sew over the work we've already done, everything's fine. And I think I would notice, actually. I hope that I would notice. Because it is pretty thick with the bits we can follow. If it's suddenly stuck underneath, I feel like I would probably be able to tell. Like, oh dear, if only they're stuck in a cookie. Heck yeah, Rambo! Welcome on in, Rambo. We were just reacting to the new Pokemon trailer. There are things that I like. I will say, as much as I've been kind of clowning on the word, the terrestrializing Pokemon, they do look really pretty. Like, I really like visually how they look. I imagine you could do some really cool Pokemon-inspired cosplays with that in mind as well, because it's basically just adding an extra type. I like that. From a cosplay perspective, and just from a design perspective, they look really nice. The flying one was kind of funny still, but the rest of it, yeah, I can see that being really fun. And I'm glad that there's still like the Max Raid Cave style sort of stuff for collecting. I assume it'll still be for collecting shinies. I don't know that though. It just kind of looks like the same, so like, alright, shiny collection maybe. And then you can do that with your friends as well as running around with your friends in the overworld. I think that's really cool too. I like both of those features, yes. All the characters on the official website, I love. Oh, wait, okay. I do want to have a little look then. I want to have a little peeks and maybe save some people. Sorry, it's like the cosplay inspiration hits and you have to save everything. If I do Pokemon Scarlet and Violet characters. There we go, and I can go on Pokemon.com. Oh, there's Brazius. Brazius looks really cool. Arven. Oh, actually, I could probably get this on screen for you if you like. Would you like to see what I'm seeing, maybe? Would that be a nice thing to do as a streamer, maybe? Let's see. This one. Yeah. Can you see? Yeah, you can see now. Okay. It's not maybe in quite the right place. Wait, where have I gone? Oh, sorry, 2 seconds. I've somehow moved my window capture the whole way back up again. There you go. There we are. Okay. Now we can look together. Oh, Greta looks awesome. Whoa. Oh, wait, I think I've seen him. I think I saw him a few months ago. Like Grusha? Jack looks pretty cool too. Greta! Chairwoman. Okay. Among the regional champions, she's reigned supreme as the most skilled trainer of all. Wait, so is she like the champion? Mela! Yeah, Mela! Look at those boots! Oh my god. Okay. Mela is the boss of Team Starfire's crew, the Skeda squad, all the team's best all-rounder. As the team's best all-rounder, Mela fixes any and every problem thrown in her way. Though her methods are heavy-handed, she leaves a forceful and rough impression, but her steadfast devotion to completing anything she puts her mind to has earned the trust of her teammates. Her boots are something else. Like, those boots? Like, the heck, Mela? Oh dear. Panther, welcome on in. We are just having a little look at the moment at some of the stuff for Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, but also like doing some sewing. We're doing a bit of both. Pokemon catching like Arceus? I think so. I think it's very similar to Arceus. Terrestrializing, yeah. Your words are confuddling. Well, this is the new thing there is terrestrializing. It says champions plural, so we're yet to know how that works. Okay. That looks like an extremely uncomfortable cosplay to walk in. Look at those boots. And like her gloves as well. Like, I don't know if they're tattoos or gloves actually. They look, it's a look. There's a lot going on, but it's a look. Like, I don't know if like that's part of her top. Or maybe because like, or maybe her top is literally just the two like bits of fabric covering her boobs. I don't know. It is a heckin' look, but like I kind of love it. I kind of like this. Got an ad. Oh, have a good ad. I cosplay one of my favorite artist OCs, and she apologized to me and had her making her OCs hard to cosplay. It is a look. How would you keep those boots up? That's a very... Actually, if you base them on something like fishing waders where they're made of rubber, they'd be heavy, but they probably would stand up because they look like Wellington boots, like fishing wader style Wellington boots. Her legs are also tiny. Her little legs with the massive boots. I kind of loved it. Yeah, I love it. Okay, we got yeah, that's cool. You're a cool bean, Mela. This was the rival, someone said. Penny looks kind of cool. More Pokemon characters coming soon, so we don't have all of them yet. What is this? X is director of the academy and says you're a new student, he will teach you many. Oh, does he wear different clothing depending on the version of the game you get? I'm confused because there's 2 of him. But no, for that. I think Rita looks really, really cool as well. Like the suit, but like with the colors and like the hair as well. Like the hair has so many colors in it. I don't know. I kind of like Rita. I think they look really cool. Oh, this is 70% with legs. Yes, there's a lot of leg going on here. But like she looks really cool. I like her. This is the one that I like though, Brazius. Yeah, I like the hair. He looks so grumpy though. Oh my god. And he has a whip. Why does he have a whip? Okay, a town alive with flowers and art. He specializes in grass-like Pokemon is known as the Verdant Virtuoso. Verdant Virtuoso? Oh, the Penny's lifestyle all hoodie. Yeah, the school changes depending on the version. Yeah, I wondered. Let's have a look at Penny. Where's Penny? Penny's down the bottom. Comfy. Same grade as you, she is a bit of a shy personality. For some reason, she doesn't seem to come to the academy very often. She's fond of her fluffy Eevee bag and has it on her back. You know what? Penny kind of looks like she's designed after the Switch. Like, Penny looks like a Switch. Like, someone designed based on something else. Like, because of the lines and the crosses that you have on both sides of the Switch with the color scheme, Penny reminds me of the Switch. Like, yeah. I don't dislike it at all, but like, definitely Switch vibes. Is that an Eevee jacket? I think it's an Eevee backpack. Yeah, like with fluffy arm straps. There's no terrestrialized Ninetales. I need to see terrestrialized Ninetales. Damn it, that would be really cool actually. That would look great. If anything's gonna be trans, yeah, you kind of see that as well. I remember going to Insomnia at NEC and there was a cosplay group next to us. One girl spent 5 hours in a Jolteon cosplay on her. Ooh, that is commitment, Helix. No, backpack. Penny is a Switch soda. That's kind of, I get Switch vibes off of her, but I like them. They're cool. Did Matrix welcome on in? I hope I'm doing well. You're right in that it looks like a very comfy cosplay. Definitely. A more comfortable cosplay to wear than maybe some of the other ones. The professors I have seen, I don't know why one of them is wearing a wetsuit, but like, yeah, I've seen the professors before. There'll be 2 professors depending on the game you play. I think I prefer the Scarlet Professor, but like, it's okay. I think I prefer everything else from Violet, but I do like the Scarlet Professor. They always do this. Main characters, this is you, right? Yeah, this is you. And then this one I've seen lots of art for. Grish is professional snowboarder, but he is now the gym leader. Okay, so he's the ice type. He looks like the ice type, honestly. I like the hair. It's not, I don't know, I kind of prefer the scarf. Actually, wait a minute, that's a cute scarf. Wait, that's cute. I like the scarf. It's like a Pokemon pom-pom. Oh dear, more comfy than Way to Boost McGee. You're right. You're right. His character gym leader looks 12 years old. I don't know. Well, you say that, but this guy looks old. Oh dear. And then Jack. Jack looks comfy. Homeroom teacher. Okay, so he's not a gym leader. Developer of the Pokedex for the Rokuton phone. He has a slightly air-headed side to him and loses himself in research. Okay, so this is like another professor kind of thing. Not the professor, but another professor. I like Jack. Jack looks cool. What's the difference between game versions this time? Well, it looks like they have a different professor depending on which one you go. Different legendary as well, normally. I haven't seen anything else that's different. Those are the only 2 things. Also, I'm so sorry. I'm gonna have to do the thing again where I like blow my nose. My bad. It's happening again. I don't know what I'm allergic to. It's something. Okay, wait, that's not the right one, is it? Which one is it? this one. Okay, we're back. Sorry. Duh. Drowntosaurus and Jin. Yeah, the other guy does. Very old, very tired. It's a mood. Or hungover. Yeah, I still feel tag base on the bags on the ice. Why? We all have bags. It's all good. Different professor schools, legendaries, exclusive Pokemon. Oh yeah, there's always exclusive Pokemon as well. Okay, it's kind of cute. Has there been any word on whether or not Bellsprouts in this one? Like, I know it's not important to everyone, but if there anyone mentioned if Bellsprouts in Scarlet? Let me have a look. Oh wait, there's a list of Pokemon. Does it have... Oh, okay, I think this is the types. Wait a second, I'll get that up for you. What? We go to Pokemon. So we've got our starters, which is the cat, the dinosaur, and the duck. The legendaries, which are ugly. Armorog. Oh, okay, I'm assuming these are the two armor ones here, probably. Like, this one up here would be Scarlet, and this one down here. This actually looks sick. Like, that's pretty sick. That would be a really cool cosplay. That looks really, really cool, actually. There's very big music in the BG. Heck yeah. Oh, dear. Hey, Luna. Hi. Bellsprout's not been shown yet. They never put Bellsprout in the new games. None of the games I've played have got Bellsprout in it, and it's my favorite Pokemon. That being said, this one looks really cool. The Scarlet one looks pretty cool as well. I think I am more of a fan of the Violet one. But it looks cool. They both look cool. And then we have, oh yeah, there's our giraffe in a hoodie. This one I've been seeing on Twitter a lot as well. People like are very split on whether they like this Pokemon, which is fair. It's definitely got like a look to it. Its fingers are kind of cursed, but like, that's fair, you know. Not everyone has to like every Pokemon. I love Clorf, I love Lechonk. A new Wooper, heck yeah. Oh yeah, small, little small. Oh my god, a tiny small. Oh, look at this. Oh, look at his little face. He's so small. It is Stardew Valley, yeah. Bishop is my favorite. Basilius might be my new favorite. Oh, okay. I know people have been really, really unsure about that one. But yeah, I do like this one. This one's cool. It's so cool. It's a very cool Pokemon. Lechonk, adorable. Wiglet, feelings? He's a water type. Anyone like water type Wiglet? He's wet. A wet Wiglet. His abilities are gooey and rattled. Oh my god. Why is he so cursed? Oh my god, he is a wet noodle. And he's gooey and rattled. Oh god, Wiglet. Though may closely resemble Diglett, it's a completely different Pokemon. It's a different species of Pokemon. Wiglet pokes its body out of the sand to feed in the ocean. It's still unclear what the rest of the body hidden in the sand is like or how long it might be. And it has a sense of smell that can pick up scents over 60 feet away. Why? He's so cursed. He looks gooey and looking at it makes me feel rattled. True. I'm hoping it's shiny his flesh. Ew. There are things that take over the world and girls lost. Yeah. Oh, it's such an obscure reference, but yeah. God, you made it worse. A warm, wet Wiglet and it's gooey and rattled. He's totally different, guys. Trust. Yeah, he's not Diglett. He's different. You know, like a water snake? I think it's a garden eel, is what they said. Let me double check. Garden eel Pokemon. Yeah, so he's like an eel type, not like a worm. He's an eel, guys. It's different. Eel type. Like a water snake. He's very cursed. Wiglet. Probably, I haven't really seen much of this one. I haven't seen Clorf either. Also, these ones, there's a few here that I've just not seen at all. I guess some take off on like Lechonk take off and the new Wooper. Like, of course, people are gonna like the Wooper. Okay, cool. I mean, we have gameplay, but I'm assuming this is kind of like what we've just seen, basically. Yeah. That's kind of like what we've already seen. News? Any news? The picnics I really like. I think that's great. There's a whole thing about... Wiglet, which is kind of cursed in of itself. Why does Wiglet get their own video? That's Diglett. That's Diglett. And oh my god, it's Wiglet! Why does Wiglet have its own video? Oh yeah, look at the Diglett and the Wiglets. Oh, there they go. Whoa. Whoa. Oh my god. Yup, that's Wiglet. Why does Wiglet have its own video? I'm so confused. It's so unnecessary. I'm getting rid of that. No more Wiglet for you guys. We're done with Wiglet. Oh my god. Do we know the starter's evolution? I don't know that I've seen it actually. I don't think so. Nothing officially revealed yet. Yeah, I don't think I've seen it. PR campaign trying to make this Pokemon palatable. Like, yeah, we love Wiglet. Wiglet, 10 out of 10. Everyone loves. Who doesn't love Wiglet? You're gonna have a whole team of Wiglets and be very cursed. Also, not very powerful, but also very cursed. Oh dear. So who's gonna have a Wiglet on their team, am I right, guys? Are you all looking forward to getting your very own Wiglets? The water-type garden eel Pokemon. I am curious about what the shiny will look like as well. I don't think they'll make it any kind of flesh tone for reasonably obvious reasons, but I am curious. I'm very curious of what they'll do for the shiny for Wiglet. I also wonder if there's any, because you know we had like the really massive crab. I wonder if there'll be a really massive Wiglet. To an extent, I think there would be. Like, I don't think they'd skip on the opportunity to have a massive Wiglet. I just feel like that's going to be it. It's going to be big Wiglet. It's going to be just as cursed as you think it would be. I said, would Wiglet again? Big pink Wiglet. It could be pink. Pink does feel like it could. Dude, I'm gonna be using sites when I get good fabric for cheap. Minerva Craft, because you can buy samples, so you can buy like a small piece of it. They'll label the samples so that if you want to buy more, you can buy unlimited samples as well, so you're not limited to like 5. Yeah, and also Minerva Craft, if you do end up liking it, you can buy a membership which gets you 10% off everything. So, but as only if you like it. They tend to be the place that I buy from because I buy large quantities of fabric. So like, it pays itself off very, very quickly. And you know, I like that you can buy samples and stuff like that. For an online store, I think it's really important that you can do samples. I don't trust stores that don't do samples anymore. Why not? What, am I not gonna like it? Like, I don't need them to be free. I just want them to be offered. Wiglet cosplay when. I should have done that as my Halloween costume. Guys are cosplaying Wiglet. Oh, it'd be so cursed though. It'd just be a massive white tube, but Wiglet costume. Wonder if you can mega evolve Wiglet. Probably, but what? Oh dear. Textile Plaza. Heck yeah, Textile Plaza is also a really good option. Oh. There we go. Cursed comments. Oh dear. Oh, looks like there's some cool stuff happening with the new game though. I'm glad they've got proper gyms back. I like that. I don't know. I didn't mind the battles in Arceus, but I kind of like. I don't know. I like the idea of having gyms back. And I like the raids. The raids are fun. My humor is cursed. Clearly. dear. Wiglet is a bit cursed. But other than that, it's honestly not. It's a pretty blessed bunch of new Pokemon. Like, none of them feel that cursed, except for Wiglet. Everything else felt... and the legendaries, actually. No, the legendaries, they're not cursed, I just really don't like them. Maybe they'll grow on me as well. But right now, I'm like, bikes in it. But, like, new Pokemon games come out so quickly, there's no time to really appreciate them. I mean, Arceus hasn't really had that many changes come out. Like, Sword and Shield, they added some pretty big updates to, and honestly, they saved the game a little bit because it's still a lot of money because you have to buy all the expansions, but they are better than the base game. Both of them were, but specifically the second one. But yeah. Arceus, I don't feel like they added that much, but then also, like, I don't know what they could have added. Yeah, I'm happy about Pokemon following the trainer. Yeah, that's cute. I like that. That's just such a nice, like, having it so that your Pokemon can be out and about. Also, like, the washing and feeding your Pokemon, I really enjoyed that. And I'm so glad they're bringing that back. I think it's worth putting a lining in cape, even though people can't really see it. That's completely up to you. The cape lining is like, you know, if your cape is flying up for a photo at all, do you want it to look nice on the inside? If it's a very stationary cape that it's not going to move at all, do you want to waste the money? It's up to you. Like... Or spend the money, not waste the money, but spend the money. It's a personal decision with that sort of thing. Speaking as someone who never really plays Pokemon, that's fair. Feathered on it, bonk, big bonk. Bonks on Feathered. Feathered woke up in the gutter. Oh dear. Wow, Feathered, wow. My wholesome Christian chat, how could you? Oh dear. You know, I'm kind of excited about the game now. A little bit. It has got a little bit of excitement in me. Small enough. I have to find other people that are playing it though, because it looks like it'd be really fun to play multiplayer. And like, so I maybe would just wait until some people I know have the game and then pick it up. Because I think I would have more fun playing it multiplayer than single player anyway. And I also want to wait to hear Bellsprout's in it. It's a small thing, but it means a lot to me. I've never been able to play a Pokemon game that has my favourite Pokemon in it. So, I really would love to see a return to some more Bellsprout, please. I really like Bellsprout. Hola. Do you want to be asleep? He looks at pencils. Oh god, does the lining help with the lifespan of clothing at all? My advice, if you're taking it to a convention or a Comic-Con or anything like that, or wearing it, the likelihood is at some point it will get damaged, and you can do as much damage control stuff as possible, like to make it as safe as possible to wear to a convention. If you wear it to a convention, you'll probably get damaged. I know it's not super helpful, but like, unfortunately, that's just kind of how it goes. Trying to build something that will never get damaged is like chasing a rainbow. You'll never reach it. It'll always get damaged. Almost always. I don't think I've ever gone to a convention where my costume hasn't got at least a little bit damaged. Every single time. Every single time. And I'm careful. I'm very careful. But it still happens. Luckily, most of them are, like, for the most part, pretty simple to fix. But, like, you know. Like, the only reason I would ever really recommend somebody to line something is if you're wearing it for a competition. If you're wearing it for a competition, or if you're using a fabric that's irritant to your skin, then line it for obvious reasons. But otherwise, are you entering a competition with it? No? Up to you then. That's your choice. No one can tell you to do it one way or the other. The only time they can tell you to do it one way or the other is if you're entering a competition. And in that case, yes, line it. But otherwise, that's up to you. You make that choice. That's part of being a cosplayer. You make these decisions. Wow. I was going to ask how it got damaged, but I forgot the children exist. There are so many reasons things get damaged as well. Like, For me, a lot of it comes from sitting down and standing up a lot and getting caught on things as I'm doing that. Yeah, it's like... And like in conventions, there's not a lot you can do. If you get caught on something, you get caught on something. Sometimes it's from... No, actually nearly every time I get caught on something. But I do big costumes, so they do get caught on things. It doesn't really matter how well I make it and with how many safety nets I put in place. They got caught on things. It just happens. Anything that goes away from your body in a costume will get caught on things, probably. And if that's the case, it can get damaged. That's the thing, costumes are normally like big. For me. Sorry, it's my cursed imagination. The Luna fed it. Except the bob. Hey, need the bob. I was gonna ask how to get damaged, but yeah, sorry, I read that one. Trust me, it's not just the children. I found most of the time they're better behaved than the adults. Actually, that is true too. A lot of the time when they're younger, they're a bit more shy to come up and talk to you. Like, they're not so grabby. It's adults that get grabby. And like, not necessarily always in like a inappropriate way, but like in a way that you haven't consented to people touching you, I suppose. But like, adults can be really grabby, like really grabby. And like, they're honestly the worst. Children will normally ask before touching anything. Normally pretty polite. But adults, they don't ask. Why should they ask? They're an adult. They get to do whatever they want. And clearly as a cosplayer, you are there for their entertainment. Like, you don't get a choice in that. For their entertainment's sake. Oh, your cape has pockets? Heck yeah! No, I don't think I had the skill to end a competition. That's the only time where I'd recommend to line it, honestly. Other than that, if you choose to line it, that's fine. But it's your choice. It's no one else's choice but yours, and nobody can make that decision except for you. Because for you, it's a design choice. Your design choice is, do you want to add a cape or a lining, or do you not? So, I'm very careful with answering those kind of questions, because it's like, I don't want to influence your vision. And it's got to be your vision at the end of the day. Especially for something which is like, at the end of the day, it's your character as well. Would your character have lined their cape? Or would your character be able to afford a lined cape? Would your character prefer a lined cape over a not lined cape? You know, what would they prefer? And then you pick that. The only time where I'd say that maybe isn't quite as good as a way of doing it is for competitions, because you want to show skills. Yeah. The adults are kids and the kids are adults. Yeah, basically. The younger people tend to be pretty good. It's older people that are a pain in the heckin' ass. Like, people my age often as well. Dear. Oh my god, the amount of adults that choose to be a-holes and pretend to be oblivious is shocking. Yeah, a lot of the time as well, it's like... It's really frustrating because you have to turn around to someone your own age and be like, you're being really inappropriate, mate. Like, stop. Get away. For real, kids at conventions are so nice. They are. They're normally really sweet. Normally as well, like a lot of the time you'll see it, like a parent like prepping their kid to go ask, like be like, right, so just go ask them if you can have a photo, and if they say yes, we'll take that picture. And you can kind of see them in the corner of the eye of like the parents prepping the kids to go over and ask you, and it's like, it's so sweet. And then the kid will come over, walk over and be like, can I have a picture? It's like, yes. You already know they're going to ask because you can hear the parents prepping the kid. It's really sweet. It's like really wholesome. I like it a lot. Big cute. It mainly happened when I wore more princess style costumes. And yeah, it was nice. Very sweet. Very wholesome. More of the wholesome interactions in conventions. But yeah, adults, they'll just come and grab you and be like, I'm taking a picture. And it's like, no, you're not. Excuse me, I don't know you. Why do you just come up and grab me? Excuse me, like... He's a middle-aged guy back at it a lot. Okay, with his cigarette. Again, you got this. I believe, scripted, that you can make that choice. I'm sorry if I'm ramming it home a little bit, but I absolutely refuse to make design decisions for other people's cosplays. You got this. I believe. You make that decision, and it'll be the right one for you and your character. I feel like I've not been adding quite enough circles recently, so I need to add a few more. Like, put in the space. dear. I used to work at a kids adventure playground, and interacting with the kids is always so much better than dealing with the grown-ups. Yeah. You're telling me you don't have kids approaching you as an egg? Not yet. There may be a day. Maybe I make this whole Halloween costume, like, leading up to Halloween, but I'll just wear the egg one again if any trick-or-treaters come around, so I can be the egg. Okay, weirdly, to be fair though, I've never worn the egg costume to a convention, so I can't really give, like, a fair representation of what it would be like. I don't think most kids would come up to me in the egg costume, to be honest. Tends to be more princessy styles, or, like, superheroes. Superheroes will get a lot of kids come up and ask for photos with them. Like, if you dress as a superhero, yeah, you'll probably have a very wholesome day. This is the thing, people talk shit about people, like, cosplaying popular characters, which I hate anyway, but, like, there are so many reasons that it's really fun to cosplay a popular character. Also, I just realized I haven't brought the current cosplay back, my bad, there you go. There's so many reasons that it's really fun to cosplay recognizable and, like, popular characters, and a lot of it is, like, you will have a lot of lovely interactions at conventions that you go to, because people know who you are, and so it's always, like, a more fun interaction when the person loves your character. And if you do something like a Marvel superhero or a Disney princess, you'll have that family appeal as well, where you've got a lot of younger people who will recognize you and want a picture with you, because it's like Disney. And they're normally really polite, really nice, and you have, like, a lot of really wholesome interactions with people. Like, there's so many reasons to, like, cosplaying a popular character is a really good idea, but, like, I've seen a lot of people shit on it because they're like, oh, you're just doing that for, like, clout. You're doing a popular character because it's clout and you get lots of, like, likes on Facebook or whatever. I don't know. But, like, there are legitimately really good reasons to cosplay a popular character. You'll have a fantastic convention experience, almost guaranteed. And, like, if you're new to cosplaying someone who's popular will probably give you that really nice jump start and confidence to do it again. I honestly, there's a lot of elitism in the cosplay community, unfortunately, and it's not everyone. It is the small vocal minority that do it, but, like, it's a shame because I don't like seeing people being put down for cosplaying, first of all, characters that they like, but also characters that happen to be popular. It's like, it's a good thing. It's a good thing. You get trick-or-treaters, that's awesome. This is the first time, so I've only lived here for, like, 2 months. We think we'll get trick-or-treaters this year, though, just based on, like, other people on the road decorating their houses for Halloween, so we get the feeling. What's with the egg stuff? All right, this is a very, very long topic. I am happy to explain my dislike for duck egg, but it's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot to take in. It's a full lecture. It's almost midday, and I need to get a few bits on. Oh, bless you. Good luck, Feathered. I hope that it goes well. Ah, yes, the Facebook likes is what I'm after. To make a character people love? These updoots is what I'm about. What's an updoot? And where can I get one? Also, Pipsqueak, welcome on in. It's also good when you cosplay let another character get recognized too. That's true, that's true. And, like, but this is the thing. People don't tend to... There's not quite so much... Like, when people cosplay lesser known characters, nobody really says anything about it. But I bet you, if you're in the cosplay community, you've heard, ugh, another Harlequin. I can't believe how many women are cosplaying Harlequin. Ugh, it's boring. It's so boring. I see so many of it. I bet you've heard that. If you've been in the cosplay community or if you've been to conventions, almost guarantee it might not be Harlequin, but it might be, like, a similar character, which is popular at that time. And you'll hear people say stuff like that when these people are just having a good time. They're getting recognized. They're having a lovely time. Lots of pictures, lots of group pictures as well. But you'll hear that is, like, you know, ugh, oh my god, I can't. So many Arcane cosplays, like, I'm just bored of it. I should have, like, if I had £1 for every time I saw an Arcane cosplay, it's boring. Like, I bet you hear stuff like that. And it's, like, it's really toxic. And a lot of the time, it comes from cosplayers, which is the worst part of it, is, like, cosplayers putting other people down for doing a popular cosplay. Again, it is a small fraction of the community that do this. Always usually female cosplayers as well. That's another topic, but you're right. You're You're not wrong, but, like, yeah. What are they getting from voicing that opinion? Just let them enjoy it. Yeah, but, like, people will literally go up to these cosplayers and be like, you're the 70th Harlequin I've seen. Wow, how does it feel to be the most popular character at the con? Why would you ever say that to a cosplayer who is just there to have a good time? But, like, people do. There's, like, this whole thing about cosplaying popular characters. This is why I'm kind of focusing on that. Like, if you cosplay an unpopular character, no one will say anything to you. Like, maybe people might not recognize you, but, like, no one will say anything negative about you. The second you decide, like, if I was to turn around after the characters that I'd cosplayed and said that I wanted to cosplay Jinx from Arcane, especially if I'd done it like earlier in the year kind of thing, there would guarantee be people saying, she's just doing it for the popularity. She's only cosplaying that character because it's popular right now. Like, that's it. That's the only reason she's doing it. And like, I would get those comments because people are used to me cosplaying lesser known characters. When in reality, the only reason I ever cosplay a character is because I like the character, or I like the design, or I think I can do something cool with it. But, you know, there's all these expectations of like, yeah, you know, you're doing it for clout, and that's the only reason you're doing it. There is a whole other conversation to be had when it comes to fast fashion and cosplay, and like that is an important topic, and it is a very nuanced topic, to be quite honest, in the same way that fast fashion is a nuanced topic in general. But I'm specifically calling out people who would say that to me as someone who would make my cosplay from scratch and wear it a few times. Yeah. There's a lot of Star Wars cosplays. I saw someone cosplaying for Spaceballs. I got excited and I didn't expect it. Oh yeah, I always see Spaceball cosplayers. They're so cool as well. They always find them in little groups and it's like, oh hell yeah, a little pocket over there. Oh dear. Answer that nobody asks your opinion. Exactly. I love when lots of people do the same character. Yeah, it's really, really cool because you get some really cool group photos. You're probably going to get recognized. And like, again, like, wanting to be recognized in your cosplay is not a bad thing. Like, funnily enough, that's not something to criticize people over. And it's not a problem. If you want to cosplay a character specifically for the reason because you know people will know it and you'll be able to meet up with other people who love the same thing as you, yeah, do that. That's great. You clearly don't know anything about us. I, for example, don't do anything popular or in fashion, ever. Right, I think the most popular thing is Genshin. Yeah, I think so. And I think pretty soon you'll start to see comments of like, ugh, another Genshin cosplay. I see so many Genshin cosplays. It's so unoriginal. And it's like, it really is like slapping down on people who are putting a lot of like work and effort into their costumes because they like the character or because they like the aesthetic. And there's really no reason to do it. And unfortunately, a lot of the time it does come from other cosplayers. Yeah, I just like it. Or Jinx, Harley Quinn. Jinx and Harley Quinn, specifically Harley Quinn, is a really big one. Over the years, there's been a lot of hate towards Harley Quinn cosplayers because a lot of people cosplay Harley Quinn. It's a character that resonates with a lot of people, or a lot of people really enjoy the design. And there's been a lot of that. But there's weirdly, yeah, you know, there's not been a lot of hate towards Deadpool cosplayers, and there's just as many of them. And again, it's not an issue. You should be able to cosplay whatever you want, and it doesn't matter if there's like 10 other people or one other person who's doing the same cosplay as you. Like, it really shouldn't matter. But yeah, there's a lot of elitism in it. I only cosplay characters who aren't popular and no one's seen for 10 years. I like to do my own original designs. I would never hop on and do a Harlequin cosplay. Ew, gross. Like that kind of elitism in the cosplay community. Yeah. Well, so QED, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. And it's a shame. And I say there's a lot. It's not. It's a small vocal bunch of people. But if you've been in the community for any length of time, I can guarantee that you've seen it. You've either seen it in people at conventions saying, ugh, another Harlequin cosplay. Or you've seen it in, I would never do a Harlequin cosplay because everyone else is doing it. That kind of stuff. It's just elitism. And for me, if I saw it in my stream, you'd be straight out because honestly, it's one of my least favorite things in the community at the moment is, oh, you know, to be cool, you have to be the only person who's ever cosplayed that character. It's like, no. Like, why? Cosplay the characters you like. God damn, it's a hobby. Not heard that yet, but I can prepare for it because I'm doing Genshin. It hasn't quite reached Genshin yet, as far as I'm aware, but just because I can see how popular Genshin is and how many people do cosplay from it, you can see it potentially happening in the future. I don't know that it will, but you can see it. Because at the first, Harlequin, it wasn't like that, but now it is. I'm telling you, make a bingo card with those sayings on them and just pull them out and thank him for helping the bingo. True. It's like, I was waiting for someone to be elitism. Like, to be elitist. Thank you. I've got that on my bingo card now. Oh, is that racism over there? Tick. Oh, it's awful. Again, it's this vocal minority, but it's like, thing I love is that you can see someone made their Genshin cosplay. Nothing against store-bought, but it says Genshin cosplay store-bought. It's fun to see someone make it. It's always lovely to see personal twists on costumes, whether they alter it, buy it, or make it. Like, it's nice to see a bit of everything. And again, for some people, like, wearing costumes is what they do. They don't like making costumes, and you shouldn't be forced into that part of the hobby just because other people think that, you know, that's the only way you should cosplay. Again, there is something to say about buying hundreds of cosplays to only wear once. There is, like, it does feed into fast fashion, it's not a great thing, but I would say with Genshin, those costumes are like £100 each, at least. They are a little bit more expensive and a little bit more pricey. And I can't imagine people buying those costumes only wearing them once unless they have a lot of disposable income. I don't know if it's just me, correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like women put other women down more than men do. I would say yes, actually, potentially, in this particular case. When it comes to the Harley Quinn ones, I have heard it more from female cosplayers. But then I have heard other things from... yeah, I'd say probably when it comes to putting down like a specific one like Harley Quinn, it is more female cosplayers who will do the elitist, well, I would never cosplay that because it's popular. But at conventions, it's very much a 50-50. Online, more women. I did miss Kitty from Great Mouse Detective. I felt great when someone knew who I was because not very known character. Heck yeah! My lineup for MCM is Hanzo, Urishihara, Eren Yeager. Oh, you got a lot to do. Heck yeah! Mixture of popular and obscure. And I think that's a really good way of doing it if you're newer to cosplay, because you will get recognized in some of those. And people, they're loved franchises. Good luck finding a character that's never been cosplayed. Yeah, but like there is this kind of like, how to put it? And it's not everyone. It's not everyone. It's a very small amount of people that are like this. But that will, if it's a popular cosplay character, will put those cosplayers down and like talk shit about them for doing a popular character. And again, I'm not specifically talking about people who buy a character every time a new character comes out. I'm just talking about people who like a character that happens to be popular, which is a good amount of people. And it's such a shame. It's such a shame. You're heading out again? Oh, you're fine, Anime. Take care. I hope the rest of your day goes well. Not to be a bit overly happy the fact that I had no idea what to do. Basically an anti-bully tactic. I would cosplay the hell out of Harley Quinn. Yeah, true. I would as well. I'd probably do my own design for her because like I like making my own designs. But like I would probably do it. Although actually, no, I think I'd do Poison Ivy. I like green. I'm a big fan of green. But like, yeah, there's nothing against it, like at all. I'm working on some Halloween cosplay. Heck yeah. I've bought many parts for a Dr. Z cosplay now. I need to start working on the adjustments. Sometimes these popular characters are just great introductions to the hobby. Exactly. Like, if you're not big into anime and you're just getting into it and you want to cosplay, maybe you've only seen very, very popular shows, which is not a problem. But like, you've seen maybe Attack on Titan and Hero Academia. And like, that's the only anime that you've ever seen. Maybe you didn't watch it growing up. Like, that's all you've seen. And so you decide that you're going to cosplay as Deku from Hero Academia. Great. Good. Nothing wrong with that. Like, go for it. Like, you gotta cosplay things that you enjoy. And like, if it happens and it's a popular character, you shouldn't feel like that's a bad thing just because other people are cosplaying it. And other cosplayers shouldn't be making you feel like that's the case either. If they're doing male Harley Quinn, heck yeah. Go for it. Why not? I've cosplayed Sarah Choi in May and kept getting mistaken for Gojo from JJK, Jujutsu Kaisen. So I'm revamping him, so hopefully it doesn't happen again. But they will happen sometimes. Like, I get mistaken for other things all the time. It doesn't help that I do slightly more obscure characters sometimes, because I like over-designed Final Fantasy characters. But like, you know, I get mistaken for other things all the time. And most of the time people, you know, they'll ask you who you are rather than mistaking you. But it happens, and it's fine. If it happens, it's fine. If you did Poison Ivy, could you go around talking couple shops with all the Harley Quinns? True, yeah, it could be like us. This could be us. Dear. I mean, with my hair, I know it looks more blue on screen, but it is like proper green. I could do a good Joker. I don't think I will, but I could. If I didn't want to wear a wig at all. I could do. My hair is literally that colour right now. It never shows it on screen. It always makes it look like a turquoisey blue. Although actually, it looks a little bit greener than it normally does. But I could do that. I think I'd probably do Poison Ivy. I think I like the more like organic looking sewing and stuff like that. Like that's what I enjoy doing. So I could do more of that with Harley probably. Not Harley, with Poison Ivy than with Harley. Although I do like Harley's colour scheme. I love colours too. I'm just more of an organic pattern kind of gal. Close to finishing that hoop. I kind of stopped right near the end. Goes like, wow, you still want to make Doom Guy? Heck yeah, do Doom Guy. It'd be great. Cosplay is Vi, Noah Bats tonight, cosplay Jinx, and everybody loses their minds. Yeah, I mean, there was already kind of, people would already say things about Jinx cosplays before Arcane came out, so like Arcane just made it like worse. But like, oh, this is the other thing. You don't really get this from cosplayers, I should say. This one tends to be from people outside the cosplay community, from my experience. Why are you cosplaying a character when you've never even watched the show? Like, what do you guys think about that? What do you guys think? I think it's pretty obvious how I feel about it, but like, why are you cosplaying that when you don't even like the show, or you've never even seen the show, or you've never even played the game? I don't know. Maybe because I like the design? Because I wanna challenge myself with something fun? Do I have to play the whole game to cosplay the character? I didn't realize that was a requirement, to be honest. Oh dear. People say some garbage, some top tier garbage. Like the R plates out of carbon fiber. How would you do that? How would you do that, Vile? I'm curious. Top of my list is Robin, I just need a Batman to duo with. What about Vortex? Vortex always seemed like they were up for it. If they have time. I know they're a very busy bean. Maybe because I like the look? I know! Yeah. Do you have more happy jelly stuff? Happy jelly stuff? Maybe. I don't know. Character designs, the hell are those? I know, right? Yeah, if you really want to cosplay properly, guys, it has to be from a series that you absolutely love and would die for, and if you cosplay from anything else, like, you are a fake cosplayer. I had to comment. If I like the aesthetics, I'll make the cosplay, and they can go take a walk off a short pier. Yeah, it's like, I don't tend to see that from other cosplayers as much as I see from people who don't cosplay, and it's the whole like, well, okay, you look great, but why would you cosplay from something you've never played or never watched? It's like, because I like the look. I think it looks great. Yeah. Maybe I don't want to play League of Legends, you know? Maybe I don't want to get into that toxic mindset, but I like the character design. Oh dear, I personally wouldn't cosplay a character when I haven't seen the show, but my audience goes through, so I cosplay for things I hyper-focus on. Yeah, and that's fine. There will be people who only ever cosplay from things that they specifically like. Some people will only ever cosplay from one series because they love that series and that's what they want to show their appreciation for. But there's no reason to put other people down for doing something different. I think that's what it really comes down to. You're not cosplaying the same way as me, or the way that I think it should be done, so you're wrong. And it's like, Jesus Christ. Go sit down, have a good look in the mirror and decide, does it matter? Like, is it affecting you negatively, actually? Jesus, people. I would maybe understand if it was a performance thing, as it'd be harder, but mostly like, what the heck, back off, dude. Yeah, and the thing is, like, even if it is for a performance, it's kind of still nice. Like, showing, especially if I think it comes from people that are like, you haven't even watched this show that I love. How dare you cosplay from it? They're showing appreciation for like a media that you love. Maybe not the show, but from the character design, or maybe the singing or something like that. Like, back off. I love something mold to the carbon fiber. I've been researching how to do that for automotive process for about a decade, and all transfers over. Oh, heck yeah, Vile. Sick. So I don't know the whole intricacies of the history of Spider-Man to put on a spandex suit. Is that offensive? Yeah, I'm incredibly offensive. Who died and made you the king of cosplay, essentially? Like, so much of it comes down to, like, but does it hurt you, though? But, like, are you actually negatively affected, though? Like, actually? No? Okay. Heck off, then. Like, let me do my cosplay. Like, I've cosplayed from League. I've never played League. I've cosplayed for Final Fantasy Tactics Advance last year. I spent a whole year on a game that I'd never even played. But I do love Final Fantasy, so, like, generally, the only reason I haven't played Tactics Advance is because I don't have a console for it, but, like, so, like, I probably would actually play the game in that particular case, but, like, you know, it still kind of stands. I've never played Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. No. I don't have the console for it. As far as I'm aware, I don't think I've ever played it on anyone else's console either. So, it's a game, and I spent 2,000 hours on that costume for a game that I'd never played. Because you know what? I love Final Fantasy, and I love the aesthetics of that specific costume. Like, what, you're gonna tell me that, like, I shouldn't have done it? You're gonna tell me that it was a waste of my time since I've never, like, played the game? You could try, but I don't think it'll get through to me after spending 2,000 hours on one costume, you know? Once again, people just getting offended for the sake of getting offended is kind of how it feels like. Just because you wouldn't do it that way doesn't mean other people can't. There's a Pro Z sketch that sums it up pretty well. It's hilarious. It's about Twitter discourse. Oh yeah. I've seen that one. It's the you know, I kind of like. Is it the one with the movie or is it the I don't like this thing? Because I've seen the. In summary, the movie was okay, and then he's on the outside screen like, I hated that movie. It was terrible. It was the worst thing I've ever seen. He's like, okay, but nobody asked. And it's like, yeah, you know what? Nobody did ask. Let me cosplay my character. I had a great time making that costume. It was fun. And it's still the best costume I've ever made from a game that I never played. Heck yeah. But it is from a series that I do love quite deeply. Fuck you, I like that thing, yeah. Like cosplay the Joker and Minetta. Grab it. Ew. 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 No. Ew. No. Ew. Visceral reaction to that one. Oh dear. Just stop gatekeeping for hobbies. Yeah, basically, that is what it is. It is gatekeeping. It is that. It's gatekeeping the things people enjoy for literally no good reason. I mean, there's not really normally any good reason for gatekeeping, but in this particular case, it's like, yeah, like, why? Why? We all like the same thing. Come on now. Oh dear. That being said, as soon as the community gets to a certain size, which I am glad that cosplay is more widely received and people love cosplay more and more every single year. But when a hobby does become a little bit bigger, and you get more people taking part, and more people who enjoy the hobby from the outside as well, rather than being someone who I suppose takes part in the hobby, people who just looking in. This is always gonna happen. There's always gonna be more discourse and drama and stuff like that happening because there's more people. And it's people that make the drama. I mean, there are occasionally things that come up where people do make very good points. When big cosplayers don't show safety procedures and stuff like that. It's yeah, you know what? Kindly, it'd be nice if you could add that in just so any newer cosplayers don't heck up and really damage themselves. It's not, I think, as big a thing as maybe a lot of people make it out to be. It's a simple mistake, and while yes, it has the ability to potentially hurt people, you can quickly fix it by tacking that on. Just the safety precautions I use is this. It's not one of those things where there has been any problem so far, and it was fixed within hours, honestly. But it's stuff like that more these days, and every now and again, yeah, there is something that needs to be brought up like that. But for the most part, people are pretty chill. It's just some people. Some people are not chill. One of my favourite game series of all time is the Souls games, even though I've only played 15 minutes of them. I'm not skilled enough to get through it, but I love watching others play. I love the visual stories, characters, and character design, yeah. And that's cool. That's heckin' cool. You don't have to always play or watch the media to enjoy it. I think games especially, I always, when I was younger, would love watching people play video games. My parents would be like, do you wanna go now, Jelly? And I'd be like, no, I just wanna watch you guys play it actually. I really enjoyed watching people play games growing up. And I still enjoy watching people play games. And there are some games that I enjoy specifically because I've watched other people play them. I don't think it's a problem. I still really like the game. I just haven't played it myself. And a lot of the time it does just come down to not having the correct console. I would love to play the game, but I would need a console that's very difficult or expensive or something like that, so I'm not going to get it. I'm not going to do it. To this day, I have only played Mario Kart one time in my entire life, and I've watched people play it hundreds of times. I've watched speedruns of Mario Kart. I've watched so much of Mario Kart. I've only played it once. I mean, I would play it again, but it's not a game that I've ever owned, nor did I grow up with it. I've never played Mario Party, but I love watching people play Mario Party, you know? Again, just wasn't the consoles I had. We never had Nintendo consoles growing up, so all of these games went way over my head. The Switch is my first Nintendo console. I probably could get Mario Party now. I could get Mario Kart. I'm yeah, I don't want to play it with, so I can't imagine getting it. dear. I was doing Let's Plays watching my sister play. Oh, Final Singers of the Rat before they were a thing. Yeah, me too. Cypress, welcome on Yin Concord. I hope you're doing well. We are texturing fabric at the moment here. So basically like adding lots and lots of veins into my fabric. Although we have actually spent half of the stream, I think, talking about the new Pokemon game, which, like, discussing and watching the trailers for the new Pokemon game rather than doing any work. But you know what? That's fine. It happens. It's a Friday. It's the end of the week. Yeah, we have the time to do it. Although there is technically a deadline on this costume, it's not until next year. I have time. And when we get to next year, then maybe I'll be rushing a little bit more. But right now, nah, I have time. Everything is under control. Okay, that's another hoop done. There we go. Looks good. I've been logged out of Twitch for 18 days. Oh, bless you. I hope you're doing all right. And I'm assuming you've just been busy. Oh, I should probably drink some of that, actually. My coffee is probably getting cold. Since it's been like an hour or so since I made it. Wah. There we go. Trim off the back. I got the furful so it went wrong. Oh god! Heck. Well, I hope it gets better now. This is what we're doing. We're adding lots of veins. They look like this when they're stretched out. Homemade iced coffee. You know, that's a nice way of looking at it. It is just more like lukewarm coffee at the moment, but later on in the stream it'll be good. It looks good, thank you! We've done so much of this. When we finish this spool of thread, it'll be 4,000 meters of thread so far. We're getting there, but it's a lot of thread. I think it'll be 10,000 meters for this whole piece, but actually it might be a bit less than that. It might only be like 8,000, which would mean total would be 16,000, which is less than I initially... Oh no, but then, no, it probably will still be 20,000 because I've got the arms and the hood, which are two separate pieces. So I think the original estimate of about 20,000 meters probably is pretty accurate. Oh, it's nice to have some coffee. I needed a little coffee break, honestly. There we go. Push that out there and wiggle along. It's nice because these bits are a bit thinner than the leg pieces because it's just half of the front. And so you go, it looks like I'm zooming across much faster than like, I'm actually going at the same pace that I've been the rest of the time. Probably a bit slower today because we've been doing other things as well. But like it feels like I'm going faster because it's only like 4 hoops, whereas I'm used to doing like 8. Post up and live stream. Oh, did you? It's a bit. A link to someone's Instagram. What? Ooh. Okay, so that's suited for how you'll be doing it. And is this somebody else who does that? Ooh. Oh, I see. Okay, that's pretty heckin' sick. Excuse me. Oh dear. Right, go to that. Go to that. Let's get all of these Oh, did you forget where I was? I'm still here. Excuse me. Sorry for the hiccups. I'm so sorry. Oh. Oh, bless you, Zero. I just noticed that you sent me a DM for the characters. It's very heckin' kind of you. Thank you. I'm sorry. I'm really, really bad at checking whispers whilst I'm live, but thank you anyway. I heckin' appreciate it. Oh, you're fine, Red. Take care. I hope you feel better later. Ah, dear. The person makes 3D printed models of carbon fiber. That's really cool. That's a heckin' cool job. Right, okay. Come closer. There we go. Ugh. Dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. There you go. Give that a bit of a trim. I miss the bin like every time. There's just like hair all over the floor, but it's not hair, it's threads. But they're everywhere. Oh god. I can't, like whatever I do, I can never seem to get it into the bin. I think it's because they're making a lattice work over the top of my bin, and so they're stopping new pieces getting in. They're working against me is what's happening. I can't win gonna go further away from the original every time. Terraformalized Pokemon. I want to see more of them. I'm gonna unpin this actually, because since this is this way around, I'm really unlikely to catch it. It's only the stuff back there that I might catch. I mean, it's everything here. Oh dear. It does kind of seem like that fire, but also I think that's a good thing. Like, why not try new things? There we go. Oh. Also, I should say, Bart, if you need to get some sleep or anything, please do. You have a very busy day ahead of you. For those who don't know, Bart is a TwitchCon this weekend. So, they're busy. They got lots of stuff going on. If you need to nip off and get some sleep, please do. So that you can enjoy your day to the fullest. Yeah, I can't wait to see some of the... I'm gonna try and watch the cosplay contest. I think... I'm gonna try and watch, if not I'll watch the VOD. It depends, because if I'm working on the house I won't really be able to hear it. And I want to hear it. But I'm really looking forward to watching the cosplay contest. It's gonna be so good. I know there's a drag showcase there as well, but I'm like 100% sure I'm gonna be working on it, so I'll have to watch that one as a VOD. Oh, there's gonna be so much cool stuff happening this weekend. Yeah, for anyone in the chat that's interested in cosplay, the TwitchCon cosplay contests are always like very, very impressive, and the San Diego one, or the American TwitchCon cosplay contest, has been running for a while, and the level of quality over there in America, when they have those contests on, is wild. So like, if you are interested in cosplay, go check it out. Go have a little look at the finalists, because most of them do stream on Twitch regularly. They stream on Twitch regularly. So like, you could actually go watch them when they're making these costumes. And again, like the level of quality is so high in that contest over there. Like, it's like the best of the best. So like, you probably will find at least one or two people to be inspired by. Like, yeah, would recommend, and that's this weekend. Although I think you should already be able to see the finalists on the TwitchCon website. CosplayCon is on the list, yeah. I'd love to go see it in person, but like, that would be a very expensive trip for me. But I'd love to. I'm happy to watch it live. I'll be trying. If I can watch it live, you'll see me in chat cheering everyone on. But I might have to watch it as well. It really depends on if we're still working on the house at that point. Like, I can have it playing, I just won't keep like them really with it. Oh, it's gonna be so cool. I'm so excited. I'm so excited to see everyone like with their costumes, and like, again, it's inspiring because the level of quality is so high over there. Like, you'll see people making some of the best costumes in the world. Yeah, if you have a curiosity, would recommend checking it out. Like, it's gonna be so cool. Saturday, 4:30 p.m. PST. Yeah, that I'm very iffy about, because we've been like working up till 10 p.m. like at night, and it's like, what will probably end up happening is it will be starting like while we're still working, and then what do you call it? Like finishing once I'm going to bed. It's a bit of an awkward time, but only because we're doing a lot of work over the weekends. But the thing is, if I can't watch it live, I will watch the VOD, like 100%. That's the nice thing, is that there will definitely be a VOD. I just would like to be able to cheer everyone on. Live. I had to watch, when was it? The day afterwards, because I wasn't in the house. I knew some of the people that had entered it, and I was like, damn, I really want to cheer them on, but I'm like, not at home with internet, and I know it's happening right now. But I love that they are live streaming just generally more cosplay competitions, because it's really cool to see them. It's really inspiring. Seeing the best of the best compete against each other, like, of course that's inspiring for someone like me. Oh, Yeah, it's very excited. I'm very excited. I don't know if you can tell, I'm very excited to watch it. Whether it be live or not live, I just know it's going to be amazing. Hopefully it'll be really inspiring to anybody who wants to enter TwitchCon next year as well, whether it be over in America or here in Europe. You get to see how cool it is. Honestly, we could always do with more cosplayers on Twitch. I'm very biased, but like I feel like we could always do with more cosplayers on Twitch. Wow, there we go. Oh. That out there. Good neck wiggle. Back to work. Yeah, it honestly just feels so fast because I have one more good to do and I finished another line. And like that's so much faster than what I'm used to. It's nice. It makes me feel extra productive even though I'm not doing more work. It just feels good. I know it's gonna feel like absolute trash when I do the massive piece over there though. I feel like Carbon Fiber Doob would be a pretty stout competitor. You'd be using, okay, I would say, Vile, if you were going to compete in that, to really heavily document the carbon fiber stuff. So basically, and this is advice to any cosplayer who is doing a slightly less common cosplay skill. You know, they get really good judges in for these big competitions, but a lot of the time they do specialize in certain materials, whether it be fabrics, or they might specialize in foam armor or warbler armor. They might specialize in the body art and prosthetics and stuff like that. So if you're using a slightly less common technique, really heavily document it, just so that you can explain and show how difficult it is to do what you've done. Because if the judges have never done that specific skill, and at the end of the day, 4 judges can never do every single cosplay skill, it means that you're not losing points because they don't understand how complicated it is, you know? For me, it would be a lot more of the embroidery and beading skills I use, because even if they have someone that specializes in fabrics, they might not specialize in more, you know, historical techniques. And so I will document that really, really heavily so that when I explain why it's complicated, I have the evidence to prove it, you know? I mean, documenting heavily is advised anyway, but I'd say especially if you're going to be doing a skill that isn't super common. There's so much that goes into it since it's the exotic material. Yeah, exactly. So like you document it really heavily because that way it can be a real selling point for your costume rather than something that, you know, they can't judge as well on. Also, Teresa, welcome on in. We've mainly been talking about Pokemon today. I feel like it's been a very Pokemon heavy stream, but I kind of love it. I hate the legendaries, but I love a lot of the other things. The terraformizing is really growing on me. Is that was my PC thing? Oh, sick! Welcome to PC mode. Heck yeah. Okay. Wow. It sounds like being back at uni and writing a dissertation. It kind of is. People's build books will be hundreds of pages long sometimes if they really go into detail with a lot of the techniques they've used, and if they've used a lot of techniques, they will make them long because it really emphasizes the amount of hard work and variety of skills the cosplayers put into their costume. When you come in and you can't show that much, it looks like you've done less, even if that's not the case. It just looks like you've done less. So like, why not give yourself the edge in the competition and heavily document everything? And what you get at the end of it is you have a really nice build book that reminds you of like making this fantastic costume. So like you don't lose anything, it just, you have like a really well documented costume at the end of it, which is really good. Like it's lovely to have it, to see and to be like, wow, look at all this hard work that I put into this costume. It's great. It's a nice thing to have. So you do end up with nice stuff as well. So the main thing, also Tacoma, welcome on in, save all the things. Heck yeah, you need to save Moogle. Save everything. Dear. Heckin' Mitten, would love a bit of Mitten. My favourite Pokemon is Togepi's egg, super cute. Yeah, Togepi is a very heckin' sweet bee. Has a really cute evolution line as well. I like Bellsprout. Bellsprout never seems to be in any Pokemon games anymore, and I'm like, have you guys forgotten the best Pokemon in the game? Bellsprout. I love Bellsprout. Bellsprout's great. Weenie Melon, Victory Melon cool too, but like Bellsprout, such a sweet bee. Such a sweet bee baby. Bring the back. I never did get an answer for all the egg stuff. Wait, sorry, what's the egg stuff? What's the egg stuff? Did I miss a message? Fire it at me again. I don't know if, oh yeah, you know that egg stuff. I remember. All right. You guys ready for an essay? I know some of you already know what I'm about to go into. If you do, like, sit tight. Duck egg. All right. Duck egg. So, a little bit of background for me. I did my university degree in, it was basically historical renovation and interior design. So basically, we'd get buildings that were listed or very old or had like a lot of problems, generally because they were old, and you would repurpose them for communal use. So it wouldn't be houses, it would be more community centres, historical sites, stuff like that. That's what we did. Because we were working in more community areas, there were some things that came up a lot. Duck egg being one of them. The amount of duck egg you'll see in community sites, it is kind of intense. There's a lot of duck egg. And it's kind of a marketing thing a lot of the time, where for paint sellers, specifically people who are, or like anyone who's selling decorations and stuff like that, you know, oh, those guys have the neutrals, but we have a neutral called duck egg, which makes it seem like it's more unusual. Like, you'll be the only person who has duck egg because all the other colors are like black, brown, white, you know, gray, common colors, but duck egg, now that's unusual. And I have a few feelings about this. It's basically to make the masses think they're getting something different from their neighbor, so that they have a different and unusual color in their house. Like, it's not necessarily that you'll interpret it like that, but it's sold like that. It's sold in a way to make you want to buy it. Because why would you want grey? Why would you want blue-grey? That's so normal. Those are normal colours. Duck egg, that's an unusual colour. I'd feel differently about it if it was actually a specific shade, like it should be. But duck egg has just become a term for any kind of bluish-greyish colour, where it should normally be one specific shade of colour. And it's not that anymore. You'll find sometimes in certain places, not so much anymore, but there was a period of time where duck egg just cost more. Like, duck egg, that's the fancy version of something. If you want the standard, you get it in beige, you get it in brown, you get it in black or white. You want the elevated colour, you get duck egg. But it's exactly the same as everything else. It's just a normal colour. But because they whacked that fancy name on it, everyone gets it. And then everyone thinks they've got something special and unique when literally nearly every place has duck egg in it now. And it was such a clever marketing technique to make people buy it. But it's lost all of its meaning in the fact that it's not the original shade tone that duck egg is named after, but also that it's just a marketing ploy. It's like the worst kind of marketing ploy to make people feel like they got something special, when in reality every single person in that row of houses probably has the same colour in their house now, because they've all been tricked by this marketing scheme. And it's so thank you for smashing that egg. We don't need eggs here. And then there is also the other thing of, yes, duck eggs can be blue, not that shade, but they can be blue, but they also can be other colours as well, so it doesn't really even make sense as a naming convention, because I'd understand if all duck eggs were blue, but no, they're also brown and white and other colours too. Like, you get multiple colours. It'd be like if I said chicken egg. What colour is chicken egg? Because chicken eggs can be different colours as well. There is so much. Mainly it's the capitalism, but there's other things too. Ah, dear. No one's collecting duck eggs as far as I'm aware. There's a first shade of conversation my way a bit different. It is a colour, but it's definitely, like, it was originally a shade colour, like sunflower yellow kind of thing. It was a shade colour, but now you can buy it in curtains, furniture, anything. You can get duck egg in anything. Because there's kind of like this levitated state around duck egg where it's like, yeah, that's the fancy shade. But then because it's like, everyone thinks it's the fancy shade, everyone gets it. And it's everywhere. When you start like actually going out and looking for duck egg, it's everywhere. Like, there are places where it's almost more common than beige. But people wouldn't think that because they're like, duck egg, fancy. It's not people's fault. It's completely like a marketing thing. But it annoys me. And it annoyed me as an interior designer for like all these buildings, because you'd be going through and you'd be like, right, because you have this and this, how about we go a bit more historical? Like, how about duck egg? I haven't seen duck egg in ages, and it's like, duck egg is literally everywhere. You've seen it everywhere. This is not a new fancy thing you've made for it's literally everywhere. And it's trying to talk to clients, and like, they're just like, I bet no one else has duck egg. Everyone has duck egg. the only reason you think no one else has duck egg is because it's got a fancy name. Pain. Pain! Oh. Why does Twitch seem to put the quality of videos low? Even YouTube done it. I don't know. I'm not sure. And why do you have... that's why I have the craft 2 egg. Yeah, and that's why it's cracked. I have fancy color of off-white. Heck yeah, off-white. I found cool clothing pegged door handle that made from hammered out of spoons and forks. And oh, that's really cool. Pegged duck egg, so I have it in my room to match. I'm so sorry, no. I'm so sorry. It's not that boring white color. Yeah. It is literally just a marketing thing. Like, it's just marketing. That's what all it was. It's like, people will buy it if it's got a fancy name, and people do buy it because it's got a fancy name. And it's like subconscious stuff of like, it's a bit different than the others, so I'll get that one. And it makes working with clients very difficult when you're like, I don't want every single thing I do to just be duck egg. But like, everyone wants duck egg because they all, and you can't go in and be like, well actually I've just done 10 projects and every single one of them to make duck egg. So you're like, you're not the only one with duck egg, everyone's got it. You can't do that, but like you want to. Oh my god, I have so many feelings about it. And I posted that you got colour black ink, oh nice! Heck yeah, oh okay. You got printed stuff, a few knitted patterns mainly, need new ink too, sort of t-shirt, sick! Very nice. And a protagonist syndrome, yeah, basically. And Samir, wait, Samir, welcome on in. Also, I saw that you're going to be a judge at MCM. Congratulations, I hope you have a really good time. I hope you have a fun time in London. I wish I was going, honestly, but, like, to meet everyone, but otherwise, I hope you have a fantastic time. We're talking about duck egg. It's a topic that gets me fired up every single time that I have to talk about it. I have a lot of feelings about duck egg. Literally capitalism. Duck egg is capitalism. It's not. It's a marketing technique at the end of the day that caught most people. It is expensive. It's very expensive printed ink. I know, I don't know how, but I'm so excited. Are you going to any other events? Not this year. You know, we're kind of expensive to travel with because of all of this stuff. So yeah, we normally only do one event a year. Because of TwitchCon, I was able to go to 2, but 1 to 2 events a year is about my limit. Next year, I can't decide what convention I want to go to. I like the idea of going to Cos Expo, which is like a cosplay convention. But then also, I didn't really get to experience MCM in May because I was really sick. So I was like, oh, would I want to give MCM another go then? I'm not sure. I'm very between at the moment on what conventions I want to go to next year. And I'm going to try and get into TwitchCon again, but we'll see how that goes. I know the competition's going to be really stiff this year. I mean, it was stiff already, but like, it'll be even stiffer, I think. So we'll see. Oh dear. Cosplay focus, that does sound good. It does, and everyone I know who's been to Cos Expo has really good things to say, and I've never been. So like, I'm between going to MCM and Cos Expo next year. I'm not sure. I might be very torn. I think both sound really fun. I just don't know. Oh my god, May! Oh, for 2 months. Jesus Christ, thank you so much. It's very heckin' kind of you. And Sunclay, welcome in, Con Talk. Oh, Cos Expo's been your favourite by far as well. God. I miss you. I hope I get to meet you. I'm staying in the UK for 3 more weeks. Let me know if you're free sometime. Are you staying in London? Because I'll be honest, unfortunately, that is I live in like a whole other country. It's like I'm a little bit distant from London. That's why it's so expensive to go up there, because you know you're travelling from Wales. Oh dear. I hope you have a fantastic time though. I mean, I'm sure you will. You got loads to explore in London, and like there's so much to do up there. And MCM, I went in May, and I wasn't there for very long because I wasn't very well. But like the time that I was there, it was really fun. Like the convention was really good. They had so much art stuff going on. Like it was fantastic. So I think you'll have a really good time. Do you know what costume you're wearing there? Or if you're wearing a costume there at all. Ah dear. We know it's duck egg, and then everyone else must have thought, why don't we use duck egg as well as you did Eric Sade? It literally was done by companies to sell a product. Like I went through all the history of this. It's like it was literally done for selling to people and to make them feel unique and special, when in reality it's the exact opposite. I think that's the thing that really bothers me, is it's sold in a way to make consumers feel like they're getting something different and fun and unique, when the reality of it is, if you pick duck egg, the likelihood is you now have the most common colour, except potentially beige. And it's misleading, that's what it is. That's why it bothers me. dear. Like, and then goes, Japan, heck yeah! The horn gives you flashback to school discos. Nice. That's a vibe. One is show I'm wearing Breach from Battle. And I don't know about the other ones. Ooh, exciting. Honestly, MCM is such a lovely convention as well. Like, and it's even better than I saw it. Oh, it's so sleeves. Thank you for the double horn. Like, it's really, I don't know, this year when I went, it felt better than the previous years I went, and it was also cheaper. Like, they lowered the price of tickets and then made it the convention better in so many ways. Like, there's so much more seating than there used to be. There's more food places, so like if you want to get food in the con, you can. It's easier to get around the convention as well. Like, the maps are a lot better. They have a much bigger artist alley than they ever used to have. So there's so many more independent artists now, which is really cool. Yeah, it's just a lot going on that is like really, really kind of good, which is really cool to see. Like, normally you expect cons to up their prices every single year and then like not really give you anything extra, whereas the price actually came down and there's so much more going on than there used to be. It's great. Big ups. That's why I'm like touring for next year, because I never really got to experience MCM this year. I was only there for like 2 hours and I was really not very well. So like, do I want to buy it again next year? Because then I could actually maybe attend it for more than 2 hours. But then Cos Expo, everyone said really good things about, and I'm like, maybe that's the one I want to go to then. I don't know. How much cheaper was it? I bought this weekend. I think it's more expensive. So they used to be 80 something quid for a weekend ticket. When I bought the weekend ticket in May, it was 60 something quid. Yeah. So it's gone. When we were making bets, me and a few other friends who were going, about how expensive the tickets were going to be, and the bets were about 90 to 100 quid, because that's how quickly they'd been raising their prices. We were like, it'll probably be 90 something, maybe about 100 quid ish. But no, it actually went down about 50 quid. Like, it used to be very, very expensive to go. I think it was like 86 quid or something the previous time I've been. To see the price come down. I mean, I did get the early bird ticket. I don't know the standard weekend, like what that was, or any of the other ticket prices, but I can say the early bird was good. Yeah. Oh dear. 85 hours, it got back up. Oh wait, but that's not going to be early bird, is it? That's probably going to be standard weekend price. Yeah. Just look at me, oh dear. Sorry, lurking at work. You're fine, Asylum. Honestly, it's always lovely to have you. But yeah, get your head and work done. You're all good. So it probably can't be early bird anymore, because that's normally like a couple of weeks after they announce the dates. Oh dear. But no, early bird used to be that price. The no supposed to deal with the venue, and they also opened up more spaces, so I wouldn't be surprised if that had been the case. Ah dear. It's a shame that the standard weekend or like just general weekend prices are that high, but yeah, it was getting pretty ridiculous. I've always got early bird ones, so I can only really, you know, on that. But my god, they used to be really expensive. But yeah, if it has gone back up to 85 in a couple months for like an early bird ticket, I would be concerned. But yeah. Ours was like, I think they were 67 pounds. Yeah, I might have to be fact checked on that, but they were definitely in the 60s how much I spent on the tickets, which was a lot cheaper than we thought it was going to be. I think the early bird for October was higher than May. Wait, really? Did they go back up again? Oh, that's such a shame. Like, because May, like, early bird, oh, it's so good. It was so much more affordable than it used to be. God damn it, MCM. I'm here trying to compliment you. You can't keep putting the price up. Maybe not 85, but definitely higher. Yeah. Damn it. It's so expensive. Yeah. It is. Well, the thing that gets you though, the tickets are expensive, and they are. The hotel's a killer. Because as soon as like the dates are, and sometimes even before the dates are announced, all the hotels in the area hike their prices up. So trying to get a hotel nearby at a reasonable price is just like near impossible. Airbnb you can kind of do a little bit better. That's what we did this year. I always said hotel because I didn't want people to try and find out where I was staying, but I actually stayed in the Airbnb, and it was really, really good. They were really nice. Everyone was really sweet. But yeah, very expensive. Repop, that's when is it Repop? Nah. It's the hotels, yeah, I've heard the UK is quite expensive in general. I mean, probably. Ibis budget even, oh yeah. The Ibis budget, not quite so budget anymore. I tell you that much. Maybe budget sometimes, not budget at con times. Like, those hotels are some of the most expensive in the area. As soon as they know what dates the conventions are, those Ibises are like nightmarish. But then it's like everything is nightmarish at that price. It's like, I guess you technically are just buying the same as any other hotel in the area. You just go to a hotel a bit further out and then it's not so bad. Yeah, if you're staying near the convention, then it's bad. But because I need a lot of assistance, and I can't stay that far away from the convention very easily because I can't walk that far, and I get dizzy very easily. I go down very easily. It's not really safe to stay that far away. And so it means we just have to really pay through the nose for it because, like, it is. And also, we have to go the day before and leave the day after so that we can avoid me having migraines during the convention, which means we're always staying for a couple of extra days. Just so that, you know, I can definitely make it to the convention on the day of the con. So it gets, like, it gets very, very expensive and there's, like, not much I can do about it. That's why I only do one con a year normally, because it's very expensive for us. Not only travelling all the way from Wales, but also having to stay the extra days and stay close by. Like, you're easily paying over $1,000 for everything, and it's like, that's expensive for like one weekend. And I'm sure I'm not the only kind of person in that position where it's like, if you want to go, you don't really have a choice. It's like, that's how it is. For the whole of con. Also, we paid like 80 quid for the whole con for each room, not per person. What? I tried to tip for parking. That's good. Yeah. I'm looking for hostels 20 minutes away and they're expensive too. Maybe I started looking late. They do book up very, very quick. Like, there's over 100,000 people or something at that con. So it's like, it books up quickly. Dear. I don't want to talk about what I'm spending per night for TwitchCon, and not even downtown near the convention center. I was surprised at TwitchCon Amsterdam how many people, like, of the other cosplayers were all staying in the same hotel as us. Like, we were all in the same hotel a lot, and it was very funny. Oh dear. I'm genuinely surprised how many of the cosplayers were all in the same place. I mean, it was a nice hotel, but yeah. Oh dear. Excess of amongst flights to Japan. Yeah, they can. They're really expensive. Also, Tiso, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. That's what I mean. It's a whole holiday, like, going to these conventions, because that's like how much it costs. It costs like you have to save for a holiday. Oh dear. That's how it is. Also, really quickly. I'm sorry. Wow. Okay, we're back. Voice check. You can be sure we wouldn't have been there without the contest money. That's true, yeah, me neither. It was a really nice hotel. But yeah, without the contest money, I would not have paid that much. But it was nice. I don't know if you knew, Sunkoi, they do massages there. At that hotel they did. And we thought we had to pay for them, but we didn't. Either we just didn't pay, or they were like free. We had a full hour, full body massage the day after the convention, and it was top. Like, if they ever go to Amsterdam again, I'm staying there again. That's it. That's the place I want to stay. They do full body massages for free? Heck yeah, I'm going back. Oh dear. Oh, I remember coming out of the hotel dressed as Meg from Bounty Guy, thinking no one would recognize me straight away, and then people didn't. Yeah, shut up, Meg. Yeah, I thought it was extra too. Like, when you fill in the form, it's like it says like the price of each treatment on it. So we were like, oh, okay, it's gonna cost that much. That's fine. That's something we're planning for. That's all good. We never paid for it. Never. We were really genuinely confused. Like, we were just like, oh, okay, I guess we don't pay then. Sure. So either they made a big mistake, or yeah, no. and no one ever tried to charge us for it. It was on our hotel bill, but not with any money. Like, we didn't have to pay for it. It was nice. We'd definitely go again. I'd love to have stayed in the Sunborn Hotel in London, which is... Oh, is that the ship? Yeah, I know someone who stayed on the ship. They had a good time. Honestly, at this point though, the ship is about as expensive as the other hotels in the area are during con time. So it's like not quite so like unbelievable that people could stay on it, because it's like, well, if you can afford a hotel in the area, you can probably honestly afford to stay on the ship. It's about the same price. Oh dear. Right, we go back. Oh. I'm gonna have a bit of more coffee. More coffee time. Sorry, you have to excuse me. I had a migraine last night. I feel okay now, but I'm a bit like from it. So I'm powering through with coffee today. I'm glad that the flu jab is at the end of the day. Ah dear. I don't think I could handle it if it'd been in the morning. I'd have died. Well, not actually died, but like, I'd have felt like death. There you go, right, let's get this underneath, and we'll go all the way up again. Oh. Wow. Yeah, I'll be honest, I'm not super fussy about where we stay most of the time, as long as it's not too expensive, because I would rather spend that money at the convention than on the hotel. But I do know people that like the hotel is part of the experience for them, and so they spend more money on where they stay in fancier places, because then they, you know, it's something they've done, and it's like part of the fun for them. For me, I don't spend very much time at the hotel unless I'm really sick, and then it doesn't really matter where I'm staying. But I can respect people who like to pay a little extra for it, so that they can have like that as part of their experience. I think it's a nice idea, even if it's not for me personally. Oh, this feels a bit far away. Bring that closer. Heck yeah. Dead. Good luck with the flu jab. Between that and the COVID one, my arms are dead. Yeah, I was like, I wasn't sure when we were gonna do it, because like, normally I get my flu jab in September, ready for October MCM, but obviously I'm not going to MCM. So there's not really been any rush on it. But I did want to get it sooner rather than later, because, you know, we are getting into the cold season, and I'd rather get it, because it takes a few weeks to activate or whatever, or to become like it's working. I'd rather get that before it becomes too cold. Yeah. There we go. No flu for me. I've only had flu once, and it absolutely destroyed me. So, never again will I get flu. But I know you can still get flu with the flu jab, of course, but it's just a lot less likely. And considering how little I leave the house anyway, that's probably pretty damn unlikely. Also, I was going to mention this. I don't know if I'm going to stream on Monday. I'm thinking about it. There's something happening in the evening on Monday that I'm quite nervous about, and I just don't know if I could do a good stream that day. We'll probably see how I'm feeling on the day about whether or not I fancy streaming, because I don't really want to stream if I'm like anxious, because I'll just be like checking things constantly and like, you know, going over stuff in my head a lot, and it's not really a good space to do streaming in, for me at least. But yeah, so there might not be any streaming Monday. I'm sorry, because I'm a nervous, anxious lady. I need time to be nervous and anxious. So the next stream might end up being on Tuesday. But if it is on Tuesday, I'll do the. I was gonna do a charity stream on Monday. If it's not on Monday, it'll be on Tuesday. I should let them know that, honestly. But yeah, like the more I think about it, the more I'm like, yeah, I'm really quite anxious about that day. I don't know. I could probably do a short stream in the morning, maybe. We'll see. I find it difficult to stream when there's something on my mind, you know? Yeah. Do migraines make you feel sick? Because that is how I know I have a migraine. If I don't feel sick, it's just a normal headache. Sometimes, for me, there's a lot of really obvious symptoms though. The going blind in one eye is a real dead giveaway. And then for me, it's always the pain like around one eye over my ear, and I can also get like swollen on the back of my neck. You have to bear in mind though, I have migraines nearly every single day, so the symptoms that I have will be a little different to people who have intermittent migraines. when you have migraines the majority of your life, like as in like most days of the month kind of thing, for me it's probably about 25 days of the month I have migraine symptoms. They can present a little bit differently, and the treatments and stuff that you have are a little bit different. So yeah, like one of my eyes, it's always never 100, like it's never 100%, and it's either this eye or it's this eye because it can swap. Some people only ever get migraines on one side of their head, but mine do swap. They do go from side to side. That's normally how I can tell that my one migraine has stopped and a new one has started, is if the symptoms swap from one side of my head to the other. It's like a pretty good giveaway that it's a new one. Oh dear. Whatever it is, thank you. It is the appointment for the next stage of treatment for me. It's all right. I'm really hopeful that it's just that we have to make sure that I'm someone who will be good for that treatment, and that I'm not going to have a really bad reaction, and that I can do it safely. So that is why I'm a little nervous, because if I don't qualify for this treatment, there is no other treatment that I can do, as far as I'm aware, in Wales. For my migraines, so it's a pretty high risk, high reward day, and like, will we be able to do this safely? I might need some more tests, but you know, is that something that they think is suitable for me? And if not, what do I do? What do I do? So yeah, a nerve-wracking day for everyone. Wales, it's like being a were, but Welsh, a Wales. It is rough. Have you had one today, or you get one today? I've already had one this evening. So last night. Most of mine happened during the night. I still have the pain, but it's like minor now. I think the best way of describing it is you're never not in pain. I've not been in pain for 6 years now. It's been 6 years since my migraine started. I still have it. Unfortunately, that is the difference between chronic migraine and intermittent migraine. Chronic migraine, it doesn't matter what you do. It doesn't matter if you avoid your triggers. You'll still have migraines nearly every single day. And like, you kind of just have to live around that. That's why it's so disabling. If you've ever had a migraine, you know how sick you get with them. When you're having them nearly every single day, you can't do your own finances, almost 100%. I don't think very many people I know with chronic migraine can handle their own finances, which is like a really frustrating thing as an adult, to not be able to do your own finances. But like, I need help because I don't remember things. When you're in pain all the time, well, that's different actually. For me, I have big gaps in my memory because whenever I'm having like bad pain, I tend not to remember it super well afterwards, or like the stuff that happened during it super well, or like what I was doing or saying and stuff like that. So I don't ever stream when I'm that bad. It's why there's often cancelled streams and why I don't do a schedule anymore as well, because I can't tell you the days where it's going to be really, really bad, and I don't like having to cancel streams all the time. So rather than that, I just don't have a schedule, and I try to stream 4 to 5 days a week. And if I can't, then I can't. You know, we do have bad times, bad weeks, but most of the time I can do at least 4 streams a week. But I'm not in employment, I can't work. Every time I've got a job, I've had to leave for sickness or been declared unfit for work, because you can't take this much sickness and keep a job very easily. You can't pass probations or anything like that, so you do, it's hard. I don't know many people who have chronic migraine who are able to work full-time. In fact, I don't know anyone with chronic migraine who's able to work full-time. I know people who have gone into early retirement with it, people who are like me, who have just had to go unemployed, and then there are people who can work a couple days a week, and that's about as much as I've seen, who are able to cut their hours to like a couple of short shifts a week, and that's about it. It's a very unpredictable condition, so even if you do manage your triggers, there's only so much you can do, and yeah, it's kind of that. It's kind of that. The thing is, people think it's so uncommon. People think nobody gets chronic migraines. Migraines are like the 3rd leading cause of disability in America. But you don't see people with chronic migraines because, you know, also, Teresa, I'm not going to tell you. I'm not doxing myself on stream, mate. But like, yeah, what do you call it? You don't see people with chronic migraines because most of the time we're stuck in the house. Like, yeah, so like, it makes sense that maybe you don't meet so many people that have it, because like, how the hell are you going to meet someone who can't leave the house without help and care? that often. So it's pretty heckin' common. You just won't meet them because they're not going to be in your workplaces. They're not going to be going to your social gatherings. They'll be stuck in the house, being sick. Again. Oh dear. I feel very vindictive about this disorder in particular. Fingers crossed. Yeah, I have big fingers crossed. It does mean it would knock me out of streaming every now and again, but for how much of a benefit it'd have on my life in general if it works. It's like I could be back in full-time work this time next year if it works. Like it's that much of a turnaround. But there are of course people it doesn't work for. It is not a cure-all. If it was, it would be the first treatment they offered. So I'm just really hoping at the very least I can try it. Also, Stack Sparrow, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Yeah, that's why I'm a bit nervous about Monday. I'm nervous they'll tell me that I can't have it, or that it's not going to be suitable for someone like me, or that, you know, I have to wait, or, you know, the other thing would be that if the waiting list is really, really long, obviously I think people look at it like you've had it for 6 years, you could have it for another year, you'd be fine. The mental toll, having migraines nearly every single day, it takes on you, it's like, it's hard. I don't like to talk about it too much because like it's not a happy subject, but it's hard. I really hope that if I can do that treatment, I don't have to wait too long. I'll be okay. I don't want anyone to have to worry about me either. Like I'll be fine. I have a wonderful support system, and like there are things that I can do that keep my life feeling fulfilled and like good, even though I can't work. And so I'll be okay. It would just be a bit gutting, you know? Yeah, I think that pretty well explains why I'm nervous. DV says getting like headaches is something more sinister like tumours. Unless I get diagnosis on how you get back to work and actually live your life, that would be amazing. Yeah. If you are having consistent headaches, my main advice would always be to get a proper diagnosis for them. You might have already done that, and that's fair. The reason that I push that so heavily is because with people with my symptoms, the symptoms for chronic migraine, you'll often be tested for brain tumours because the symptoms are exactly the same. When I went into the doctor for the first time with my symptoms, I had a head scan within the week, and I saw a neurologist 2 weeks later to talk me through that head scan. It was so quick, and people in the UK know the wait times here. The wait times here are long. You don't see a neurologist in 2 weeks unless they're worried. For me, I had it instantly, because if you're having migraine symptoms that regularly, unfortunately, for a lot of people, it won't be migraines, it will be a brain tumour or something else. There's a few other things it could be as well that are also very dangerous. And it is best just to get it checked straight away. That's why I also stand by people without a diagnosis for chronic migraines, they don't have chronic migraines. The reason is, until you get that diagnosis, you might have a brain tumour, you might have something else, and diagnosing yourself in that kind of situation, the only person that really hurts is you. Because, yeah, you know, it could be chronic migraines, in which case it still sucks, but it could be. But it could also be a brain tumour. It could also be that you're about to have a stroke. It could have been that you've had a stroke and you're recovering. All of things that would need a much quicker and more intense treatment program than for chronic migraines. It's not that I don't believe you're in pain, like I truly do. If you've got the symptoms similar to chronic migraine, like you're in pain, and I truly believe that. But if you don't have a diagnosis, in my mind, I can't in good faith believe that you have chronic migraine, because you could also have a brain tumour. And like, yeah, it just feels wrong to say anything else. Hi matey, hi Farrah. You kind of joined a heavy conversation, but I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Oh dear. Wah. Yeah, if the stuff for diabetic treatment was available, I'd take me out for the surgeries. Yeah. It's like, it takes you out. Or like whatever treatment you do will normally take you out, and like some of them, you just know it's going to take you out for longer than others, but like, it would be so worth it. It'd be so worth it. My mum, she had breast cancer 8 years ago, and for 2 weeks we knew she had it. She's okay now, but I know other people have had to wait longer for mammograms to turn out to be nothing. Yeah, brain tumour is scary. My grand's neighbour, her husband died a week after being told he had a tumour. Yeah, that's why they treat it with such urgency, and that's why I firmly stand against not self-diagnosis in general, but self-diagnosis for chronic migraine. I truly stand against it with my whole body. Not because I don't believe you're in pain and you're not suffering, like I truly believe that you are, but because if you settle for self-diagnosis with chronic migraine, you might die. And like there are some things you can't risk that for. And I know healthcare is expensive in some countries and it's more difficult to get hold of and stuff like that. But if you're having chronic migraine symptoms, like migraines nearly every single day, or symptoms similar to migraines nearly every single day, like you owe yourself to know that it's not going to kill you. You owe yourself to know what it is. And it has to be a priority. You didn't that. I bet you were scared. I didn't think my migraines were migraines. So in many ways, I was a good patient because I came in and just told them my symptoms by the list rather than coming in and saying, I think I have migraines. I came in and said, I'm having this symptom, this symptom, this symptom, this symptom, this symptom, which I've later found out is a much better way of helping people with migraine to make sure that they are having migraines and nothing more dangerous. So I was actually a pretty good patient. The only thing that I wasn't so good is when they did get the diagnosis for migraine, I didn't believe them. Yeah, I had a head scan, I had all of that, and I didn't believe that it was migraine. I thought that I must have just been too stressed out or working too hard, and like that it was something that I could change with my lifestyle. And while there are ways that I can find like triggers and stuff like that and avoid them, with chronic migraine, there's only so much you can do. You will have migraines every single week, and like even controlling your triggers, the likelihood is you will still have like an amount of migraines that can disable you. It's difficult. Like when you have intermittent migraines, the likelihood is that there are triggers that are easier to avoid or like deal with, like stress. Could be that you have hormonal migraines, and then at least you kind of know the time of the month you're going to be getting them. It could be that you have food ones, which are really common, like if you have really sweet foods a lot, or if you're eating a lot of chocolate. And I know cheese, they always say as well. Cheese, thankfully, doesn't affect me, but sweet things do. It doesn't have to be chocolate, it just has to be anything really high in sugar. The other thing though is if you're having those triggers, you want to get it checked out, because if you're having specifically sugar like fueled migraines, could be a sign of diabetes. Like there's so many reasons to like get it checked out. I've actually been checked for diabetes 2 or 3 times now, because one of my main triggers for migraines is eating too many sweet things. So as well as having the head scan to make sure that I didn't have anything up there, I was having my blood tests, like little prick tests, to make sure that I didn't have diabetes. And yeah. It's all stuff like that, and it's finding your triggers makes things a little easier, so that at least you don't have to have really, really severe migraines all the time, but it doesn't fix it for chronic migraine most of the time. Yeah, I get tested for diabetes all the time because okay, welcome to the every time we go in we get tested for diabetes. Like it's so frustrating if you can see, like, I get testing once if there are certain symptoms being displayed that could link to diabetes, but like I have been tested so many times. It's like having to get my eyes tested. I've had to have my eyes tested like 5 times in the last, and it costs money. I've had my eyes tested 5 times in the last 6 years or something ridiculous, because they just want to make sure that I have an up-to-date eye test, and I expect that I'll have to do it again before I have it. If they do approve me for treatment, then I'll have to have it again. Because like every time I've had to have an eye test. Not my eyes. If it'd been my eyes, would have found out. I got it when I was 20, so I am 26 now. So only my adult life has it affected. The end of university to an extent, but like mainly my adult life. I have worked full time for a period of time. I think about 9 months to a year-ish. But I was so sick. I'd have to get sent home so often. And then I tried to work full time in a call center and I could never pass probation. I've worked part-time since then, on and off, but it's very difficult for a company. Like, it's hard to talk about in many ways because like working was such a big part of my life. It's a big part of my family. It's like we're hard workers, people in my family. So when I couldn't work full-time, that's when I got very, very unhappy. And it still, to an extent, gets me now. You can probably tell. It still makes me a little unhappy that I can't work. Working is such a fulfilling part of my life, and I know that's like not the most popular opinion. Like a lot of people really would prefer to never have to work, but being out of work makes me genuinely unhappy and always has. So like right now, streaming has been such a positive thing for me because it gives me a schedule that I can put my life on, and it's like, you know, if I can't make it certain days, I can't make it, and I do to an extent still beat myself up for it, but like I'm a lot happier than I was before I started streaming. Like, a lot happier. I can't even describe how much happier I am day to day. And it makes, when you're having like the worst migraine in the world, it makes it feel, I'm gonna get emotional because this stuff makes me very emotional, like how happy streaming has made me. And I'm gonna cry, but like, it's happy tears, it's not sad tears. It's like before I started streaming, it made me very, very unhappy that I couldn't do anything else. But now it feels like I have a proper schedule, and it's like, it's not a job. I don't make a lot of money streaming or anything like that, and that's not the point, but it's like having a consistent thing you can go back to, and it feels like you're doing a good job. Like, I would recommend it to anyone. I know it's not, like, not to become like something where you earn money or anything like that, but like to become something where you have a schedule. And I'm gonna have to just quickly hide myself because my throat's a bit tight. Sorry, emotions don't come naturally to me. Like, whenever I get emotional, my throat's like, you can't breathe, no more breathing for you. Did I know the problem? I was experiencing dizziness for a long time, and I was everywhere to try and find the right diagnosis. I finally figured out it was a combination of stress and long sitting. Oh, because you're an office person, when it turns off the balance. I've heard people that get that kind of thing, and I've seen people, like, they'll be fine, they'll be absolutely fine working, and then they'll stand up and immediately keel over. Really scary. Streaming has also helped me a lot too. I really want to start again. Oh my god, it'd be amazing to have you back, Samir. Ah, dear. I can only wait out and do soft moments to get over the spells. I think the people I've seen with it, I think they have something called POTS, which I don't know a huge amount about, to be honest. But what I do know is if they sit down for a long time and stand up, they keel over, and it's always very scary. It's like, no, get back over here, not on the ground. But yeah, they have to do like exercises and stuff. Like, I remember working with some people that would, like, you know, I don't know, stretch and like do some movements to be careful so they didn't happen too much. It makes a lot of difference for those who can't work. Yeah, it's like, it's difficult to explain how, like, I know there's a lot of people out there, and I met a lot of people who are like, if I could never work again, I wouldn't, and that's absolutely fair. But I think there's a mindset you get in when you can't work, when it's taken away from you, like physically. It doesn't matter what I do, I won't be well enough to hold down a full-time job. It doesn't matter if it's something that I'm really good at, like that's something that I cannot do. And it's like not even on the cards for me in the short term. So it's like having something you can come back to that fills that void. It's like, it makes it feel like the things you're doing are a lot more worthwhile. And like you have that schedule, and like not everyone likes being on a schedule, but I love it. I love schedule. I don't even have to stand up. It's just, oh, really? Oh, that's very scary, Lena. I hope it improves soon, or you could find some sort of like, you know, middle, something that helps it day to day so you don't have to suffer so much. The difference we choose not to work and being unable to. Yeah, that's I think it's when someone says you can't do it, or you're not going to be well enough to do it. For me, it was the first time. I didn't consider myself disabled for a very long time, but when I saw it on my medical records that they'd put that I was disabled by my migraines, which was something that I'd never associated with, it was really hard to get over that, because like, oh, they don't think I can do anything anymore. And then like you look at the stuff that you're able to do, and it's like, shoot, I can't do anything anymore. And it's quite hard to come to terms with. Streaming is like that really helped me come to terms with what I was doing, and also like make it healthy for me. Healthy for me. I hope so too. I hope it works. Like, I don't have a child-free person would be happy. I don't think a child-free person would be happy to be sterilized by illness. Yeah, it's like, just as well, because you don't want kids as well, it should also mean, doesn't mean it's any less upsetting to know that you can't have kids. I think the can't versus choosing not to is very different. Working on a high desk works fine for me, so that helps. And I started yoga. Yeah, yoga I heard for my mates as well who are having that. They were something they did very regularly. But they also used to do it during work. Like, they take breaks and do the yoga to make sure that they didn't keel over at the end of the day. Which is intense. Have you ever said someone it's just a headache? No, not in those words. No. I've heard it a lot around, but I've never had someone say it to my face. I think because a lot of people have seen how bad I get with my migraines, it's difficult to look at me mid-migraine, I think, and say that I have just a headache. But my symptoms can be quite physical as well, obviously, other than feeling sick and stuff like that. I have a face slump, which will get like kind of worse when I have a migraine. So like one of my eyes just won't be opening very much. So it's really obvious that I'm bad. Like that, you'll never see it on stream because I'll never stream when I'm that bad. But like, people don't look at me and think, oh, it's just a headache. People look at me and think, do we need to call an ambulance? More often, it's because I also often will not be able to speak very well when I have a migraine. It hurts to speak in the first place, but then also when you're in that much pain, trying to like get a sentence together is difficult. What I have had people tell me is, well, at least you don't have cluster headaches. Cluster headaches would be so much worse than what you're going through. I've had people say that to me on stream. I've had that people say that to me in real life. People who basically compare it to other conditions and like, well, at least you don't have that, or at least you don't have that, or at least you don't have that. And it's like, yo, yo. Oh dear. Lady worked to the Harlem 45 years and a fitness instructor and a massive stroke. He's now disabled like an old man. Can't walk indefinitely or drive, and it's so bad, and it made him really upset. This is the thing, when you suddenly come down with something that takes away things from your life, it's like grieving. Like you never quite get over it. Like obviously you never quite get over it. But when it first happens, it's really hard to deal with because it is like losing a big part of yourself. Is there a cure for it? Chronic migraines, it's complicated. When you have intermittent migraines, there are treatments and stuff that can prevent you from having any migraines in the future, which is really good. Chronic migraines, it's a little more complicated, and the goal isn't necessarily to never have another migraine again, because it's just not really ever likely to happen. It's to basically minimize the effect of the migraines you're having or make them less frequent. So it's like you can either go the medication route, which I've already tried, which will normally cut down the frequency of the migraines to a more manageable amount, or you can go the more intense route, which is like with injections and stuff like that to basically kill your nerves. You still have migraines, in that case, as many migraines as you would have had before, but you shouldn't have the pain that comes along with them, and you may not have as many symptoms in general because of that. So my end goal is not to not have migraines, it's to not have my migraines affect my life as much as it does now. So it's a little bit different, because yeah, what we'll be doing, if I am approved for it, will be to getting lots and lots of Botox injections all around my head and neck. They won't make me look younger, unfortunately. They'll just kill the nerves so that they can't transfer pain anymore. So like from the neck up, I should be pretty damn numb. And what that will mean for me is that the signals that are misfiring to give me migraines in the first place, they won't reach my head. Yeah. At least you don't, can you not? Yeah. At least you don't have this, and it's like, aight, cool, yeah. I mean, you're right. Is it more like manageable rather than curing it? Yeah, basically. So it's like trying to get it to a manageable state. I will turn my camera on right now, but I can't promise that I'll keep it on. It's more like I won't live a life without migraines. That's not gonna happen. But if I can live a life where they don't affect me, that's good. Or they don't affect me as much. Like I still get some sickness and dizziness and nausea, yeah. But will I lose sight in my eyes and will I have all the pain? Hopefully not. So like cut down the symptoms by a hell of a lot, because I can deal with like a bit of dizziness and like I can be careful and stuff like that. But what I can't deal with is being bed bound at some point nearly every single day. You know, that's the bit which makes it hard to work. That's the bit that makes it hard to do anything really. Oh no, the thing is, my whole family have migraines, which, you know, it's not ideal, but like, I don't think there's anyone in my family who is blood related to me who hasn't suffered with at least some kind of migraines. Not all of them, I think only one of them has had chronic migraines, but like a lot of my family have intermittent migraines. So migraines can very much be hereditary, unfortunately. If you have people in your family that have migraines, you can get it too, and it is a lot more common in women, but it, you know, the men in my family have migraines too, so it's not just women who get it. And yeah, but again, I do want to emphasize, I know that I was a little upset a minute ago, but not in like a bad way. It just, when you look back on like one of the worst periods of your life and like how much something has improved it makes me emotional, because how bad I was a few years ago before I started streaming, like I couldn't describe it on on Twitch without being like exceptionally TOS. Like that's how bad it was. It was awful. And like I've never had my mental health in so much of a dive, and like I had to rely so much on the support of the people around me, on therapists, of doctors and stuff like that to get me through that time. And honestly, it was one of the therapists that I saw that recommended, they didn't recommend streaming, just to be clear. They didn't be like, have you got on Twitch? Like, no, they didn't do that. But they recommended, rather than working, applying myself to something that doesn't trigger my migraines, and getting into online groups that like could chat about it and stuff like that, so that I have people, because communication is one of those things that's really hard with migraines. You don't get to talk to people very often. But they recommended me to do that, and I'd already been on Twitch for a long time, like watching people at that point. And I was like, I wonder if I could just stream the work that I do on Twitch and talk to people through that. Because that way, you know, it doesn't matter if I can't leave the house, and I'll be doing something that I enjoy every day, and like, I can talk to people, and it makes me happy. And especially if I can't work, like why not? But I couldn't do it in the place where we used to live because it was so small, and there was like one room. There was like no way that I could do that, and it wouldn't be fair and shiny, and so like we had to wait till we moved. And then as soon as we moved 2 weeks after, I started streaming. I hadn't even unpacked all my stuff yet, so I started streaming. And honestly, best decision in my life. It made everything so much better, especially through the pandemic as well, because that was a rough time for everyone, I think. But like more than ever, I could talk to people, and I met more people, and I met more people that like cosplay, and it's like just such a huge positive thing. And I think, again, streaming is not for everyone, and I don't want it to be like this is a wonderful cure-all. It's not. But if you're someone like me who is disabled, stuck at home, physically cannot work for whatever reason, it's like a really nice social thing you can do. And it won't be as social at start, but like at least you can talk, at least you can just chat. You can chat into the void. I still like chatting to the void. And it feels like you've done something with your day. And like it wasn't a waste of time, and like that you did something, and it's worth looking at, and like you can look back. And that's why I made the VOD channel, because that way I could look back at all the hard work I've done and been like, hell yeah, look at all my hard work. It's been good. I also recommend anyone getting a VOD channel. Dear. My boyfriend sometimes get ocular migraines. If only Twitch was a cure. But hey, I feel on that. Most of my life's been that way since I was diagnosed with diabetes at size 12. I cut into the life I wanted to live and ruin the future I was hoping for. Yeah. It's hard. Yeah, it's hard. And with things like diabetes, what it might be like, you don't get a choice. That's just what you have to deal with. And like so often you'll get people come up to you and be like, oh, you're so strong for going through all of that. Like, wow, I could never. But like, you do. You just have to. You don't have a choice. If you get a condition like this, it's not something you're strong for going through necessarily. Maybe you get stronger by it, but it's like, you don't get a heckin' choice. You have to do it. Like, you live with it or you die. And that's it. Like, those are your only two choices. Unfortunately, with chronic migraine, a lot of people struggle with that bit, and it can be really hard on mental health. I think as well, a lot of people just don't believe that you're having as many migraines as you have. I'm very lucky because I come from a family of people who have chronic migraine, or just migraines in general. Like, everyone's instantly like, all right, I've seen this before, I know about this, and it wasn't too bad. But there's a lot of people which don't get that. Ooh, sticky. Sticky hug. Oh, so Sherpa, welcome on in. Oh, thank you for being a sweet space of environment for everyone that you... Thank you, Sherpa. You've hit me at an emotional time. That's very kind of you. Oh, no, I mean, I still think everyone that I've met on Twitch has given me far more than I could ever give back. Like genuinely. I know it's a very cheesy line, but like, I've been so happy since I'm streaming. Like, and I think the end goal for me, I'd love to be able to have a job and still stream on the side if my health permitted that, because I can't at this point imagine ever stopping. Like, it's like pretty dramatic would have to happen, I think. Oh, it's been my happiness for a long time. Like, the idea of just giving that dear. Americans also don't get free insulin. It's crazy. But yeah, insulin is so heckin' expensive. Oh, thank you, Samir. Bless you. If you need to, like, I don't know, isn't it? Oh no, I guess you got a couple of weekends. I was like, isn't it like soon that you're traveling? If you need to get ready or do anything, please do. As much as we love having you here, I don't want to be taking you away from your packing. I guess it's a couple of weekends away though. Maybe you have time. Oh dear. Yeah, put that in there. Oh dear. Yeah, it's weird. Like, I'd say that I haven't got any better since I started streaming on Twitch, but I've done so much more. Like, I went abroad for the first time since I got sick, to Amsterdam, which was really, really cool. And they were very, very supportive. It made things very easy for both me and Shiny, so that was great. I've met more people, I think, than I have in the entirety of the last 6 years from Twitch. And I've been able to talk to them on a regular basis, which is, as an adult, not something that's very easy. I've made more costumes on Twitch than I've made ever in my life as well. Like, I've made so much more, which has been really good. So yeah, it's been a pretty overall, I think, productive experience. I mean, even if you're not someone who doesn't have an option or something like that, being able to craft on Twitch is really fun. Would recommend. Like, you get a lot of crazy random input that you wouldn't necessarily think of yourself. Maybe you would. I wouldn't. And then it's really fun sharing the experience of making those costumes with other people. Like, it's really, really fun. But again, I am biased because this is something that I do anyway. So like, you know, I guess take everything I say with a slight pinch of salt. I'm like, not everything is good, but the good far outweighs the bad. You know? As critical as we can be, the good far outweighs the bad. The people that come find you and like you're hiding almost, but the people that come find you make such a difference to your experience of streaming. Like, if you have a fan base that gushes about the same things as you do and like that you can talk to about the things that you love all day, it's such a different experience. Oh, I'm very lucky. I think as well because I know that like the people that come in here, they're welcoming to new people. We're all passionate about one thing or another, or we just like watching either. And yeah, it's like a really nice vibe. It means it's like really fun to come back to every week. The fact that we've also recently hit 3,000 followers and like that vibe is still there as well is something that I'm incredibly proud of. It means that continuously the people that have come into the stream have been really nice people and it made the community a better place for them being here. Ah, dear. You made me feel so, oh, believe it, show up. No! You can't write that kind of thing after I've been emotional, Sherpa. Thank you very much. It's very sweet. Oh, honestly, you're just out to make me cry at this point. I see it. I see through your ruse. Let me sweet all of you. Just talked about how expensive insulin is. But that's what I mean is like, you very easily can have your community become like a place you don't want to hang out yourself if you're not careful. But like, that's not really been the case here. Like, everyone's been really, really nice. Like, whether or not you do cosplay yourself or not, like, everyone's been really sweet and just, like, chill. We've all had a nice time talking about video games and stuff. It's been good times. It's been good heckin' times. Ah, dear. And I'm sure it will continue to be good times. Ah. My poor nose. I wasn't sniffy before. Now I am sniffy. Oh dear. Right. Wiggle this up. Also, I'm gonna look crazy when I go and get my my flu jab. They're gonna think I'm really nervous again. This happened last time as well when I got my no, it wasn't. It was COVID jab. Was the last jab that I got. The last jab that I got, they were like, "Oh my god, are you okay? You look really pale and you're like shaking. Are you all right?" That's just me. I'm just pale lady and I am shaky. I don't know what to say. Like, I'm like that every single day. Like, you know, I'm always pale and shaky. That's just my standard. Oh my god. How do you say that? Like, and this time it's gonna look even worse because I've been crying. Oh dear. Oh, you sherbet. You can't. How god do you feel like? Yeah, I know, right? It's like I'm instantly sick. Instant sickness activate. No in between. You are sick, now you are. Pale and shaky. It is my natural state of being. Thank you. Yeah, like that is just what I'm like. And so when they're like, whoa, oh my god, you must be really nervous. Are you okay? Like I even had, which was honestly, it's really like sweet that it's an option. But they said they had like a quiet room if I needed to calm down before getting my jab, and I was like, that's sweet. But I'm fine. Like, I'm legitimately fine. I'm like this all the time. If the shaking is bothering you, feel free to like just pin my arm down. It's okay, I can take it. But like, I am always pale and shaky. Like that is just my natural state of being. I'm so sorry. Oh, it ran out of bobbin. I don't know why I kept stitching like to go back to where the bobbin had run out of, but like... Right, let's get some more bobbin. Oh, it's Atomic, thank you for the lurk. I really appreciate it. Pale and shaky like a chihuahua in a past life. Yeah, I'm just... It is just my natural state of being. I've been called out on it a few times where they're like, are you sick? Oh my god, you're so pale. And I was like, I just don't go outside. Oi, oi. I haven't seen the sun in a while. Come on now. No, I don't do that. I normally just laugh. And anyone says this, it's like, oh ho ho. It's happened again. Someone thinks that I'm sick, but I'm actually just pale. Oh dear. And I am twitchy. I am twitchier when I'm nervous, to be fair, but like I am twitchy anyway. Oh dear. Yeah, so it'd be different, but like we're in the UK, like we don't have a lot of sun. Like, although this year we did. This year we had a very bright summer. But most of the time we don't have a lot of sun. We have like the 1 week of summer, which is normally somewhere in June, and then that's it. So like, how am I gonna get tan when there's no sun? Oh dear. I get mod love. Oh dear. Yeah, we have some really good mods here. They're very sweet beans. We're very lucky with our mod team as well. Everyone who's come into the mod team has been very cool. Very cool. I mean, there's people that I've known beforehand, like Shifty, people who I've met through other people's communities, and you know, people who were here from the beginning. Or I cry, laugh, my eyes stream, some people say, yeah, I get, if I laugh too hard as well, I get very watery-eyed. People just assume that I'm upset if they see me after that. It's like, no, I was just laughing really hard. Oh dear. Sniff. Right. We are nearly... Oh, no more? No more? You don't want to do any more? Okay, that's fine. It's full. You think I'm cool? I do think you're cool. I think you're very cool. Oh dear. Ugh. Sorry, 2 seconds. I thought I had the Facebook noise, but like, I don't think I have Facebook open. No, I don't. What the heck? What the heck? I was sure I had the Facebook bing there, but it must have been the wind. Oh dear. Oh, I've been streaming for too long. No, it's only been 4.5 hours. Jeez. Oh. There we go. Get that in there. Oh, it's everything was incredible, lovely, caring, and supportive. Heck yeah. Vars are very creative being. They seem to be able to do everything. Oh dear. My eyes water being particularly strong breeze. True. Yeah, actually, no, that's very relatable. Same. The breeze hits, and it's like, further incriminating history being a cross crybaby. My eyes watered a lot, but like, you know, it's different. But like, I'd just be there like talking to friends. Just the wind. Because I'd be like, are you okay? Many times, like, yeah, it's just windy. Then again, I don't like being out in the wind when it's cold anyway, because it always hurts my ears. I don't know. I must have small ear tubes, but like, whenever it's really windy and cold, my ears just start to ache. Kind of like the feeling of coming down in an airplane, kind of achy. And so I tend to wear a hat or go back inside. I don't like the ache of the wind on my ears. I tried, what do you call it? Nutella and peanut butter. Maybe this is why I have a migraine. I didn't have very much of it, to be fair. I just had it on the square, like the edge of a piece of toast, because I mainly wanted to have the Marmite and peanut butter rather than the Nutella and peanut butter. But I did try it. I had a little tiny bit of it. It was good. It was good. It was very good. I don't feel I can have it very often because I feel like that if I had that over a whole slice of toast, like it would give me a migraine. But like deliciousness scale, very delicious, very tasty. Can totally understand why people would do that. It's nice. It does kind of taste like a Snickers bar, which is especially with it being on the toast. Yeah, there was definitely a Snickerish feeling from it. It was good. Would recommend. Snickers vibes. Yeah, it was very Snickers vibes. Yeah, it should be super sweet. Yeah, I only had it, like, I did Marmite and peanut butter over the majority of the pieces of toast. I did on one and then, like, most of the other, and then I just did, like, the corner of it with the Nutella, because I figured if I'd already had a migraine, so I was like, I don't want to reactivate it, so I'm going to be a bit careful, but, yeah, it's delicious. If I didn't have a migraine, I probably would have had a bit more. Yeah, very close. And I'm glad I tried it. Because it sounded good when you were talking about it yesterday. I can pretty easily pick that up. They'll sell that. Go. Wap, wap, wap. And down there. Looking vein, heck yeah. Now flatten the bread, spread Nutella. Oh, roll it up. That's what I do with the Marmite. I'll like flatten the bread, put the Marmite in the peanut butter, and roll it up into like a tiny little what do you call them? Like the things with jam and cream in them, but they're like a roll, like one of them. Is it just called a roll? It might just be called a roll. But again, like I do that with the Marmite one already, and I love it. It's so good. Only when I'm like, you know, not lazy enough and I fancy flattening the bread. But like that's how I first had it at someone's house, and somebody did that for me. And so like that's always been like the magnum opus of Marmite and peanut butter for me. It's like, well that's how they did it, and it was really good. So, but I'm lazy. I don't want to roll my bread too often. But whenever I do, I love it. I don't regret it. Okay. Scone, Swiss roll, that's what it is, Swiss roll. Oh no, wait, flattened roll, I had jam and cream and thought scone. No, fair enough, honestly, I can see that connection that you made there. Makes sense. No, Swiss roll is what I was thinking of, yeah. Like that, but with Marmite and peanut butter, but I guess I just do it with Snickers and peanut butter. No, not Snickers. Nutella and peanut butter. And it probably would taste like a Snickers. Be in a certain mood to roll my bread, otherwise I'm very lazy. So, meh, I'll just toast it, it's fine. I don't care. I'm not rolling it. I'm lazy. Even though I know it's really good like that, oh dear. Oh dear. On a scone though, not through a scone. On a scone, yeah. Oh dear. Heck yeah! Heckin' hype! Oh dear. Yeah. Wow. Oh. Stretch. Is that a dab? Is that a dab? With noodle arms? Honestly. Heck yeah. Can you dab on your stream, on your stream's file? Or is it because of the camera angle that it's not possible to get a visible dab? I mean, I'm sure you can dab, but like, can people see you dab? Or would you have to do it like that in front of you? I guess you'd have to do it in front of you. What? There's a friend of mine that streams and they dress in a goose costume and dad and it made the emote earlier. Sorry, later. You wouldn't see it on my stream. Yeah, it's like you'd have to be like, and it wouldn't look quite right, I don't think, because the head kind of going in has to be part of it. Oh, there we go. You know, I might stop there. I think I might end it here. I was gonna go a little bit longer and try to raid instead of doing Booptober, but I think I want a little time to recover and eat before I go out. So it's your guys' fault for making me emotional. I'll blame all of yous. Right. Who is live right now that we can send you into? And is there anyone who is doing? I like some people have some fantastic titles on their streams right now. It's very funny. We could go into Feathered. Feathered would be doing a Granny Weatherwax cosplay, which I think people would like. We could go into Bear. Bear's doing some art. There's a few people we could go into. Thank you for the. Oh wait, that was Cov. Oh my god, welcome in, Cov. I hope you're having a good day. We're actually just about to. We're looking for somebody for a raid right now. I think. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Let's go into Feathered. Feathered is doing a Granny Weatherwax cosplay. We haven't raided Feathered for a minute. Let's go there. Oh, I did. Just in time for the raid. Thank you so much, Cov, for 7 months as well. Jesus Christ. Right. Let's get that going for Feathered. If you have not had a raid before, or been, if you've not been one of our raids before, we have some raid calls. You're welcome to use them if you want to, but you don't have to. We're going to be raiding in somebody else doing cosplay, so the cosplay vibes are going to keep going. Like I said, I'm going to try. Oh no, you can't see it yet. No. We're going to try to stream on Monday, but if I'm not feeling up to it, I'll let Dem know that I might have to move to Tuesday. Keep me on Monday, but like if I'm not feeling up for it, it'll be on Tuesday. It's just depending on how nervous I'm feeling. And if we do it on Monday, it'll be the charity stream. If not, it'll be Tuesday for the charity stream, and that'll be going for Booptober again. We have more boobs to make, basically, so we'll be doing that. Otherwise, have a lovely, lovely rest of your day. I hope you all have a lovely time with Feathered. They're very talented. I'm sure that you will. And I'll see you next week. Take care. Have a lovely weekend, everyone.